Then I can't see you.
Hey, Vinny there with his glasses. Hey, welcome to the LaserDisc Wolfpack THX Special Limited Edition podcast. I am your host, Sam Hatch. We're back with another episode. Sorry, it's been since October. We did Dawn of the Dead back in October. If you think you missed a holiday episode, you didn't. We were slacking, being with friends and family and all that stuff. You know. I'm going to check the chat occasionally throughout, but the last episode, I had some severe people screaming at me in the chat because I wasn't able to run the show, host the show, and speak with the chat 24/7 throughout. So I apologize right now that I'm running this live, and I will do my best to occasionally look at the chat. But if I type, it's going to be really loud, and you're going to hear it over my microphone. So I'm probably not going to type to you. I'm going to talk directly into the microphone. But apparently, so if you are that pissed off, I'm sorry. This isn't the show for you. Find another show.
Yeah, we'll just hire a producer once.
Yeah, exactly.
The budget.
So I just want to get that up front because the last episode it was just someone screaming at me for about an hour. How the show
did they
sucks
have anything?
And how we were so stupid and we didn't let somebody talk and this and why am I ignoring them, and it turned into Fatal Attraction 2, and now there's a boiled rabbit on my stovetop. So I just wanted to say what up to everybody who is in the chat. Hopefully you have fun over there. I will be keeping an eye on it. I will not ignore you, so you do not have to boil any more rabbits. I apologize in advance. Okay, so with that technical information out of the way, we're going to move into...
Maybe fuck that guy? I don't know.
What's that?
Block that guy?
Yeah, if you're having problems, why don't you leave?
Well, that's what I just said right now. If
Yeah.
Let me talk, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
You can see it's happening already.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so I just want to get it. I know it can't be everyone to everyone, everything to everyone. So I apologize up front if I'm not able to moderate the chat. So I already talked about that far too long. Let's move on to some content and introduce everybody, including my man, Ryan Kutchum. What's up, Ryan?
Tonight's podcast is brought to you by Hollywood Nights Gluten-Free IPA. And it's good to be back. And man, I'm going to make sure that Luke and Haller don't get to say anything the whole time.
You mute me regularly on purpose, so...
and we just lost Luke altogether, so...
And with that, I'm passing off to Chris Haller.
It's good to be back. I've been absent for a few episodes. Sam just apologized for what happened in the chat. I'm going to famously not apologize. I'm here to give the hot takes, the real truth, and I'm going to do it with this Peeps mug full of iced coffee that tastes quite mediocre. And I'm going to pass it off to my good friend Hayden.
What's up, everyone? Happy to be back with Godzilla Coffee.
Excellent.
And a little bit of grandma money. So excited to talk about this one. So I will pass it off to Marcus.
All right. What's up, everyone? Got a full house tonight, which is very cool. As always, I'm sponsored by a bottle of water, and I will kick it over to Vinny.
Hey, good to be back. Like Chris, I've been absent. I am drinking an Allagash White because I'm a lightweight, but I am sponsored by the Criterion Closet, which now comes in this miniature form. So you can ride that around your house.
Sick.
Wow.
And who's next? Luke?
Let's go for it.
Oh, hello. Glad to be here. Let's go. There we go. Let's talk. Let's do whatever we're doing here.
Do that.
Whoever's next.
I think
Marcus.
No, that would be Max.
Max. Sorry.
Maxine the Laser Queen. Here in the house with a hopefully visually clean room. Don't judge me.
No, it looks nice. I see some instruments, some discs.
Clips, which I'll talk about later.
Ooh, fun.
Hit clips.
Excellent. And I'm back sponsored again by Kylo Ren and also 9 Inch Nails and Tron Ares. Got to represent.
And on LaserDisc.
Hell yeah, Tron Ares, the best movie of the year. Go Tron.
Yeah, that was a movie that I saw.
That was definitely in my top
best
3.
movie,
yeah, it was up there. It was the best cinematic experience.
Millennium.
That was the best cinematic experience I had in 2025. I'll say
Wow.
that.
That's
would've-
insane.
I
Did you
would've
not
seen
see
it.
Avatar?
Nope.
That hasn't come
Oh
out
my
yet.
God.
Does Avatar have Nine Inch Nails doing the music? Nope.
Sure does. I'm gonna
Don't
say
think
say
so.
whatever I need to say to get you in that theater. I'm gonna say it right to your face with a smile on it.
But I mean, we all know what's better than Avatar and Nine Inch Nails, and that's Darkman from 1990, a film directed by Sam Raimi, coming off Evil Dead 2 fame, so this was a big deal for him. Universal Pictures, hot on the heels of Batman, Danny Elfman doing the score. Good stuff. All right, so I'm going to first check in with everybody. Did anyone here see Darkman in the theater in 1990?
Yes.
Oh, Vinny did. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw it. I looked at my notes. I saw it. It was my first time ever in LA, and I saw it in Van Nuys, California. I
Wow.
stayed with a friend in Sherman Oaks, and I saw it on August 28th, 1990. I gave it 3 out of 4. Remember,
Wow.
this is the old days, 4-star system. So I really liked it.
Yeah.
So that was,
I remembered none of it, so it was like seeing it for the first time, and I just rewatched it. But I must have liked it back then.
yeah, August 24th, I believe it came out. And I remember I moved that summer. And so that was like a big deal, was a bunch of my friends came over to my new pad for the first time, and we went out and saw Darkman. So it was kind of like the last hurrah of the summer, getting the old crew together. So cool.
You know, this is like a perfect
When
August
did Batman?
movie.
When did Batman come out again?
June of 89. So
89.
Yeah, 89.
So
90 was like, what was the big ones? Oh, Dick Tracy.
Mhm.
It's like
I saw Ghost that same weekend, that same trip.
I saw Ghost. The Rocketeer, I also believe, was that same summer.
Wow.
Some good stuff.
Yeah.
yeah,
The-
I totally thought of Dick Tracy while watching this movie. Like definitely that beginning scene of the bad guy being bad, and yeah,
Danny Elfman music again.
Hmm
Like that was
Yeah,
it.
I mean-
It's like he went from Batman to Dick Tracy to
Yeah.
this. So. Oh, and Nightbreed too. He did that same year.
Wow, that's nuts.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. So
Oh,
What?
you never saw Nightbreed? It's a Clive Barker
Nightbreed?
film.
Bob Barker.
It's his follow-up to Hellraiser. Different story though. Very similar in tone to Darkman because it's got a kind of romantic, tragic, anti-hero at the head of it. Yeah.
Like adult little monsters? No.
Yeah.
famously, the only Hellraiser movie I've seen is Hellraiser 2.
Okay.
oh,
I
my
don't,
God.
that's all I got. I like that movie.
So had everyone seen Darkman before, or was this the first time for anybody?
First viewing.
It was first time.
Had never
First
seen
time through.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
And
I've
I
owned
did
it
not-
for years.
Yeah, I did not watch the trailer. Just went into it.
Just totally
Rock.
cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's wild. Yeah. All right. So we'll dig into the film itself. Darkman is a superhero film that is not based on any comic property. It was just something Sam Raimi and crew cooked up when they couldn't get the rights to a Shadow adaptation from Universal. And so they said, oh, we'll do our own thing. Liam Neeson is in the lead role, being very Bruce Campbell-esque because they wanted Bruce Campbell to play Peyton Westlake. And of course, Bruce Campbell wasn't a name enough for Universal Studios. So enter Liam Neeson, who
I wanted Bruce Campbell as well to be.
Yeah. What was Liam Neeson in before this that would have made him more of a
High
name
spirits.
High
than Bruce
Spirits.
Campbell?
Yeah, I mean, he had what else
High
was
spirits with
before
Daryl Hannah.
that Miami Vice
That Orange
episode?
Dirty Harry movie.
Yep.
He was just
Yeah, he
taller
was-
and better looking. I don't know if
Whoa.
he's taller, but he feels
Whoa.
taller and better looking.
Hmm.
He's pretty tall. Yeah.
And I guess
And
this
his
was like his
accent.
first action movie. On the Blu-ray, Liam Neeson is attributed to Taken as his big movie.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, after this, he did. Rob Roy was like action kind of
Oh,
romance.
he was in-
period.
You're
piece,
forgetting
but-
Satisfaction. You're forgetting the Justine Bateman vehicle, Satisfaction.
Oh yeah, aka The
Liam
Boys of
Neeson.
Summer with Julia Roberts as well.
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Like we can't have Bruce Campbell in this, so Liam Neeson it is. Yeah. But I mean, kickstarted his '90s career. Nell, Schindler's List. There's some heavy hitters in there.
No.
I mean,
Yeah, we
Full
have
equal,
we have
right?
Sam
No.
Raimi. We have Sam Raimi to thank for Schindler's List.
oh yeah, Jason in the chat was mentioning Excalibur. How do we forget Excalibur? He's in that as well. So, and Krull, one of the best films of all time. Yeah. Sorry, crickets. Anyways, yeah, let's do Krull sometime. I fall asleep almost every time I try to watch that film.
Sword and sorcery. Sometimes, yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, Liam Neeson and is Peyton Westlake. He is a scientist trying to perfect a liquid skin replacement, and it's gonna, be this huge advance in technology and help people that have that need facial reconstructive surgery. And the only rub is that for some reason his skin samples that he creates break down after 99 minutes. So there's a bit of a, hey, that just reminds me of a situation in the film Tron Ares, which I recommend streaming on Disney Plus.
Oh my God.
It is a very similar plot point. Just saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're saying Tron's just a ripoff of Darkman?
Yeah, it's Darkman plus 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, it's the same thing. Michael in the chat wants to know, what do you all do if one of your movies stops working? Do you rebuy it or let it go? Like if one of my LaserDisc dies or rots?
Never had a LaserDisc die.
No, me neither.
Yeah,
I'll replace it if it goes bad.
My Blu-ray of
disc go
Oppenheimer.
bad. The players go bad.
I bought the Professional, and the Professional went bad on me, so I got a new one.
Oh, wow.
But like decades later, I got a new one.
My 4K of Oppenheimer stopped working, and I bought another one to replace it.
That's a gift from God.
Yep.
That's a gift.
Yeah, I had my House of a Thousand Corpses Blu-ray die, and then I replaced it too. So, anyways, thanks for the chat, Michael. Anyway, so Liam Neeson is Peyton Westlake. He's making skin, and he's having a good time with his girlfriend, who's an attorney, played by Frances McDormand, Julie Hastings, and she's a little too busy to settle down, and so there's a lot of action going on. But the fun thing is
think about it.
The movie starts not with our lead character, but with the lead kind of henchman villain, Robert Durant, played by Larry Drake. So I guess he's the real star of the film.
Yeah.
Larry Drake
for a while, yeah.
That's a tough sell.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. It's like a Bond.
Great looking.
What were you saying, Luke?
He's great. I mean, he's he's amazing for movies. Yeah, he's just. What was he in? Was he in L.A. Law or something?
Yeah,
he's in L.A. Law. Yeah.
Bubba in Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, the TV horror movie, and Benny from L.A. Law. So
this was a big leap to go from that L.A. Law role to
this is pre Dr. Giggles, so he was like pretty much lovable.
Was he Dr. Giggles? Oh.
Yeah.
What is Dr. Giggles?
Oh my God.
We're gonna have to save
Chris,
that one.
We can't explain cinema to you tonight.
Yeah, he's Larry Drake portrays like an evil, crazed dentist.
Just watch Avatar. Just go on.
Yep.
We should
Francis McDormand. Horror class.
We should say McDormand is a good connection to how important the Coen brothers were to this whole project, right? Because they're
no
apparently uncredited screenwriters on it, among others, and they all lived in the same place.
And they're in the film for a brief moment too, during an action sequence.
Are they? You know who else is in the film? Sam Raimi himself,
and all of his siblings, from Ted and Ivan.
I saw Ted, obviously, but I didn't see Sam. Was he in there?
I'm pretty sure he's in there somewhere.
Sam is one of the henchmen, isn't he? Or is that his brother?
No, that's Ted.
His brother.
That's his brother who looks just like him.
He plays Rick.
Oh my God! Sam, please keep going.
Keep going. So we watched RoboCop recently, and this has a lot of RoboCop type vibes, especially in terms of the evil criminal enterprise being tied to some sort of corporate entity. In this case, there's a villain who is Colin Friels plays him. I don't really know him for much else other than this play.
He's not American. He's Australian, I think, right?
Good question. Let's see if the chat knows.
I think he is.
Is he Australian or British? Colin Friels.
They're the same thing.
Australian.
Yep. Anyways.
Again, the Blu-ray has him attributed to Dark City.
Oh,
really? Okay. Now I have to watch.
Oh yeah, he's the cop who sort of loses his mind.
Which would be a good future episode.
And draws the spirals on the walls and everything. Yes, you're right. But in this, he plays Louis Strack Jr., who's morally flexible real estate developer. And of course, much like Ronnie Cox in RoboCop, he's got all these evil henchmen at his beck and call.
Yeah, and the sickest office ever, just the big empty office.
He does have a pretty sick office.
I would
Yeah.
say.
All bad guys have a city that they want to build.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
they all want to build a city.
what do they call it? There's the city of the future or something they call it.
Yeah.
Always that.
Yeah.
All developers are evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing about him was you almost felt for him. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I do bad things to get good things done. I'm like, you know what? Okay, bad dude, that's okay.
I know. I like
But then
early on where because Frances McDormand is the attorney looking into all these dealings, and she has accidentally slipped this Belisarius memorandum, this document that proves that
They could have called the movie the Belisarius Memorandum.
I know, right? That's perfect. Jason Bourne would have showed up, and who knows? And she discovers that there's been some payoffs to zoning committees, etc. And it's great because you're like, oh, this is gonna be like Batman Returns. She's gonna go to the evil Chris Walken type character, and then he's gonna push her out a window. And instead, he's like, you know what? Yeah, I do. I totally bribe people. It's a good thing in the long run.
Did Batman Returns rip off Darkman?
I mean, he didn't push her out the window, but it's a similar thing where she was more of a secretary as opposed to an attorney. So there's shades of variation.
And instead he decides to basically date her while she's grieving later in the movie. It's the opposite of pushing her out the window. He takes her to dinner.
Yeah, he's
he
like,
says
look,
to her, the only cure for grief is dancing.
Yeah.
And he just drags her on the dance. And she doesn't leave.
It's hard to argue that.
Character.
The therapy industry is in shambles after that advice.
Yeah. So she learns that her boss is a crook, and he's like, hey baby, it's cool. Just ride with me on this. And so he learns that he needs to get his hands on this memorandum, and of course sends his goons, who he does tell her that they exist, Robert Durant and his crew, but that he plays it off like they're competing real estate developers. And they show up at Peyton Westlake's lab, including his lab assistant, who has like a completely non-existent Japanese name, like Yaki Tito or something.
That guy got a bad deal.
I was like, what is going on with Yaki Tito? Like, who wrote that?
Oh my God.
Anyways,
who wrote it? The 5 people credited for the screenplay.
True, right? Yeah, this thing went around the table.
When you see that in the movie, you're like, oh, this isn't going to be great. This is
yeah, because it's like I think Sam Raimi ended up taking it back, and I think Chuck Russell did a draft, etc. And it went all over the place. But yeah, so Yakutito is there. They're trying to do their job, and then all of a sudden these bad guys come in with like, Sam Raimi quality aesthetics ramped up to 11. Dutch angles like crazy, zooms, crazy Three Stooges bodily harm, faces slammed into walls.
And that guy knows kung fu, of course. He's ready to go.
100% he does.
The assistant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Typecast.
And who else is it? One of the other guys from Evil Dead 2 is the henchman with the fake leg. He's
awesome.
got the gun leg.
That was a great sequence.
That was cool.
That's how you start a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the film starts with Durant taking over some territory from that was the corrupt cop from Boys in the Hood, right?
Yeah, just the next year. Yeah.
Yeah.
When he says he's going to cut those guys' balls off, I'm like, this is okay. I'm in.
And I just want to say, right before
I'll cut your balls off.
Right before Durant shows up, an oddly like grounded, level-headed approach to like lab work. Like he fails, and they're like, what are we gonna do? Think about it. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh yeah.
Reminds me,
we're smart people. We're smart people.
They just printed the nose. Yep. It's the nose, and it just printed, and that's like I was like, what? I have no context for this.
Apparently, you could just take a picture, feed it into a 1990 scanner, and it will just
that's weird science.
Weird
science technology. 2.0.
Mission Impossible was lying dead in a ditch after Darkman.
I just love how like they're not even feeding the photos in like evenly or anything. They're just kind of throwing it in. It's like, oh, it fit in the slot. We can scan it.
Yeah.
That's totally a shredder. They're like, no, we're gonna.
And yeah, there's so many great moments of Liam Neeson, like, you're a scientist, and he's analyze, and just yelling
just
out.
Talking to himself the whole time.
Just like, think about it. What is it? What does it mean?
It sounds like he's
trying to do an American accent. Like
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
kind of occasionally trying to think about what an American accent might sound like if he did it.
Yep.
And it's like just does. And early on, he says very short lines, and me and my wife were just like, "Is he doing this? Is he trying to sound American?"
That
And
sequence-
then it just goes away.
Yeah, it was very Batman 66, and he's like Adam West, because
Yeah.
West would be in the Bat Lab and just talking to himself, and Robin, what do you think?
Yeah.
All that.
And yeah, the big explosion that there's a fun gag with one of those little birds that I don't know, what's it work with?
Yeah.
Is it just like a water dipping bird?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to just dip
Oh.
into like a red.
Yeah, it's like a paperweight.
No,
Yeah.
no way would that work. In no
No.
world would that thing work.
Yeah,
It went
but
from
like
not
what-
even close to just
Just
But
slamming its head down. Yep.
But what it does is it basically establishes that this movie is a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah.
Like this movie
it's
almost has
Raimi,
like,
that's-
yeah, it has more like connective tissue with like Raising Arizona than it does with like Burton's
sure,
Batman
they're
from the
friends.
previous
Simple
year.
Plan.
They're
Yeah.
friends. They all hung out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, poor Peyton Westlake is exploded and presumed dead.
Which is how physics works, by the way.
Yeah.
They'll
Yeah, he
just
gets
shoot you up
he gets
there.
electrocuted, he gets shot into the water, into this riverbank. And
he
then
gets dunked in red like cranberry juice.
Yeah,
Mhm.
mysterious
Just like-
electrified cranberry juice.
Yes. Good stuff. And
Yeah.
then picked up and sent to this laboratory with Jenny Agutter playing this. I don't believe she's even credited. So Logan's Run fans and Walkabout fans delight. She's this doctor who decides that she's going to help bring him back if she can. What was the name? There was all sorts of like goofy, like not just the Belisarius memorandum, but it was like the Retzi Zaki method or something was the name
the
of.
whole
The
the whole
Rankavirus
premise is-
technique is how she brought him
Yeah.
back.
well, it's all based on that chintzy little toy you'd get at like Spencer Gifts, where you put your hand in and it makes an imprint of your hand.
Oh yes,
The little nails come out.
yeah,
That's basically what they did.
the pins.
Just knows.
The pins, yeah.
Yeah. So now,
She was.
Yeah, and then
That doctor was Dr. Exposition. She's just like, here's
yeah.
Yeah.
boom, this is going on.
talking to
And then-
one of the
then she
Raimis
disappears.
and John Landis as one of the attending physicians.
Was that John Landis in there?
Yeah,
Really?
Okay.
And
Oh,
for
wow.
some reason, every patient at this hospital ward is just like on a giant platter, like in
On a
crucified
torture wheel.
form,
Just,
on a torture wheel, just being
Yep.
spun around.
like she talks
like-
about like the patients not being able to reacclimate to society. It's like, lady, that's because you're putting them on a wheel and stabbing them. Like it's nothing to do with their
And
illness.
basically, she's just stealing homeless people that
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
near
Yeah.
dead.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
she's
She
You think-
is, they've already got a female remake of American Psycho. It's her. She's
very casual about his
Yeah.
chances because she's like,
And-
yeah,
and what is
technically,
it?
I give him a 9 on the buzzard scale. Like,
She
That was
basically,
such a
she
weird
basically
line.
explains that he's a superhero
yes, he
who
can
has
feel
like
no pain.
insane strength, can't feel pain, and for some reason his emotions are heightened because he
Yeah.
can't feel pain.
Yeah, he feels extreme
makes sense.
loneliness and anger
And anger.
Yeah. And the anger scenes are
There's
fantastic
a lot.
with
Yeah.
some crazy montage moments and
Oh,
like
yeah.
especially like a Liam Neeson with like a wacky hat, and he even puts a funny hat on later, which is just like a
Yes.
oil can or something. He's like, "Look at the dancing freak!"
That's
I- I thought
Like-
that was a nod to Wizard of Oz, really
Yeah.
oddly, based on what he was singing.
Oh,
for
for
sure.
sure.
Being
Yeah.
the Tin Man and trying to figure out who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I liked about this whole exposition, it feels like if it was a TV show, they would just have it scroll up at the beginning of the intro. He can feel no pain.
Yeah, right.
His emotions are heightened. Darkman.
Enough said. Yeah. I do like that they show him during the opening credits of the film too, even though he doesn't become Darkman until much later in the film. But you have to show some sort of presence of Darkman.
Well, speaking more about
Yeah.
the rules of the movie, before that, with the cells and everything,
Yep.
he's called Darkman because he's got 99 minutes, and then
Right.
he's trying to figure out why after 99 minutes. He's like, well, the electricity goes out. He's like, oh, if he stays in the dark, he's fine. You know, something that never comes up again. In
Yeah,
the movie.
it like there could have been like a great mechanic where he has to like dip into buildings or like hide in basements and regenerate.
He's going on all these dates and meetings. He's like, let's meet at 12 noon outside.
Well, would you? Okay, are people going to go see
the 8th hour?
Yeah.
Would you rather go see Darkman or 98 Minute Man?
98 Daylight Minute Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad Adam Sandler movie circa 2002.
Well, I'm 98 Minute Man. Yeah, so he's, of course, eager to reconnect with the grieving Frances McDormand, who's, of course, now kind of sidled up to her creepy boss.
And can you blame
Worst
him?
character.
Yeah. I love the transition from her, like, being stunned and learning that he's dead to the, all of a sudden there's the cemetery background behind it.
Yeah.
It's like something right out of Evil Dead, too.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's like
bury
this
an
incredible...
Yeah, let's talk about the ear. Let's
shot.
talk about the ear. That's a great line.
He's like, we buried you. It's like, buried an ear.
No, the cemetery worker says,
guy,
the character, he's like, we only found an ear. It's super easy to bury. No, I never worked at the cemetery, but like, I'm pretty sure if like you only have a finger, you bury the whole thing in the entire casket.
In like a coffin, yeah.
There's not tiny caskets.
A little ear size one.
Just an ear.
Just throw it in some paper towel and bury it.
Just boom, done.
Among all the things that are hard to believe, to me the hardest thing to believe is that there's a 19th century cloak in a dumpster.
Yeah.
That he pulls out.
Yeah, because it's got like a very The Crow, like kind of. He's like
yeah,
revived. He's running around
like
alleyways.
Yeah. That whole scene though, like he's
wear.
like he's like just waking up from being almost dead.
Yeah.
And then he's out in the rain, wet, and like he's got all these like open wounds, and it's like, oh, just whatever.
Let me just lay in the gutter.
And the box blows away.
Like,
I thought about the wound care. There was no
of water.
He moves into a condemned factory and is able to just completely reset up his entire research lab with all
Can we
of the
talk about that computer?
The burn CRT.
Burn computer.
Yeah.
Completely functional. Like,
it's got all this programming and whatever in it.
I must have blinked. How did he get his stuff into?
It always confused me at first too, but yeah, he goes to his lab and he collects whatever he can salvage and then wheels it to the nearest abandoned factory.
Okay.
He just kind of like haphazardly ended it.
Okay.
Yeah, he like, and he basically says,
building.
Yeah, he basically says like, computer. My lab is still here.
Yeah.
Oh, ha, ha.
And I always wish there was like another like 10-minute deleted scene with the power company going, "Hey, boss. That burnt out factory down by the wharf. It's like using a lot of energy, and it shouldn't even be powered on. Like, what's going on? Send a dude down."
They have the internet, which doesn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. So yeah, see, he sets up shop again and realizes that he like the Crow, he needs to get super revenge against everybody that did him wrong. The gang members. Who else is in there? There's a couple other killer gang members. The one guy who was in Wayne's World, Smiley. The big blonde locks guy.
Yes.
He's great. And of course, one guy has to like cackle all the time, like RoboCop style. Yeah. If you're gonna go do crimes, you have to like cackle in the background or something. And then Ted Raimi is one of the first guys to kind of meet his comeuppance in a fantastic scene with the manhole cover being removed.
Awesome.
Ted Raimi like pushed up into traffic. There's a lot of traffic action in this film.
Yeah.
Trucks crushing heads and
that was crazy. I loved that. That was nuts.
Yeah.
All right. You
was it it was R-rated, was it? Huh?
I do believe so.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was definitely R-rated. There was language like right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I was thankful I wasn't watching it with the kids home.
Yeah. Yeah. The bad guys, they have some foul language for sure. And then so
you skipped over my favorite part. Sam, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, that's cool.
You skipped over my favorite part, which was he's trying to regenerate his own face, right?
Oh yes. Yeah.
And so the only picture he has of himself is damaged. The picture is damaged.
I love that.
So he puts it into weird science scanner, and then it's like, oh, we can't make this. We've got to, there's half of your face is fucked up. It didn't say that, but so he says, well, I can do this. I can
extrapolate
fix it.
Quadrants.
It takes 571 hours.
Yes.
Pretty sure, right?
Yes.
So in my mind,
it's rendering
that's
through
how
most
long
of the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how. And I looked it up. 571 hours is 23 days.
Yeah.
But in my mind, it's like, oh, every mask takes that long to make. Because why wouldn't it? Because he's just making a little bit. Nope, he's making he's got like 3 masks in between. He's got mask on mask.
You got to remember, you didn't have the memory to copy and paste and flip.
I just
Back
love
in the
that.
days, there wasn't enough RAM for that.
There's
so.
got to be
And
another
what I
photograph of him in town. He could just like break into his
Like his
girlfriend's house
obituary?
or something. Yeah,
Yeah,
like, exactly. That's the one
Or he could just
photograph.
take a picture. Like, or no, he couldn't do that because he's all fucked up.
And you know what? I like
there's
that
gotta be
none of the other masks interrupt the big mask he's building.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That was like, what is going on in this
Where
world?
is he getting the hair?
I mean,
That's good hair.
There's a
It's
lot of
printed.
Printing the hair?
Being printed.
Maybe it's made out of skin too.
It is attached to the mask. Yeah.
But yeah, one of the gimmicks is that he eventually starts impersonating all of the henchmen in this gang and taking them out and pitting them against one another. But yeah, I mean, he has to. I mean, he's like recording them and trying to become a little bit of an impersonator and recite their lines back. But yeah,
oh my god, the tape player that rewinds itself.
Yeah.
That's not a thing. That's not. Hey, young people, that's not a thing.
No.
90s, man. We totally had a self-rewinding
But
tape.
he had wires connected to it.
No, the fucking button went down.
Yeah, you can actually see the button. Like,
Your Walkman doesn't have A/B repeat on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Well,
can
no,
print
not on
skin.
the tape
He
deck.
can make a special tape player.
yeah, you could do a lot of
It's
stuff.
made out of skin.
Really
He
smart.
3D printed it.
Yeah, he is really smart. Okay, you know what?
He is. I mean, he's Victor Frankenstein and the monster in one.
Yes.
For
It's
sure.
really what
Yeah.
Think about it. Think about it.
And I love that, I mean, he eventually starts getting money from the criminals, but then, like,
Yeah, he's robbing them by
Yeah.
Why
impersonation.
is he doing that?
Because he needs money for his
It's-
computer.
He's got
But
to
it's
fund his
never
enterprise.
really
His
like.
electric
they
bill.
never show him shopping. Yeah, his electric bill.
I mean, he really
He
risked
does
a lot
have to.
to
He
get
has to
that
build
briefcase.
all of those. He has to build all of those like outfits, and
Yeah.
like
Because
he has to clearly like.
It's a dumpster.
Well, no, and there is a scene where he puts a guy to sleep so he can take his wardrobe.
Yes. Yeah.
So maybe it's just something
bought
he did
two
for
plane
fun.
tickets.
That
Didn't you
was my
see-
question.
He
Were
paid
they
for
real
two
plane
plane
tickets?
He
How
paid
where
for
did he get
Oh,
the
yeah.
money?
from the
And if-
henchmen.
And
That's
Sam, if they're not real plane tickets, where did he make fake plane tickets?
Exactly.
He
That's
makes
like
skin. He has a 3D printer.
There's
He's got
another
a printer to
skin.
print out faces. He
But
can handle
Luke
a piece
got
of
a
paper.
But that's like
Color-
another
he does
president
color
scene I
printer.
want.
98 minutes later, those plane tickets started bubbling up and fizzled into nothing.
I was definitely focused on the plane
But
tickets this
what?
time around. I'm like, what's the deal with this? But
And
yeah, I mean, it's super
Boss was
fun.
so mad about those. The boss was so pissed about those plane tickets.
Yeah, it was great because the gimmick is one of the guys he goes into a diner and or a deli and does trade. So he's like, oh well, I'm gonna knock him out and take his place during the trade. I get the money, take off, and then leave this guy sleeping in his room with some plane tickets in a suitcase that looks like the guy I already killed in that traffic incident is also going to run away with him. And yeah, Larry
So
Drake does not like that.
Yeah,
Also, I
it set
love
him
the
off
little
that
gag.
they were first class. That's what really set him off. First
Yeah,
class.
he's like,
Yes.
you're taking my money and
First
leaving,
class.
but first class, bro.
And I love the little gag with the deli where, like, because he kills one of the henchmen, and then it cuts to a close up on the letters ER, and then it pans over and you see it says Earl's Famous Deli.
Yeah.
Like,
And I love that he's just still wearing this guy's mask out on the street
Yeah.
Time
Why?
ticking.
Why was
And
this?
then
That poor woman sees him.
Yeah, this guy gets
why was
pushed
she
out of a
screaming
window.
like that? Just because there's two people that look
Two
similar?
people.
And one
Yeah,
just
one's
died.
dead.
It wasn't because he fell out the window.
No.
Twins don't
There's
exist
two
in this
people that
world.
look
Yeah.
the same.
Twins do not exist in this world.
You can't have
Yeah, it's
older
great.
twins.
He crashes into a car vehicle next to this woman who's like, and then turns and then sees Darkman wearing the same guy's face. But it starts to
Terrible.
smoke and bubble.
Now, here's
In a
what I'm
better
going to
mo-
say.
Yeah.
The
In a
visual
better movie, you
effects.
could have gone, my twin. Oh man,
Oh
he's
yeah,
dead.
right. Yeah. But yeah, no, he gets like, oh, I'm caught.
My brother is dead.
I just want to
Run
shout
away.
out the visual effects for the bubbling of the faces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels very authentic. It's very good.
Totally.
Yeah.
Like all of the craft and the artistry of Darkman is very good for what amounts to a 90-minute Looney Tunes comic book-esque
Well, I
origin
mean,
story.
Evil Dead 2, man. It's pretty much the same thing.
Haven't
All
seen
of
it.
Yeah.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah,
Oh,
he uses
Christ.
a lot of those, same angles and there's even I'm pretty sure some of the shots of Westlake's lab or his apartment, and there's like a kind of riverbank like in front of it, and I think a lot of that's like forced perspective. Like there's like a fake kind of like riverbank edge, like that it's probably just on some random street in Los Angeles. So they had to like make it look like it was on the riverside. I'm like, oh, he did that in Army of Darkness, with the fake cliff that everybody's like kind of rolling by. So it's like, yeah, good for him.
Yeah,
He
I
uses a lot
haven't
of
seen
old
that
stuff.
either.
How do we?
I
let
haven't
Chris
seen
on
Evil
this
Dead
podcast?
2.
I know we got
or
to do
Army
a
of
Evil
Darkness.
Dead. You saw Evil Dead though, I remember.
Kick him off the podcast.
I have seen Evil Dead. I'm going to tell you what I
That's
tell
weird.
everyone
Usually you see two.
at my
not
day
one.
job.
Yeah. Yep.
I have seen a lot of movies. I have not seen every movie.
I know it's weird how that works, huh?
We've seen every movie.
Yeah. Yeah,
Seen a lot of
sure.
good movies.
All right, I'm leaving.
Yeah. And we've seen every.
Can we talk
old
about
movie.
the greatest scene in the movie?
Which one?
Here.
The pink elephant.
I mean, yes. I mean,
Yeah,
that's one of the best
I
things.
mean,
is he finds some
I feel
time
like
to date.
if we can go back in time
Yep.
and meet, like, they missed out on the meme culture. Like, that would have been huge.
Yeah.
Where is the pink? I want the pink elephant. I mean, the scream.
I do
all
not remember the pink
incredible.
elephant.
So good.
Remind me about the pink
The carnival.
elephant.
I mean, if you
So-
go on Google Images and look up Darkman 1990, that is like 60% of what will come
Yeah,
up.
oh, good.
is the
So-
elephant.
so, I think this is the defining scene of the movie. So he
Oh,
takes
okay,
Francis
yeah.
McDormand
Got it.
to a carnival. He's like throwing a stone or like a ball at some
It's
bottles.
called
Yeah.
a baseball. Have you
Uh,
been to
I-
a carnival? You throw the baseball at
Listen.
the bottles?
I've been to many amusement parks, but not all of them.
A stone. It's a baseball, and you have to knock down the pyramid. And the games are rigged, famously. You can
Yes.
never really get them down.
What?
Yeah, but he
Oh, a
gets
lot.
them down,
Yeah.
He stepped
and
over
the guy
He didn't get
and then the guy goes, "You stepped over the line."
And he doesn't
He
even
goes-
look at him, which is great for most of the
Yeah.
conversation. He's just looking off to the side, like, yeah.
You're so mean.
restacking the pins.
But he has this incredible Hulk transformation
Yes.
sequence where he
It
like
is Hulk.
gets red in the face and like the background drops out and becomes like
I
like
do that a
bright
few times.
green.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great sequence.
And then you
Yeah.
bends the guy's fingers.
Remember,
back.
guys.
Ooh.
Remember,
finger.
if a woman says it's okay, you say no,
No.
it's not okay.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
get it anyway. You show,
He says-
show her how much
yeah,
of a
he's-
man you are.
Take the effing elephant.
Elephant.
Take the effing elephant. So
Like,
good.
I don't want it.
I love he doesn't call it a stuffed animal either. He calls it an animal doll. I'm gonna win
he
you the
runs
best
off with
animal
it.
doll here.
He runs off with it at the end. He doesn't even
Yes.
let her have it.
No. Then she's facing him for it.
Yeah.
He's just too ashamed. I wouldn't stick around if I had also thrown a man through his carnival stall.
Yeah,
The
'cause-
shot where the elephant's head turns toward him,
yeah, it's like
you
laughing.
hear an elephant soundbite. Like, there's never been such filmmaking.
Oh.
Like,
Really?
where are the movies?
Of all
This is
the
the only
clowns?
movie that exists.
Oh,
Mhm.
Crazy.
the crazy clowns with all the angles, and then the guy
Yeah.
saying, "Check out the freak,"
Check
you know?
out
Oh yeah,
like,
the freak himself. Yeah.
Oh.
All the lightning and the fire and the
freak.
glowing eyes is perfect.
He's a freak, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Love it. Yeah, I mean, dating while you're like a kind of rebuilt, undead kind of Phantom of the Opera type guy. It's,
You
I
know,
don't know.
imagine
Not
modern
easy, but
dating
I've done it.
culture.
I've done it.
Fair
How
enough.
did
But-
how did the masks
Ima-
fix the teeth?
I mean, that was the other thing. There's a lot of specific
Nuts.
masks. And how does he speak so well without lips?
Well, it's the mask has lips.
Yeah.
How does he perfectly emulate
Yeah.
the regional dialects of every character he inhabits?
Practice
And the signs.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
practice
Yeah.
over and over.
I mean, have you heard how good his American accent is? Liam
yeah.
Neeson can do any voice.
the tape player, definitely.
Bro's pretty good
Tape
at it.
player.
And yeah, his whole like kind of pitch to her is that he can't go back to full-time dating because, the doctors said he's not quite, healed from this experiment, and he needs to have some alone time to really process
They're all
everything.
about their henchmen.
And then she's so sweet to him, and he's like, "No, you can't come visit me at the hospital. It's bad."
I
and
must
that's
brood.
the end of the conversation.
How is she
The
not
beauty-
the bad guy though? How is he not does he just not know that she set him up to basically get all of that happening to him?
But she didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, it wasn't malicious.
Yeah.
She
but-
didn't know. Yeah.
But
But
She-
like,
for-
the piece
I mean-
of paper was at his house, and it's like she's like,
Win-win.
But she didn't know Durant worked for her new boyfriend yet, her boss. But yeah, she
And that's
set that
not her
emotion.
house. That's not her house. She doesn't live
not
there.
her house. She
It was
doesn't live
weird.
there.
Yeah,
It was weird that they came to his wherever to
Yeah.
look for
Yeah,
her.
they just knew where she was before she came to work. The beauty of this
Almost
movie
like
is
this
that
isn't a great movie.
yeah. Well, they clearly cut something there. Yeah,
now here's what I'm going to say. This
Yeah.
movie moves at a lightning pace from start to finish. It never slows down. If it does, all of the spinning plates it has would fall and they would crash so hard you would die. in the
They already
theater.
do. They already do. When that guy said, "I'm going to cut your balls off," the plates just fall.
We even talk about
And
the
I'm
fact
just-
that he collects fingers.
yes.
Oh
Yeah, Durant
yes.
collects fingers. He's got a little cigar.
Yeah.
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 Cigar.
Maybe
I'm on
Asians'
number
fingers.
3, and I have 7 to go.
And
Love
then,
that
of course, they
line.
have to go to Chinatown to visit a guy named Hung Fat.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't have. He does the I don't have the money,
Yeah.
and then he just
Hung
it's
Fat. What's my character's name in this movie, Sam? Oh,
Hung
name is
Fat.
Hung Fat.
Okay. Yep. Sure.
Fuck, man.
Can I be
My
Yaki
grandma's
Tito?
gonna watch this.
But yeah, there's
He
a fun.
changed. Hung Fat changed his tune really quick. All you got to do is light a match into your hand. And
Yeah, because of
He'll give
course,
you anything you
Yeah,
Darkman feels no
that's too
pain, so
weird,
he just
man.
burns his hand, and he's like,
Mm.
whoa.
And that's Liam Neeson's
Yeah.
character, like imitating this gangster.
Durant. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like,
he could have. Why
he
didn't he
could have done
stab himself or
anything.
something?
yeah.
Yeah, he feels no pain. He just a little match. Why
Why would he burn
yourself?
his like
Oh.
99-minute hand? Like
If his face is going to
What?
bubble up and burn, why doesn't he burn the face?
Ooh, yeah.
Why doesn't he do that? That would be if someone started burning their face, I'd give them whatever they wanted.
So,
This guy's
so what I'm
serious.
hearing is we need to pitch investors on a gritty, realistic reboot of Darkman.
yeah.
I think the people
Sorry,
are
we
ready
didn't know.
for it.
Again,
They tried a TV series, didn't they?
Which
Did
Luke,
they?
The
Luke
TV's
was telling us about that he has watched or has not watched.
Mm.
I have not watched.
Yeah,
It's on
okay.
YouTube.
No, Luke
Yeah,
famously
unaired
said
Fox
he
pilot.
has a copy of it and he's not going
do.
to watch it, which is the correct choice.
I do. So on my bootleg of Darkman here, I
Oh,
do
wow.
have. It's on there.
Nice.
Oh, fun.
tasty.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I forgot who plays Darkman in the TV show, but he's no Liam
So did
Neeson.
history.
It is just so funny
Christopher
how
Reeve.
Liam Neeson, like all of his lines, you can just hear Bruce Campbell saying, like all that dialogue is, yeah. And there's just so much great Sam Raimi dialogue. I remember one guy's like, "You're going down, burn head," like as a threat to him. I'm like, "Oof, man, you tell him."
It would 100% be a better movie with Bruce Campbell in it because he could have schlocked it up and hammed it up more.
I mean,
Yeah,
could.
like
It is,
Liam Neeson is not a particularly funny man. Like he's in the new Naked Gun and it only barely works. And it's just like he's
he
never
does
been a
okay.
comedic actor.
I think it's because a lot of the guys, like these Universal monster leads, were always sort of like dashing
Yeah.
yeah.
kind of guys. You had to be like, not that they're everyman, but they had to be sort of somewhat bland and normal.
Yeah, that's
Maybe.
funny. His makeup is is similar in some regards to Evil Ash from Army of Darkness, and he kind of talks like Evil Ash too. So I was like, oh, he's this kind of like predecessor. I mean, again, this should be Bruce Campbell, but
all right, I get it. I need to see Army of Darkness.
Bruce Campbell is involved in the film. Obviously,
no, you need to see Evil Dead too.
Bruce
start
did
with
the
Evil Dead
sound, right?
I don't have Evil
He ended
Dead
up doing
2.
a lot of the sound.
I'll send it to you right now.
he did some of the
I'm on
vocals,
my way to
and
the
then, of
post
course,
office.
shows up at the end. Spoiler alert. So,
Yeah.
Yes.
but yeah,
Is
there's
the
some.
Evil Dead 2 4K any good?
I think the 4K is okay. I seem to remember watching that and enjoying
This
it.
is a
Yeah.
LaserDisc podcast.
There's not many
Probably
releases of
should get
Evil
But I
the
mean, yeah, you
Laser-
should get the
No.
LaserDisc first. Though.
We all
The
have
laser
the red
discs are
one.
okay.
The
The
iconic-
DVD is okay.
Yeah.
The Blu-ray is okay. They're
Actually-
all okay.
Actually, Hayden has a point. They're all pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, watch
Even
the red laser.
the shitty pan and scan, very ghosty Japanese laser disc. It's
Is
okay.
okay,
It's
yep.
fine.
Oh, that's the one with the gold plated laser disc, isn't it? Evil
Oh,
Dead
the
2?
red.
No, that's
Red.
red. There's a gold Evil Dead.
Who is this guy?
I know.
Jesus.
What,
That-
what
I've
is
been buying too many 4Ks, guys. Sorry, I'm out of practice.
Sadly, there's no
Yeah.
like.
We're
gold
still at 0K.
Darkmans. Oh, is there a
Half
rental?
a K.
Is there a Japanese rental?
Oh,
Darkman?
is there a Japanese rental?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Ooh.
If it does, Ryan probably has it in a box
Yeah,
somewhere.
in a box behind another box. But
That's
yeah,
a
there's
true
some other
story.
really fun action sequences throughout when Durant is actively going after, with the remains of his gang, actively going after Darkman. Some fun gags in the laboratory where he gets one guy to kill one of the other henchmen by putting on a fake
Oh,
mask. and-
so good.
Yeah.
Putting on 2 masks on.
Yes, and then he takes it off, and he's like, "Oh no, it's me, Guzman! It's Guzman!" And he like, lights him up. Yeah, and yeah, poor Smiley gets it with a holograph bird, kind of referencing the explosion from the beginning of the film.
Yeah.
But
Super
doesn't he
fun.
get beat up by his own by Darkman in a mask of his own self?
Yeah, because he shows up and he's
Yes.
like, eh.
And was
Right.
was that henchman even involved in the initial attack at the beginning? Did he even know what the bird and the lighter was referencing?
I
Maybe
think
I don't remember seeing
I
it.
thought he was there.
Hayden, I'm going to pose a great
Ah.
question to you. Who cares?
I mean, I'm
Me.
pretty invested right
I know.
now in this.
I know. I'm
That
really
dude,
invested.
though, he was dressed like a Batman villain. He had like a purple suit at one point,
Yeah,
head to toe purple,
his name's
and it might have
Smiley.
been green.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Joker.
Yeah, he's like one of the Joker's henchmen that just like wandered
Yeah,
off.
This
the
is how he
film.
becomes the Joker.
Yeah,
Yes.
And I'm going to say, we're getting sidetracked from the best action sequence in the movie, which is
the
the
helicopters.
helicopter chase
Helicopter.
through the factory.
Legendary.
And then, of course, there's a police helicopter that's like, what's going on
Yeah,
with this
that
other
was
helicopter dragging
Pull over.
a dude? Yeah, pull over, bro.
I just died when I heard that.
I mean, they're zooming. Of course, there's no official city this is, but most of it's Los Angeles with a
Yeah.
smattering of Canada, probably Toronto or Vancouver.
Yeah.
And but yeah, there's great. They're going through the high rises. Darkman crashes into like a conference room or
room.
something, and it's like, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And
there's
then Drake has that massive gun. I don't know what you call them. That
Yeah.
shoots
The
the
grenade
rockets, basically.
Gatling gun or
Mhm.
something.
Oh,
On it.
yeah.
Yeah, he's got a
Insane.
grenade launcher and a machine gun, and frankly, I don't care what they
And
are.
a
they
t-shirt
work.
launcher and a paintball gun and everything.
They decide, yeah, go long, get that T-shirt, and they decide to dip him down because he's hanging from a chain underneath the helicopter. They kind of dip him down above traffic, so his feet are running extra fast, like on top of trucks and things like
Yes.
that. And the Coen brothers drive the car from Evil Dead,
Mhm.
the Oldsmobile, like right underneath. Yeah, or they almost
So,
kill him.
Chris, you know, in every Raimi movie, he has the yellow car
Yeah.
from Evil Dead.
No.
I'm not trying to. just
Uncle Ben
saying,
drives it
you
in
know,
Spider-Man. Even
That's everyone knows. Yeah.
Oh.
There's one movie that's not in though because it got deleted. Was it a
oh yeah, you're
baseball
right.
movie or something?
It might have been
I
for
don't know.
Love of
There's
the
one
Game.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to look into it. Anybody in
even
the
in
chat,
Wizard
what's
of Oz-
what's the
it's
one
even in the
movie
Oz
that
movie.
the car isn't in it? But yeah,
The
so,
car was news to me, so that's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
yeah,
Oh well, then not just everyone.
yeah, nobody knows.
Raimi movie.
But yeah, so that was a lot of fun. And of course,
Sam Raimi is watching this podcast, and that's how he learned about
he's
that.
like, hey, these Wolfpack guys are really swell.
Wait, I did put that car in almost every movie. What?
It is for love of the game.
About
hey,
that.
Sam,
What's
it's for love of the game. The
remind,
scenes are cut.
Oh, for love of the game.
Damn.
Oh, they were
Which
cut,
I
there you
haven't
go.
seen.
Stop.
It's a good LaserDisc. We should cover
Man,
it.
that's a
Late
great
release.
Yeah, you wanna send me your copy, Sam?
Did you need the Japanese or the US copy?
I've just got the Japanese, so I need the US. For
Send me a copy. I'll watch it. I'll watch it for this podcast. If you send me
Watch
a
a
free
good movie. Watch
2000
Evil Dead
disc.
2.
Listen,
told you
I'm
to watch
adding
Evil
it to
Dead 2
my.
like 20 times. and you don't
I'm
watch
adding.
it.
I can't watch it while we're on the podcast.
oh
Go
yeah,
ahead,
I
we'll
mean,
wait.
Wait.
I'm only one man.
You're saying when you say, "Hey, here's some good movies," and you're like, "Oh, there's some bad movies." I'll watch that bad movie right now. Right after we're done, I'll watch it. Watch the good movie. Watch the good movie.
hey, he wants
Sorry. Hey,
Darkman.
Elephant
That's what
Chris.
counts.
No, it's true.
And yeah,
Darkman was terrible.
Listen, I own fucking 3 copies of Darkman now. Leave
as
me
you
alone.
should.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's not a good thing.
Frankly, I liked Darkman quite a bit.
Yeah.
If you
it's a
like
hoot.
Darkman, you will fucking jizz your pants for Evil Dead 2. Like you
Yeah.
will.
What makes you think I'm not jizzing my pants right now?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that took a
All
All
turn.
right, let's wrap it up. Helicopter.
Anyways, yeah. So there's the
Every
helicopter
building.
chase scene with a big finale for Robert
Yeah.
Durant, and that leads to the finale, which is a lot of fun too. You know, very
Is
Spider-Man
it fun?
3, I
It's
guess.
like a kick in the face.
Yeah, there's this great sequence. They get up to the top of a high rise,
Yeah.
and like the real estate developer is like giving this great like little mini speech about how like he took a job as a young man building steel girders.
Yeah, so his
So,
secret
like-
power
Yes.
is he's not afraid of heights, and he can just like dance around.
That's right.
he can dance around and shoot the bolt gun.
Yeah, he's got like this rivet gun.
Rivet
That
gun.
gun was amazing, by the way.
Turns into a
Like,
pretty good
that's
villain.
good.
And so yeah, he's
But here's the thing, like, he's not a villain until the last 5 minutes of the movie. He's just sort of
Mhm.
another guy who's like scheming.
Yeah, and Darkman shows up to this meet as Durant wearing this fake Durant face, you know,
Yeah.
pretending like he survived this helicopter crash. And then, of course,
Literally possible.
Strack knows what he's up to. And then Frances McDormand is there essentially as bait, and she's hanging out up there as well, you know, getting into shenanigans. There's a lot of like chains being thrown back and forth, and like
Yeah. He had a friend up there too.
yeah, there was one henchman
Yeah.
left, right?
One guy.
Yeah.
Was it the guy
New
with
guy.
the fake leg? Or was it a
No.
different guy?
Just the guy we hadn't seen.
Just
Honestly.
Just
regular
him
bait.
hopping up there on one leg.
Yeah, right. Did we
Yeah.
ever even see fake leg guy besides the first scene? Was he in another
He's
scene?
in the car.
Yes, he
He's later-
hopped.
Car?
He hopped through another scene.
Yeah, he just showed. Well, I think you
He
can put the
literally
leg
did.
back on. I think. Yeah. I just like that whole idea. It's like, well, if we're completely surrounded, but if we had a weapon, one weapon,
Yeah.
we could take down all these dudes. I was like, really? Could you?
But-
I don't know.
But Drake did end up with a gun at one point. I don't know where he got the gun. Maybe he took it off one of the other guys.
Yeah, good.
It
call.
wasn't just the leg. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Colin Friels is Australian, by the way. I've confirmed that.
Oh, nice. Colin Friels as Louis
Yeah.
Strack Jr. Yeah, so he turns into this kind of fun bonus extra villain with this rivet gun
Yeah.
going after Darkman. It's a fun, like, Frances McDormand has no idea that he's completely, like, terrifying looking. I mean, she does realize that he's up to something after,
Finding his lair.
finding his lair.
And
like,
seeing
I
the
would have
memo
helped
comes
you.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she never, like, experiences the face-to-face Darkman, moment until up there in the tower, so.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
Well,
fair,
why
he
did
asks
he
her
keep
point
the
blank.
memo. Yeah, after all that, he kept the memo and put it on top of his briefcase.
Yeah, so she could
Yeah.
see it.
Neatly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and just so we're all on the same page, The Evil Dead 2 is like $200 on LaserDisc if you check eBay right now. So
All right, yeah, maybe step aside. I mean, there's a lot of other options. So
Go on Zenmark
But
and
also-
get an open hatch.
Heard it's on
copy.
Yeah.
4K.
incredibly funny at the bottom
all
of the
about 4K.
eBay search for Evil Dead 2 is The Holy Virgin versus the Evil
Oh.
Dead.
yes, that does infect Evil Dead searches.
Yeah.
But yeah, Darkman does specifically ask Frances McDormand at one point, like, if I was horribly disfigured, like, would you still love me? And she's like, I don't know. Thank God we don't have to worry about that.
Think about that.
I'm really not sure, but
He's the worst.
thank God you're hot. Come to find out.
Like, you're fine though,
Yeah,
right?
why worry about that? And he's like, I'm a freak.
About that.
But yeah, so it's got a good like high-rise kind of event at the end, and fighting the villain, and Darkman is now kind of set up as this repeat character. We could do a lot of sequels. We could, it's going to be a franchise. It's going to be a great time, and now he's like one of the man in the crowd, and he's Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
Which is
For
fun.
98 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah,
At least, yeah.
I know.
It would have been great if Bruce Campbell did like the second movie, just the sequel.
I have a
It
feeling
would've
like,
been so funny.
because it was just like a fun little cameo, but like he was kind of backdooring in like a possible Bruce Campbell sequel there. So yeah, he could be using his face. I was expecting him to actually crack the 99-minute time.
Yeah, me
frame
too.
By the
Yeah,
end
he
of
never
the film.
figured it out.
It was not important. It was just a fun tension building gimmick for the movie.
Yeah.
I guess because they blew up his lab a second time and that poor CRT couldn't take it, that it's like he's never
That burnt CRT,
printed. He's got that whole closet full of everything he printed, and that's all he's got.
Yeah.
right?
I'm
Did his
gonna
cat
be honest.
survive? The cat died.
I was feeling the same way. I'm like, is that cat okay?
His only
I-
friend is this cat that hates him.
Yeah.
Right.
I think the movie would have been better if he wasn't like printing faces Mission Impossible style the whole movie.
I mean,
Like
he was Ethan
he's
Hunt
pretty
before,
he's
before
pretty
Tom Cruise.
scary looking in his bandages. Like that's a good gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, if you show up to a villainous lair looking like that, like, yeah, that's gonna give them pause for a moment versus like, oh, it's my buddy. It's what was the bald guy's name? Like Paulie or something? It's Paulie.
Ollie, yeah.
He's my favorite. He had the itty bitty teeny little knife tattoo in the side of his
Yeah.
head.
Yeah,
Good
and the
picture.
knife was like going under the skin
Yeah.
and then poking back
Mhm.
out. Pretty
So
cool.
good. So good.
Yeah. He was good in Swamp Thing. Paulie, Nicholas Worth, that actor.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And Hell Comes to Frogtown and Barbed Wire. He's in a lot of hits.
Yes.
So that movie was an unexpected hit, right? I mean,
Yes.
no one thought it would do well, and it opened #1. The campaign was incredible. That Who Was Darkman poster
Yeah.
was great.
I
So
know.
people
I
got
think I have some
excited for
pins
it.
somewhere, but I couldn't find them in time for the show.
But
I know,
you
I
guys would know more. When Raimi is between this and Spider-Man, what's Raimi doing? Because
He
Like,
does
did
the
people-
Quick and the Dead.
Army of Darkness, Quick and the Dead.
right, okay,
He does.
right.
He does A Simple Plan, which is
Yep.
a
Okay, yeah, which is
phenomenal
really good,
movie.
For Love
but
of the
this
Game.
clearly, if you watch this clearly would say to me, this guy knows how to make a comic book movie.
Yeah.
And seems like perfect for Spider-Man. Did people think that, like when you read the news that Sam Raimi's directing Spider-Man, everyone thought, oh yeah,
Yeah, he did Darkman.
Makes
Yeah,
perfect
like,
sense.
He can
Okay,
do
good.
this. Yeah. Yeah, I had that reaction for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
He could pull this off.
there he is.
And then
I mean-
he does Spider-Man, and it's like the best.
Yes.
Like, His first
And two-
two Spider-Man
two is even
movies
better.
are perfect. Like,
I think two's better than
Three's
one.
clearly the best.
like,
I don't know about that, but-
what's insane to me is he has this like pretty much every movie he makes through Spider-Man 2 is incredible, and then Spider-Man 3 is like fine, and then he just whiffs it after that. Like,
Yeah.
ugh.
It's-
I'm really pushing for Send Help, but like,
No,
I'm not
Drag
looking-
Me to Hell
yeah.
was great. Have you seen
yeah,
Drag Me to Hell?
was
Drag
good.
Me to Hell's
like
Drag Me
that.
to Hell's pretty good,
I like that a lot.
but it's like, where's the guy who made Spider-Man 2? What's he up to these days? I would like to see him.
Well, Darkman clearly feels like it was written by a bunch of teenagers, but just a bunch of college guys, essentially, because it does feel very juvenile and childish and something you would
Yeah.
write
He's like
as
this
a
big
boy
man
who's
child.
into comic books.
Can't
Yeah.
control his
And
emotions.
That's why that's why it works.
Yeah, and it's essentially, again, if it wasn't Looney Tunes-esque, it would be hard to watch. And I've seen a dozen movies like this from the 90s
Mhm.
that are like forgettable trash.
Mhm.
But it works because it's basically, it's like that treadmill that's moving too fast, and you can see the guy running at max
Like on
speed,
top of
and
the
then
truck.
he gets caught in the track, and it's just running him through it. And that's Darkman to me.
Yeah, I had some other. I think we covered most of them, but there was a couple like moments throughout where we were watching. I was like, I need to write that down. Oh yeah, the side flip for the LaserDisc is when he's trying to memorize Durant's line, saying that would be just fine. He's like, that would be just fine, or something. And then side chance.
Completely
and side
unbelievable.
2 opens with static.
Yes,
static
it does. I thought,
monitor.
I was like, oh, what's wrong with my TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should talk about the disc here. Chris has the original release, which came out in '91.
Yes, I have the
What's the difference?
confirmed open matte.
Yeah.
Wow.
Open
And
hatch.
then I have the letterboxed. And then I also have the disc that I actually watched yesterday on my snow day.
I watched that.
Which is this lovely 4K fresh negative scan, Dolby Visioned out disc. But this is the important stuff, right, guys? This is the good stuff.
Yeah.
This came out in
cover,
'95.
This art
so
is amazing.
Yeah.
This art could have been made yesterday. It's
I know.
incredible.
super gorgeous.
No movie would dare have art this cool yesterday
That's
or
true.
today.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I just want to say I only watched like
a few seconds.
I watched like
AI
20
can
minutes of the LaserDisc, and it's got a great Dolby surround
Yes.
stereo mix. Like it's got good bass. Like it sounded better than the 5.1 track on the 4K. To be honest,
this one sounded really nice too. Yeah, the widescreen one came out in '95 when they decided to do some sequels, and like, oh, I guess we should like release a widescreen like copy. So this one's a lot newer and fresher. Does anybody have any Japanese copies of this, or are there?
Oh.
Japanese is just a pan and scan with almost the same art as the pan and scan, so nothing too exciting.
Yeah. No, like Hong Kong version?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm kind
Singapore
of
version.
surprised. I'm kind of surprised Universal didn't like reissue this in DTS.
I mean, this
That
would
would have been cool.
bang in DTS for sure.
Or signature collection.
Yeah.
They put out the Shadow. I guess they felt like they were good, you know.
I mean, yeah. This I know. After all that, they
I would
ended
love
up
to
making
know
a
what
Shadow
that-
film
yeah.
without Sam Raimi.
And it's fine.
No, don't you? You will not talk about the Shadow in derogatory manner. The
I said it was fine.
Dorothy Mantooth is a saint.
That was warm.
Fine. I'm gonna get Spencer, and we're gonna show up at your house and like dress up like the Shadow and annoy you. Get
Wow.
ready.
Now I don't watch straight to video stuff.
Yes.
So has anyone seen the sequels?
I was really excited to do this show because when we watched, we did RoboCop. It gave me a chance to revisit RoboCop 2 and watch RoboCop 3 for the first time properly. So I was gonna watch Darkman 2: The Return of Durant because look, Larry Drake's alive. He didn't explode in a helicopter.
What? How is
And
that possible?
Darkman 3: Die, Darkman Die, where both of these featuring Arnold Vosloo, aka the Mummy, aka Hard Target Dude, as
He is
Isn't
he is
the third
Darkman?
one. Jeff
yes.
Fahey?
Is he
Just reading.
taking over the role, or is he a different guy?
Yeah, he took over the role. They decided,
see.
hey,
Oh, that's it. Okay.
this movie like made some money. Let's just make some more without Liam Neeson and without Sam Raimi. So,
Is Jeff Fahey in part 2?
yes, Jeff Fahey is in this one. Yep, there he is.
He's in
Yeah,
He's not
just-
Darkman.
Just reading some cursory information. I guess Darkman 2 was supposed to come out first or second. Like it was supposed to be Darkman 3, but it was ready first.
Yeah, and they
Is
probably
there like
figured-
some connective
filmed them together
information
or
in?
something?
Is like Darkman Die? Does it like fit? Like it could be before Darkman 2,
we're gonna
Return
have to.
of Durant.
I think we're
Temple
all gonna
of-
have to
Temple
watch
of Doom
these.
situation.
That'll be the
Come
next
back.
podcast.
Yeah,
Ah.
Darkman.
Are they
podcast
good?
Too. I mean, I've heard people say they
No,
were
there's no
okay.
way in the world they're good. Come on.
Darkman.
I mean, they're directed by Bradford May and based on characters by Sam Raimi. So
Who?
yeah.
Directed by who?
It's got Jeff Fahey, but that's never
That's what I
bad.
mean. It's got freaking Jeff Fahey.
And Arnold
Can't-
Vosloo's cool. So I mean, Raimi and Robert Tappert executive produced him. So they like looked at him and said,
Yeah.
sure,
And their
go.
letterbox.
They are.
Yeah.
They're letterbox
Like,
straight to video.
I know.
Which is so weird. Like, they're like,
Gotta
yeah,
say.
That like never happened.
I know, right?
I can watch Jeff Fahey in anything except
I
Lawnmower
know.
Man.
Well,
So he's so dreamy.
Lawnmower Man. Yeah, I mean, he looks pretty. He's pretty cool in this. So I'm actually psyched to actually
Blue
finally
eye.
watch these. They've been sitting on my shelf for so long. Now
You
is the
can
time
keep
to start.
them on the shelf, I suspect.
gosh.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure you can.
Oh,
Haters.
guys,
Or you could
guys,
Get rid of them.
Haller Mom update.
Okay,
She
what's
just
up?
texted the family. she says she's grateful that her kids are nice people and that she considers them her friends now.
Wow. Because
thanks, Mom.
you should buy her a copy of the Darkman sequels.
Yeah. Is that what you're saying?
If I showed my mom Darkman, she would, I think, leak fluid from somewhere and then explode like in scanners.
Where would your mom leak fluid? Where exactly would your mom leak fluid?
Probably like her elbow.
I think.
Okay.
So weird.
Speaking of crime,
I'm asking, is your mom watching the podcast now? And is she commenting?
Hi, Mom.
Absolutely not. My mom wouldn't even know how to get to the podcast.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now?
She just texted me, and I thought you guys should know she misses her kids living at her house.
We miss her too.
All right, we're all going to read our last.
Wow. But I mean, speaking of leaking fluids, I really liked when he realized that like they took his hands, and he just like gets like super emotional.
Just realized it.
Yeah,
I know.
And guess what? It has no impact on his ability to do anything.
No, but he's like super.
It was Nick Cage and Moonstruck all of a sudden. They took my hands.
And then I love he's like one light's on fire from a Bunsen burner when he's not paying attention.
Yeah,
he's like,
so angry.
Yeah. And there's a couple other times where he just sits around crying. Yeah. But I mean, heightened emotions, I guess.
I mean, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you were Darkman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The melodrama.
Living in a warehouse
levels.
with a cat that hates me.
I know. He's like, hello, friend. The cat's
like, hell no.
I will not leave this room, but we're not friends. Yeah. I'm still going to be here this whole
This
film.
is my house, sir. You're putting your Bunsen burner in my house.
And your burnt up CRT.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, I loved all the computer noises and stuff too, like rendering complete.
Yeah.
Very Austin Powers.
This movie is it's a never-ending stream of ideas. It's a CVS receipt of ideas.
That's the poster quote right there.
I love when he's rendering faces and stuff. Like you know, even when they're like low poly, there's like a ton of detail in them. And then off to the side screen, it says like 24 polygons or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, that was another thing. Strax says he specifically owned the cops, or he bought the cops.
Yeah.
But one of Darkman's ruses is to pretend he's Durant and like rob a guy, and then the cops arrest Durant. I was like, aren't they on like Strax payroll? Why are they going to arrest him?
Well, they did let him out. He's like, you almost didn't pull bail.
All right, yeah, I guess. Yeah.
He was like getting in that car immediately and going directly to that Chinatown visit. Yeah.
The Hong Kong restaurant.
Oh, we didn't even talk about the freaking two Durants in the same moment, and the guy's literally instinct is to freaking pull a gun.
Yeah,
on
the guy with the briefcase is clearly the wrong one.
Shoot
he
him.
Just took the money from upstairs. Yeah.
It is ridiculous. Why is the instinct to kill your boss if there's two of them?
Right? Yeah, just incapacitate them or something to figure it out later. Yeah.
It's so weird.
I mean, that's straight up Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't have money do that.
And of course, it doesn't
it's
last long because the
Spider-Man,
skin
right?
goes
Where
bad.
everyone's pointing at who's Spider-Man, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Yeah, no, I had
that
a
was
blast
the great bubbling up on his face on that.
Oh, that was
moment.
Yeah, super cool effects like throughout. A lot of vintage, because of course, I mean, there's some holographs and stuff like that, some computer stuff, but a lot of good old school process effects.
Yeah, and like all of the effects are super good. They hold up super well in 4K, and it's like if these guys weren't so busy like laughing and like picking boogers out of their noses, they could have been their own ILM in the 90s.
Yeah, and like when Polly goes out of the window, it's like they just like actually threw a dude out a window. It's like it's not even fake process looking at all.
They literally did not pull a RoboCop and do the long arms. Like they just like
sorry, Polly.
Dropped it, dude. They're like, here's your first class.
Out the window, bro.
So pissed about the kids. It just was so dumb.
Yeah, I think Hair Guy from Wayne's World, he's a stunt guy too. So it's always good if your henchmen are stunt guys. They can get some extra work done. But yeah, I had a blast watching it again. I think the last time I watched it was when Shout Factory came out with the first Blu-ray special edition. So that was like a while ago.
Wow.
Oh shoot, this is the first movie to be shot by legendary cinematographer Bill Pope.
Yeah. Yeah, we should mention him. I guess we did.
Yeah, this is his breakout movie.
And then ended up working on. He did Army of Darkness too. So shortly thereafter,
Dude, shot Clueless and Bound in back-to-back 90s years. That's crazy.
Yep. But yeah, again, Danny Elfman score too. Big.
Yeah.
I was Oingo Boingo was probably my favorite band at the time. So,
Just at the time.
I mean, now it's Taylor Swift, but she doesn't count as a band, right?
No.
So, I guess not.
Still Oingo Boingo.
I guess I'm wearing a Nine Inch Nails shirt, so I'll rep them. But it changes daily. Anyways, but yeah, if Oingo Boingo was still around today, I would go see them in a heartbeat. So, but yeah,
I think I would too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like we
Their
go
first
together.
like 3 or 4 records are great.
Nice.
Listen, I drive to Massachusetts.
All right, we'll do it. We go see Oingo Boingo. But yeah, so I was really gunning for I'm of course he did Pee-wee's Big Adventure, so I was a huge fan of that already, and then of course Batman and Nightbreed. I had the soundtrack for that, and so it's cool. I like the whole.
What's Nightbreed again?
It is a
like
Clive Barker film.
monster.
It's a weird film. It's a monster film with monsters that are the heroes.
Yes.
And
It's pretty dang good. I liked it.
We should do Nightbreed someday.
No, I would be down for that.
David
It's
Cronenberg,
pretty
the
fast
director,
movie.
plays a serial killer in it too, so that's fun.
Yes. I just watched that like in October, and
Luke's muted. I hear you. I see you, but I can't hear you. I see your little microphones, Red. There you are.
I see it. Yeah. It's Brad though. Nightbreed's not great. I mean, okay, I forgot who I'm talking to.
What are you talking about, bro? Nightbreed's great.
Vinny, Nightbreed's not good. But Barker did a
Special
director's
effects
cut
are
of it recently.
killer.
It's supposed to be better.
The Cabal cut is out
Right?
there. Yep.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
get that.
That's it.
There's a couple. There's like a director's cut, and then there's like a long one that has like VHS
I feel like-
work print
I
footage.
feel like it could. The Laserdisc did feel like there's a lot of story. Like, obviously, feels like it was a book that was taken to a movie, and then it didn't. There was a lot of things where you're having to know a lot of things quickly, but the special effects to me were so good. It was like kind of like
the theatrical cut is right. There's even a scene where he's in a hospital. It's got a similar like hospital kind of scene as Darkman too. But there's a scene where he's in the hospital and there's a guy that
Look at that.
is
We got
talking to
something
him.
interesting on the chat.
Oh, hey there.
Got Marcus Jr.
But yeah, there's a guy talking to him in Nightbreed in the theatrical
Everybody be
cut.
quiet. Marcus Jr.'s
He's giving all this exposition.
blah, blah, whatever.
And-
Okay.
All right, whatever.
He can't hear you guys.
Oh, Marcus Jr. is here.
All right. So,
He watched Darkman. What did he think?
He wanted to know why we were covering a scary movie, because when he did walk in, he walked in at the very end. I think he caught the face and
Yeah.
all right, whose
Why are you
fault
guys
was
doing a
it?
scary movie?
Who decided Darkman?
Because scary movies are good. Sometimes scary movies are worth watching.
It says scary movies are good.
I mean, it's an action movie too. So
Yeah, how did we land on Darkman?
yeah. Who started this?
Was it because Haller hadn't seen it? Or
probably.
Hayden?
Probably.
Or both?
Probably.
I don't even
I haven't
remember
been
how
on
it
in
came up
6
in
months.
conversation.
Yeah.
Listen, I haven't been on the podcast to upset anybody by not having seen a cult 90s movie in 6 months. So
It's not
If-
that you haven't. It's not that you haven't seen it. It's that you present yourself as knowing all about movies, and you haven't seen like basics.
Anything good?
Well,
That's
he's
what-
younger. He's got
that's
all
what's
these.
maddening.
Listen,
I haven't
listen.
seen all the movies from the 50s. Yeah, so I'm catching up.
I've probably seen every Best Picture nominee well in advance of the Oscars this year.
Okay.
Feeling pretty good
Cool,
about
bro.
my
We're
odds
talking
here.
about Darkman today.
Darkman got a posthumous award or lifetime achievement award.
Yes.
It should.
I mean, it's
Anyway,
I mean,
that was
Darkman gets
Mark.
the Academy Award for most Dutch angles.
Yes, true. Maybe before Battlefield Earth probably stole its thunder, but
Oh God!
anyways, all right. So let's rate it. What do we want to do? A scale of 1 to 10, 1 to 5. What's your scale, Vinny? 1 to 4,
1 to 5 fingers.
1 to 5 fingers. Okay.
Well, my original review was
Ooh.
3 out of 4 fingers. I'll keep the 3.
Okay. That's not too bad. What about you, Ryan?
Yeah, I gotta give it at least a 4. It's fun. It's dumb, but I mean that's why we watch LaserDisc most of the time.
Fair enough. All right, Hayden, you got a rating?
Yeah, I'd probably go 4 out of 5. That we were howling the whole time. It was a very good time of a movie.
Nice. Marcus, you got a Darkman?
I'm going 4 out of
Ready?
5.
Nice.
90s action, LaserDisc. I'd pop it on again. Yes, for sure.
Chris, did we get a rating from you or no?
Listen, it's gonna be my gut reaction was a 4 out of 5. It's just super sincere. You can just tell these guys were having a good ass time making this pile of slop.
Nice. Max, what do you got?
Well, I'm an out of 10 person, so I had said after I watched it, I was like, I'm like 8.5 out of 10 is what I have felt like.
Well, that'll scale down, right? To 4 out of 5. That'll be
I think
fine.
that's yeah.
All right. Something like
I feel
that.
like it's hard. It's too hard. The smaller than I just.
Luke, what do you got?
So I do a scale of 300. So out of 300, I'm doing 67, 67, of course, for the kids.
For the kids.
Oh my God.
I thought it was a complete mess of a movie. It really was. And it wasn't. So for me, a movie, I'm all about story. Like it's got to have a solid story that isn't just like full of this makes no sense moments. And that was full of it. Like even the name of the movie, Darkman, was just like, what is going on? So I know people like different things about movies. If you like more about crazy scenes and action, awesome, go for it. But for me, 67 out of 300.
I'm going.
And I felt like with the 5 screenwriters, when you see that, you're like, this is going to be a mess because it
kind of is.
I bet Sam Raimi. It felt like Sam Raimi. They didn't have a good time because they were like, it felt like they were just being noted to death or something. Like, oh, you got to do this or change this. Oh my God, let's just get this. That's what it felt like to me.
Well, it definitely worked. Was this your first time?
They were having a good time.
Is this your first time?
No, I've seen it before.
Oh, you had? Okay.
My first time. I've seen it before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going 4 out of 5 to close it back out with the 4 out of 5s.
You do whatever you want. That's fine.
Yeah. On these rewatches, I'm always surprised. Like Demolition Man, I was surprised. I still liked. And this too, I was surprised.
Okay. Yeah.
Even though it makes zero sense.
I like Demolition Man more than this, but
that's tough. I know. I love them both.
But I haven't seen Evil Dead 2, so why am I here?
It scratches a different itch for sure. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I think so too. This is like, I mean, as much as you can think deeply about this if you want to, you don't have to.
Yeah.
I just like things like that. A lot of times I'll just watch a movie because it has a theme of like a decor or something in the back. I'll watch a movie for the background. Yeah. You know?
People like movies for Bruce Campbell, and that's fine. That's what I'm saying.
I did like
take the fucking elephant.
Yes.
Yeah. Take it. I played a gig once in Massachusetts, and the guy who was like at the soundboard had a video screen set up, and he would play like Darkman over you jamming, and so he would also sell you like a recording of your band at the end of the night if you wanted to like give him $60 or something. And of course he's just got his little video editor, and so we're jamming, and he just like that whole opening battle scene with Larry Drake's crew taking down dudes and car chases and stuff is just like fading in and out of us. I was like, that's Darkman. Awesome.
Wow.
And,
that reminds me, hiding the cars in the crates.
In the crates.
My gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Legendary. Oh my God.
That's very Batman.
How long were those men in there? How long were those men in that crate?
Yeah.
In that car? I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. They thought they were clever with the leg gun, but
he waited far too long to summon them too.
Yeah.
You think there's going to be like a mob war running in the background of this movie, but there just isn't.
Yeah, because they're setting up. They need to clear the space for the city of the future.
Yeah.
And there's all these other gangs that are out there, like Hung Fat and Eddie Black, and
there's like 4 different movies in here.
Yeah.
I know. I love it.
Yeah, they really could have stretched that out.
When the guy was hopping, I was like, why aren't they helping that guy? He's hopping too much. And then when they do help him, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Put his arm out.
Good job, buddy. Yeah.
That was a crazy good action sequence, though. Like, I enjoyed that immensely. It didn't mean anything in the grand scheme, but
yeah, you don't even know really why they're doing this at the beginning of it. It's just I'm watching this crazy action scene. Yeah.
But that's just it. Like, it just moves.
Guys that come out to search 5 guys. It's like 17 per one. Why was that necessary? And they're just throwing they're coming out with nunchucks, and then they're as if they're just all have nunchucks on their person too. They're like ejecting weapons from them. It's it's crazy.
Again, the story of this movie is bad. The connective tissue isn't there, but the Looney Tunes element is like pitch perfect of all of this nonsense.
Yeah, I dig
once you see the hopping around, you know what you're in for.
Yeah, that sets the tone.
You just sort of ride it.
could tell you.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed this movie like I enjoy occasionally putting on the Tom and Jerry LaserDisc set. Does that make sense?
Sure.
There's connection there, the connective tissue for sure.
So Sam Raimi is a definite Three Stooges fan. Like he talks about it a lot.
To the point that it
Even
like
in
infects
even
every
in
genre
Evil
he
Dead-
does.
yeah, Evil Dead 2 or Army of Darkness has the eyeball poking.
Yeah,
scene in it. It's-
Yeah, I was wondering, like, it wasn't really probably until A Simple Plan
puts
that
up the eye.
I saw him do something that I was like, oh, he can actually strip all of that away. Because Quick and the Dead has a lot of kind of wacky camera angles and Three Stooges, elements in it as well. Not as much. That one toes the line a little bit more to, serious drama, but, serious wacky Western.
It's got that famous, like, Dutch angle, like, zoom,
Yes.
dolly zoom that people really like to put into GIFs on Twitter.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Gifts.
Shout out to Hitchcock. There's a good Hitchcockian spiral in Darkman 2 where he passes out or he's like in the alleyway.
Yes, the psycho drain.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll never know, so we'll never know.
So everyone out there should watch Darkman if they haven't already.
For sure. It's very reasonably priced on LaserDisc. It's readily available.
Good point.
It's watching. I'd say it's in staple territory.
Yeah,
for
there's
at
no
Have
DTS
100
copy.
LaserDiscs. Like, I think you should at least have that in a collection of 100. Like,
and you know what? It's like $18 on 4K, and it's a good 4K.
All right.
This would be an
Wanna say
absolutely
something?
perfect party movie.
Yes.
yeah. You have that on mute. You have music playing in the background. People be like, what the fuck?
Hence, like my concert.
Yeah.
I'd show you footage of it, but it'll get copyright strikes for showing scenes from Darkman. Anyways, well, that was cool. Thanks everybody in the chat. Old movie Mike is in there.
See you guys later.
Angry guy
Good
from the
podcast,
last one isn't in
everybody.
there, so
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But anyways, yes, let's get on to some
Now we have a
pickups.
siesta before the next.
Boom, boom, boom. I only have 2 LDs, so I'm going to make this
What?
rather quick. Yeah.
Break.
Yeah,
Bathroom
sorry.
break.
I mean, I have some, but I can't talk about them. One I can talk about is I got Stendhal Syndrome to work on the Vinegar Syndrome Stendhal Syndrome Blu-ray. So that's finally out and announced or whatever. So
That
can
looks
just
sick.
review that. Yeah. Nice top obi. So
Sick.
I'm interested in how. So you go to you live close to the Vinegar Syndrome store, right?
I do. Yeah.
Did you just start talking to the guys and they said, and you're like, I'm a big old LaserDisc fan. Like, how did this happen?
All right. There's a guy who runs the retro, or he co-runs, or it was involved in the Retro World Expo, and was involved in some of there's some channels and some documentaries and stuff they did. He was a fan of my channel and then asked me to go do Retro World. He was also a fan of Vinegar Syndrome store, so he took me there. And then my booth was like directly across from the Vinegar Syndrome booth at the first Retro World I ever did. So, and they had a panel and we just kind of hung out all the time.
What was your booth? What did you do in your booth?
I just had a bunch of LDs out for people to mess around with, like a couple DVLs and like maybe LDS1 or something just on there. And it was just mostly promoting my panel that I was doing. Actually, I did a couple panels, but I was promoting like my big LaserDisc panel that I was doing and just hanging out and chatting with people, really. So,
okay, so the Vinegar Syndrome guys were across the way and they're like talking to you about LaserDisc.
Yeah, I think I'd met at least one of them in the store that time I went down with, my buddy who was working there. And they were just asking me questions about LaserDisc and stuff. And then I think the next time I met them, or maybe it was just that time, they were like, straight up, do you want to be our LaserDisc dude? We might need you. And I was like, I will be your LaserDisc dude.
We won't give you any credit.
Yeah.
We won't give you shit. You
So-
get nothing free from us.
Yeah.
Boycott Vinegar Syndrome.
That's right.
Till
So
I get Sam on the wall.
So yeah, so this was one of the ones I worked on last year. And
Okay, good.
oh, this just came in from Robert Stouffer. Terminator 2 from France.
France.
Wow.
Le Jugement Dernier. It's a PAL release with French dubbed. Pretty
Cool.
sick gatefold.
Do you have a PAL multiplayer?
I have 2. I have the older one that I got from Seth, which can only do digital discs, and I got a CLD D925, which can do everything. So
Well, that's kind of fun.
yeah, and I like. You probably can't see it, but on the spine it just says Terminator. They're like,
Yeah.
you figure out the rest. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that was super cool. Pal
That's-
Version Française. So yeah.
Sick. Gatefold.
Yeah. Looking forward to checking that out. That's it for me. Moving on to Ryan.
I picked up a few LaserDiscs as normal. Not a ton. I've cut back because I've ran out of things to get. So I'll just show off some stuff. Start with this
Ooh.
Hong Kong Batman Returns.
Nice.
Pretty sweet.
50 LaserDiscs later.
Is it
Cutting
open
back
mat or
into-
is it the letterbox?
Ooh.
Goldeneye? I
Nice.
don't know. I think it might be letterbox, but I'm not sure.
Yep.
Come on, Ryan doesn't have time to rewatch American movies from Hong Kong.
And then I wanted a cooler one than Sam. So
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
nice.
Wow.
Terminator 2. Then I got some US releases. I don't get a ton because I have a lot of them, but I didn't have this. Picked it up on Whatnot.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And then Evil Clutch, one that I never got and I just wanted because I believe it's got a Troma release, so
Sir,
why not?
Evil demon hand in her shirt?
Yeah, obviously
Okay.
that's the Clutch. I don't know.
Okay.
Mhm.
I thought it was the band Clutch. I thought they went bad and there's
And then I don't think I showed this one off. This is The Corporation with Ian Ziering.
wow.
This is New Horizons. This one is
He got his
impossible to
name
find.
tattooed on his forehead.
I mean, that looks like way better than The Firm. I don't know why that wasn't the big kind of corporate intrigue film.
The previous owner loved it so much.
It's sealed for all eternity.
Wow.
Picked up a couple of Japanese upgrades, a Miami Vice,
Hell yeah.
and then Wizards.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
And then I got a little bit of music, not a ton. Got the Moscow Music
Oh, sick.
Festival.
Oh shoot.
And this is the one that always ends up in a really bad, dirty looking cover. This is number 2
Okay.
also. But
How'd
this is the
that
one that
Peace,
always looks
Peace Festival work out for Moscow.
it's always dirty or nasty looking.
Yeah.
And
You got
This
a clean
one.
one.
really nice. And then I got some guy named Dio.
Sick. Corner Obi.
Cool.
Yeah, Corner Obi. That's a flex.
It's got to be a vintage analog.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is
one.
an 83, 84 disc, and they never reissued it. So,
Kick ass.
Wow.
and then this one I had to add to LDDB. It popped up on eBay of all places, and I looked it up. I'm like, wait, this is the alternate title of a movie that has a US release, but happened to be written by Bruce Campbell, Sam and Ted Raimi. This is The Nut House.
Oh, aka the Nutty Nut.
Yes, the Hong Kong title is The Nutty Nut.
Yeah.
And it even says it there. So that's what they listed it as. So because of that, I think people missed it. It sat up for half a day, and I snagged it. And it's longer than the US release according to LDDB. So I don't know. I don't have the US release to compare against. But yeah, I added this, and I'm apparently the only one with this Sam Raimi disc. So it ended up working really well because that's what we were covering tonight. So
Perfect.
but yeah, that's it. Not a ton.
All right. Who's up?
Who's ready?
Hayden's on the wheel. Let's do Hayden.
Hayden's on the wheel. Hayden,
He's at the top of the wheel on my screen at least.
I'm on the wheel. I'm getting stabbed because I can't feel pain. So
I mean, that's a handy.
How are your emotions feeling?
Yeah. Are you sad, lonely?
Are they out of
just
control?
as long as some carnies don't call me a freak, I will hopefully be fine for the rest of the podcast. So I have not gotten a whole lot, but I got a couple things. One of which Vinny got me is Gappa the Triphibian Monster,
Oh, cool.
aka Monster from a Prehistoric Planet. I saw this as a kid. I had a DVD where this was bundled with the Gamera film Destroy All Planets, both taken from, I think, VHS sources and put onto a single layer DVD. So they were pretty much unwatchable pan and scan versions. So this one's widescreen. And there's a lot of really good miniature work in here. The suits are kind of goofy, but the miniature work is really, really good. The cinematography is nice. There's cool music. And one thing I didn't realize, because I watched this as a kid, there is blackface throughout the entire movie
Oh,
for some reason. The Islanders have body paint and face paint, and their hair is styled in a way that is not their hair. And there's a kid who is a stowaway on a boat who comes back to Japan with them and is there for the whole movie for no reason.
Wow.
He doesn't contribute anything except to be like, there's Gappa. Like,
Oh, it's like the
he's
kid
just like,
from Gorgo. You always have some
Yeah,
orphan
yeah.
kid. Yeah.
yeah, and they never take him back to the island
No,
for some reason.
he just lives
But-
there now.
Yeah, they dress him up in Western style clothes, and he just lives in Japan now.
Assimilate.
But there's one at the end. There's a kind of cool thing where it's also like Gorgo in that it's the parent monsters coming to the mainland to retrieve their baby
Yes.
monster that was taken from the island. And there's a scene where all three monsters are people in suits, and they are all like landing and flying repeatedly because they're trying to teach the baby how to fly.
Yeah.
Obviously, it doesn't look realistic, but it's just crazy to see three suit actors doing like the wire flying effects. They you don't see that a lot.
I think
Usually they'll cut to a puppet, or something, and it's crazy to see them landing and lifting off. It's something you just don't see a lot.
I think that's the one I saw on TV as a kid, and I was just like crying inconsolably towards the end, and I was like, because like the baby was abandoned, and then my mom's like, but they get the baby, everything's cool, and I'm like, no, it's not.
And the baby is ugly.
Yeah.
One of the ugliest baby
Maybe
animals
that's
ever
why I
come
was
off the
crying.
street.
Yeah.
And Vinny also sent a Godzilla Gazette newspaper with it, so I didn't know this existed.
What a
So
guy.
I appreciate that a lot. And then I also got this movie. It's supposed to be bad. I've never heard of it. Called Heat. That I've never seen.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
looking forward to
It's
this.
obscure.
Been
Good.
wanting to get around to this for a while. So
So good.
Chicks love heat.
I'll come over. We'll watch it together.
Yeah, that's definitely
sounds good,
like,
man.
listen, let's all meet at the
Los
same
Angeles
place.
gunfight.
Yeah. We'll
So
have a
we're all
heat
going to
one.
Chris's house, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Chris's
turn
house.
that Dolby Digital track up.
Yeah.
But that is it for Laserdiscs for me.
Sweet. Thank you, Hayden. All right, who's on?
You're welcome.
Let's go, Maxine.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. I just gotta pull it up.
I believe in you.
Hey. All right, got it. Around the World in 80 Ways.
What? Who's in that?
I don't know, but I'm Banana Man. So I just liked the cover. That was all that I needed.
I mean, that artwork's pretty great.
I know nothing about this.
I've seen that disc before and never knew that was the name of it.
It looks vaguely familiar. Yeah.
I don't recognize anybody in it.
Huh.
Perfect.
Bananas
Ready for it.
and
I like
bozos.
that tagline.
Yeah.
Bananas and bozos. Always travel in bunches.
Oh, Dangerous Pursuit.
Ew.
Oh shit.
Look at that
There's a
triptych.
gun on the
there.
cover.
That's cool.
Can't be bad.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, I recognize that dude. The dude in the middle.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
Yep.
Is he him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He almost looks like the guy from To Live and Die in L.A., but I'm not sure. He looks familiar, though. He probably played a dad in something.
Well, the references of people are from Trapper John M.D., a real hit.
Oh, that might be. Yeah.
China Beach, Family Ties, Dead Poets Society.
China Beach was good.
Yeah, so some good actors in there. Solid people. Blackmail?
Ooh. They look like they're enjoying that.
Yeah.
Oh, but they're getting photographed. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone else is blackmailing them.
College Kickboxers?
I mean, that's cool. I'm so
Yeah.
tired of high school kickboxers.
I know. It's so juvenile.
Yeah.
You gotta,
Are they on like the college kickboxing team?
the toughest
just
lessons
of
they
college
learned were
age?
Yeah.
outside school.
Oh,
Wow.
no, they're not on the official team. Then.
But it's it looks like an interesting pressing. I'm here for it.
I can't wait for post-grad kickboxers.
The U.S. title is Train to Fight, so I don't know how
Oh,
translated over to college kickboxers.
I like
but
college
maybe
kickboxers
there's
better.
international restrictions on kickboxing levels.
I did not have this. I needed this.
Ooh, fun.
Nice.
More kick butt, but action in animated form.
That's very cool.
Love that. Not just plain zero. Okay, I have fairy tale theater ones. I'm trying to go complete on these.
Oh, neat.
But this is technically the Japanese ones have 2 movies, where the US ones that are kind of the like brown cover with like the art only has the 1 film per. But this is Thumbelina, but it also has The Princess Who Never Laughed. So that's some of these are weirdly exclusive ones. Like that Princess Who Never Laughed isn't there's no US pressing.
It's kind of like Amazing Stories. I don't think those match up perfectly either, episode for episode between the 2 countries.
But there's some, The Princess Who Never Laughed. I don't know. I haven't seen that one yet. And then I was really excited because the Snow Queen is on this one with Aladdin, which this has got to be the weirdest freaking Aladdin you've ever seen.
Wow.
Because, I mean, these are all, Shelley Duvall backed.
Yep.
This fairy tale theater. So, I mean, this is Aladdin from the mind of Shelley Duvall.
Totally normal.
I mean, wacky. So, I'm really excited for that. I got this. I forgot why I got this, but I think it's cool. Feels like Darkman.
Yeah, it's a cool movie.
It's good.
Yeah.
It feels like Darkman after looking at the cover right now.
I mean, yeah, it's got some kind of surgical procedures and stuff like that, and some mad science.
Crazy.
It's got Freddy Krueger in it, but not as Freddy Krueger.
Oh, that's
he plays
probably
a different
why.
character.
Okay, I have Mingus Jazz Workshop.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yes.
Can be sick.
Mingus is the bass player. He's freaking awesome.
Oh,
and Eric Doffey is awesome too.
Yes, I love me some jazz. I'm excited for that one. And I got also Keith Jarrett Lost Solo.
Oh,
nice.
Cool.
Classy cover art. Like it.
I'll show a couple more. What do I got here? This is some shrink wrap. What is this? I don't know. I didn't even open this. Well, we have this. Another one of these fascinating random promotional things. And I think the reason why, besides this fascinating cover, I just saw that it was advertising the little cake one, which I have this LaserDisc.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's like the OG run of those Pioneer specialty discs.
All the special interest.
Cool.
Now you have to get everyone.
Yeah.
I have almost. I'm pretty close. I definitely have Blue Angels. That's pretty cool. Okay, I guess I'll show the last ones. Cops and Robertsons.
Nice. I have that. I don't know why, but I have it.
I don't know either. I just was like, I don't have this. Apparently, it's hysterical. CNN thinks it's hysterical.
I hope Vinegar Syndrome does that.
Chase and Jack Palance. Yeah. What we've been waiting for, finally. Chevy and Palance.
It has a gun on the cover. I have to be gun cover complete.
Oof,
so.
Yeah, good luck. It's quite the collection.
Cover.
Yeah.
All right, I'll save some for another time.
Sweet. All right, who's coming up next? Let's go, Vinny.
Okay. I have too many, but I'm going to try to keep it short. I'll start with a couple that I got from Ryan. This is the Japanese widescreen version of 1900.
Oh, cool.
The Bertolucci movie with De Niro. This thing is super thick. It's almost like a Muse disc.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it might be 3 discs in here. It's a long movie.
Does it? Is it like a trifold, or is they just all one?
No,
in one
they
jacket?
just all.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, just shove them in there. Yeah. Pretty cool. Also from Ryan, this cover I had to have is the Shortcuts Japanese version. If you see the tag at the bottom is bizarre. It says, "Yesterday there weren't any shortcuts. 22 faces in shortcuts." It makes no sense. It's almost like it was like a note to the designer.
Yeah.
Like put 22 faces in. It's just bizarre.
Don't forget to pick up the dog.
Yeah, it's a gatefold too. Yeah.
That's crazy. That seems a little, I don't know, maybe it's a touch more interesting than the US one. Isn't the US one just like orange?
Yeah, it's orangish with all the different
like a couple of
pictures
squares.
and like a blue logo maybe.
Yeah. That's, I don't know, that cover's invoking a very different tone than the orange cover.
Yeah. I'm basically chasing late release old man stuff these days. So
it's a cool gig.
This is sort of the king of all, the grail for old men is this Seven Brides
Both versions.
Nice.
Got me that.
Both versions in the CinemaScope, and so they shot the movie 2 different ways. They actually staged and filmed them twice, so you get both versions on the LaserDisc. This is it's AC3 1999.
It's a great
Pretty
disc.
cool. Yeah. This I had never seen. I didn't know there was a remastered Man Who Would Be King.
Mhm.
Likewise.
So yeah, I always see the other one, the purple, the big purple bands on it.
Super
Sure.
ugly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I've never seen that movie. This is the great Saul Bass artwork, Advise and Consent, also.
Another Warner
1998.
Brothers.
I've got that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I think I picked that up when I was in Seattle with Luke.
Yeah. More late release AC.
Oh yeah,
That is a great remaster.
great.
Yeah, I've never seen this movie. But maybe I will
Dog,
now.
you got to get on that one.
Yeah, now's your
Yeah.
time, Chris. Give him hell.
Yeah, Evil Dead
Listen,
2
listen.
Music Man.
Vinny is pulling out all of these heaters that are like extremely in my wheelhouse after like everyone
Sure.
else's is so like diametrically opposed to me.
All right, here's a movie that there's only a few of these. It's only been released on LaserDisc. I asked this in the chat and no one cared. So I don't know if I ever give you the answer. But it's never been released on any other format for some reason. No VHS, no CED, no
Wow.
DVD, nothing. It's a documentary in which people tell 84 people just tell the funniest joke they know.
So it's
Wow.
like the prequel to
Wow.
Aristocrats.
Wow.
Yeah, there's 84 comics on this. It's insane.
Is it
It's got
actually
this
funny though?
Warner. I don't know. It's got a Warner New Media.
Oh, that's weird.
Like I don't remember ever seeing that on anything.
That's normally those green or the orange like border.
Yeah, it's just so bizarre. 80 minutes, mono, funny the movie.
Is this
Never
what-
released ever
what
again.
year is it? What year's the pressing? Do we know? Is it like
It's 92.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So
Yeah.
the IMDb page for Funny does have a DVD of it, but like no case, just a bright
Yeah.
yellow DVD.
It's a
Could be a
bootleg.
bootleg.
Copied from the
One for the
LaserDisc.
road. Japanese One for the Road. I like it because it has this.
cool.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
LaserDisc.
Oh my gosh.
Thank
I love
you.
That'll be just fine.
it.
This is the U.S. version of 12 Angry Men.
Oh.
Ooh.
Not U.S. The TV.
but the
US
TV version.
TV
Yeah.
version, yes, which had Jack Lemmon in it, Ving Rhames.
Courtney Vance.
This was the movie that if you remember the Golden Globes that year, Ving Rhames won, and he wanted to give it to Jack Lemmon instead.
Oh, William
that's what this
Peterson
was.
too. Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
On that.
How about little John Woo?
Nice.
Oof.
Been a busy month for John Woo stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
for real.
Killer and Hard Boiled 4Ks. This is Hero Shed No Tears, which I had never seen on Laser.
That's cool. Great.
Letterboxd. It looks like a Hong Kong press, but
Yeah,
it's not.
Yeah, Tai Seng was kind of bringing over some films and releasing them
Right.
over here. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think this is sealed, actually. I don't think it has ever been opened.
Yeah, that's cool.
Some other weird old stuff, new old stuff. This was
We're big boy
Francis
now.
Ford
You're a big
Coppola,
boy
early-
now. Put on your big boy
early
pants.
Coppola joint,
Huh.
I
written for the screen and directed by Francis Ford Coppola.
Wow. I didn't even know.
Wow.
Music by The Loving Spoonful.
No way.
Yeah.
And there's a widescreen late reissue of that, huh?
Yep.
Fascinating.
Those sold
I'm not-
tens of copies.
I know.
Yeah. I'm not by any means trying to go Rowan complete, but when I do, there are a couple that are hard to get, and if I get them, maybe I will. But I
Well.
got this one for pretty cheap.
Satan Sadist?
Hit me
Yeah.
up on
Satan
that.
Sadists.
It's a good one.
That one's
It's a
sick.
great cover. There's like 2 or 3 others that are harder to get, but found this one. Another late
What would you say the
remaster of
hardest ones to
Capricorn
get are?
1.
Oh, you moved on.
There's the one. Well, I wouldn't say hard to
Two-lane-
get.
two-lane blacktop.
They're just expensive. Tulane I have already.
Yep.
There's
The
the one
girl on a
Marianne
motorcycle,
Faithfull.
right?
Yeah, that's the Marianne Faithfull one. It's out there. It's just
Yeah.
not cheap.
Well, I have it if you need it.
All right.
And then the
Special
Rudolph
edition of-
one is
You're forgetting
That's a-
about the best
Oh, yeah.
one, Hollywood
which one?
Chainsaw Hookers.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I don't have that.
oh my god.
Vinny,
Yeah,
that's a
terrible
gorgeous
movie.
cover.
I know.
Look
It
at
was
this.
sick.
Yeah, I need
Capricorn
that one.
1.
I
We're not talking about that
Can't
yet.
be,
guys. We're not talking.
Yeah.
I've
It
never
can't be
seen that
OJ
movie.
complete.
Oh.
It can't be OJ complete without it.
I watched it for the first time about 2 years ago. It's
This is
It's
a
pretty fun.
vertical gatefold.
Yeah.
That's a sick gateful. I like it.
yeah, it's got
It looks
OJ.
like
It's got
the Martian.
Sam was it Wanderston from
Sam Waterston,
Yep.
OJ, and Brolin.
Wow.
Wow.
I need that. Didn't know I needed that.
And
Those
Elliot Gould.
PSCs typically look really good.
It's
right?
pretty
Oh
fun.
man, Gould's the man.
It's got quite the cast.
AC3.
I know it's shit.
The audio was rough on the
more-
version I watched, so I'm surprised it has an AC3 version.
1999
Yes.
Gypsy. I haven't seen it, but
That's
now
a
I have
great movie.
See,
Yeah.
Chris again. He's one up in you.
Listen,
Yeah.
I also have this 1999. I think I have 2 copies of it. So
Wow.
it. This I have seen. I saw it a long time ago, but
yes.
Hackman and Pacino,
Yep.
Scarecrow. Another Warner late release. We'll just do a couple more. Basquiat, which
Nice.
Yeah.
I never really saw, I don't think. Julie Schnabel directed.
Rest in peace, David Bowie.
Excited for that.
Rest in
Love
peace,
Park-
Jean Michel
I don't
Basquiat.
usually buy. Yeah. This looked interesting to me. So I bought it was a TV movie. Seemed pretty risque for the time about an undercover reporter from
Huh.
New York
Love-
Magazine trailing prostitutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
John
Hustling.
Sargent.
That's great.
This was Kurosawa's last movie.
Oh.
Madadayo.
I'm not going to. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
I thought when I bought, there's 2 versions of this. There's a CAV with like a ton of special features. This is not that,
Mm.
but this isn't even. I mean, I can't understand it. Obviously, it's not. It's subtitled in Japanese.
Yeah,
but
I still haven't seen that one.
amazing.
Huh.
Yeah. What else? Do like 2 more. Button Swope.
Oh,
Wow.
Robert Downey
Robert Downey
Senior.
Senior.
Wow.
Cult classic.
It's a good one.
Was made the year I was born, 69.
Down for the Putney Swope seats.
It's gonna have
Uh,
really good furniture in it.
Yeah. Right. Gotta have those MGM
Oh, damn.
remasters.
Yeah.
I forgot about this movie. I just literally forgot he was in it and that it existed.
That's a good
Dogs of
present.
War. Alfredo Garcia.
Oh, another one. Yeah. Yeah.
MGM late
Cool
release.
cover.
Yep.
And the great Robert Blake
Oh, and sick.
before he
It's a really good
turned
movie.
heel.
It's a fun movie.
Yeah. And
It's not what you
I'll
think it
do
is.
one more. If you're gonna go MGM late release, the Granddaddy.
Oh,
Rocky.
look at you with the Rocky
Fuck
reissue.
me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I've
didn't
never seen that
realize
for
when I
sale
bought it.
anywhere.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got
I
it
had no idea
on-
that was a gatefold.
Yeah,
on Whatnot. Yeah, I got it from VHS True and Whatnot. It was maybe like $40 or something. Yeah, I didn't know it was gatefold either.
Good
And
deal.
I just had the chance to work on that Rocky TV movie where we shot in Philadelphia all day on the steps there.
Did you get signed by
And
the
I-
cinematographer?
I got it after.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have. That would have been great. The original cinematographer was on set because they were reenacting all the Steadicam stuff that he invented. And that is AC3, of course.
As it
Shoot.
was in theaters in
That's,
the 70s.
that's it
Very,
for LD.
very jealous of
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's-
no. I never bothered. I never really wanted it, but I felt like I should have it.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Good
it's
job.
That's
good.
it. Who's up?
I think it's
I
going.
can go next.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Oh.
you're up next, Chris.
All right. So again, I haven't bought any LaserDiscs since September, but the stuff that I bought in September is supremely interesting to me.
Fair enough.
So I was down in New York City in, I don't know, August, and I saw a 35 millimeter print of Kundun at the Metrograph. That was beautiful, and I literally, as I was walking through the Lower East Side of Manhattan, bought this on eBay for $9.99 plus shipping. This is
That is a sneaky great disc quality.
Yeah, it is a great disc. This movie is largely forgotten because Scorsese, made a movie about the Dalai Lama when China said, no, don't do that. So this movie's kind of been buried. But it's a great laser disc. I was north of the border and I found some laser discs in Toronto. I don't know a damn thing about this.
The Bible?
But
You never heard
sure.
of the Bible?
Sure, why not? Who's
It's
even
a book.
in this?
It's really old.
John Huston, George C. Scott, Ava Gardner, Peter
Yeah.
O'Toole.
All
Why
right.
not?
Heavy
Partner.
hitters.
The book.
It is a.
The book is better.
The book is better.
I,
Yeah.
I'm sure it is. Note that the
Is that
price
AC3?
tag. does say Bible. It is not AC3.
No?
Ah,
It is
I've not
presented
seen that
in
one
its
around. That's great.
2.35 to 1 aspect ratio.
I would have bought that for $5 too.
Definitely.
This one, a little 2-minute warning action. I haven't watched this one yet, but someday I will. Like, look at this cover.
Killer cover,
Incredible
right?
stuff.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely
Cool.
killer. Got a little Orson Welles action with Compulsion.
nice.
I just
Haven't seen
bought
it
that
yet,
too. I
but-
didn't get it in time, but I just bought it.
Dean Stockwell.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's definitely a later. It's a 95 disc, so it's not later,
Yeah.
but it's late-ish. Couldn't tell you a damn thing about this except that it is a movie that I bought. Apparently, the grass is
the grass
greener.
is greener.
Sure.
Cary Grant. Can't
Yep.
go wrong.
I want to say, yeah, this one's an early 90s. I like the people in that movie.
My dad likes.
We got the
Shout out to
Tommy
Dan.
Knockers.
Oh, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this was just sitting in a box with the rest of some of the discs that I pulled, but this looks killer,
Yeah.
and it was $20 Canadian. So shoot, why not?
Haven't seen
I got
that
a couple
in ages.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about most of these because I haven't watched most of them yet.
Yeah.
We have a
Oh,
film
cool.
Nice.
by Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
Yes, the
I
great.
haven't
Kevin
watched this
Spacey.
yet, but clearly it's
It's called
Probably
Lieutenant
not a-
Dan and Matt Dillon.
And the soundtrack
Yeah,
by
what's
Michael
the-
Brook
what
is
happened-
like amazing.
what happened to Gary Sinise? What is he just stuck making TV these days?
Oh,
Yeah.
he's being Lieutenant Dan in real life at other places where he helps veterans.
Might as
Yeah,
well.
there you go. He goes
we got
to a
a
lot
little-
of bases. He does a lot of Lieutenant Dan tours.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We got a little Powell
I
and
love-
Pressburger action.
I love this movie. This is an amazing movie.
Oh.
Vinny, I'm gonna
Amazing.
disappoint you. I've never watched a Powell and Pressburger movie, but I own most of them.
Jesus.
Someday
That's
I'm gonna
good.
sit
Well-
down and just shotgun them all.
Yeah, they're all great. That
Let's
one's
see.
really good. I like that.
We got an Altman movie, Ready to Wear.
Yeah.
For
Oh,
sure. Why not?
Yeah, that's good. It's a good cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Critics
have
They
loved
thought
it.
they could just take the Altman formula and move it to every
We have-
genre. Let's move it to fashion.
80s Breathless.
we have the remake of Breathless. Oh my god.
Score.
Wait, have you seen either
And
Breathless?
I've seen the original. I've seen
Okay.
I watched that as part of a film history course in college, and that movie's tremendous.
And
And then
Quentin
we're gonna
Tarantino, of
follow
course,
it
says
up
the
with-
80s one's the best movie. All of
Yeah.
A little Jarmusch, a little
Oh,
Night
good
on
one.
Earth action.
That's
Oh,
great.
I
Oh,
watched
now we're
this
talking. Now we're
Yeah,
talking.
I watched
Yeah.
this on Criterion Channel when they did a. Why can't I think of her name? I'm reading the back of it so I don't
Winona
look so
Ryder?
stupid. Winona
John
Ryder.
Rowland?
Yes,
Rowland?
they did a big Winona Ryder like selection
Retrospective,
on the
yeah.
Criterion
Yeah.
Channel, and this was part of it. And I watched all of it, and I'm not well versed in Jarmusch, but I kind of want to go see his new movie while it's playing at the art house
Very cool.
because he's a legendary filmmaker and he's still doing his
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Way to go.
All right, that's all I got.
Sweet. All right, Marcus, what do you got?
Okay, just a few on my end. This is a business travel pickup. I already had a copy, but it was kind of thrashed and rotted, partially rotted. So picked up another copy of Car Wash, and this one is like super minty.
I was going to say.
I swear it's
Nice.
like never been opened. Like it's
That looks
Wow.
great.
you don't find Disco Visions this clean.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't collect Disco Visions, but if they're minty, like something about that, I'm like,
Yeah.
yes, sign me up.
So hopefully between this one and my other copy, I've got a clean play all the way through version.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
We
Yeah.
shall see. Then I got a music disc, Hollow Notes.
Cool.
Ooh.
Great.
Which,
So
yes, live. Kids really were
Rich
digging
girl.
Man Eater. which
Analog
is
audio. Yeah, vintage.
analog audio. Yeah, analog audio on this one. Yep. And then I got some animated stuff, just a few, and then that's it for me. So the first one, He-Man,
Ooh,
hell yeah.
Masters of the Universe.
Nice.
I think it's volume 1. Yeah,
Yep.
volume
Yeah.
1. I still need to pick up volume 2. So if anybody out there wants to send me one,
Yep.
hit me up.
hey, chat.
Yeah,
Uh,
hey chat.
You got any He-Mans?
Hell yeah.
Marcus,
Yeah.
are you
two
stoked
is
for the
red.
new Masters of the Universe movie coming out this year?
You know what? I wasn't even tracking it. Who's in it?
Like Jared Leto is Skeletor.
Wow.
Okay.
That's about all I got. It's
Cool.
coming out.
Cool.
It's June 5th.
Who's
Summer,
He-Man?
okay.
Travis. It's a Travis Knight movie. Oh, I'm pulling up the cast right
Okay,
now.
yep. We need to pause the podcast right now. Yeah.
Stop the
Nicholas
podcast.
Yeah.
Nicholas Galidazine as Prince Adam Glenn / He-Man. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Camilla
I'll have to
Mendez
check
as
out the
Tila.
trailer.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a live action.
Who's Man-at-Arms?
Yeah.
Sounds like it's live action. Yeah.
Who is
Idris
it?
Elba is Man at Arms.
Now we're talking. All right.
Allison Brie is Evil Lynn.
Oh.
Jared Leto is Skeleton.
It's just gonna ask about
Skeletor.
Evil Lynn. All right.
So
Go ahead.
So He-Man holds a special place in my heart because my fifth birthday party was He-Man themed.
Hell
My
yeah.
mom made like a He-Man cake. It was a
Snap.
big deal.
Wow.
So I've had this on my list for a very long time, and just
Mm.
they're usually priced too high.
Yeah.
But I found that one for a decent price.
Score.
But yeah, it's cool. Thanks for the heads up on the summer, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a $200 million budget.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That seems too much.
Expectations are set way too high.
Yeah.
For that.
I would lower those expectations
The
now.
likelihood of failure, I don't know. That's scaring me.
I mean, it's directed by the guy who did Bumblebee and Kubo and the Two Strings, and those are both pretty great
Okay.
movies. So
Kubo.
All right. We shall see.
Yep.
Okay, more animated stuff. Fantastic Four.
Hell yeah.
okay,
Couple episodes on this one.
Sick. I love those cover art. They're so cool.
Marcus,
Yeah.
did you see the new Fantastic Four movie that came out this past
I
summer?
did not. I did not.
Probably better
Did
off.
not.
Yeah.
I did not.
Sucked.
It exists.
Yeah, it was not.
It was fine.
It's not very good.
Yeah, I watched it.
Anyways, carry on.
And the last one I've got, it's another animated, common, RoboCop,
Yes.
future of law enforcement.
Oh, so good. This is my
I
favorite.
I never knew
I've
there
never
was a
seen any
cartoon.
of these
That's crazy.
episodes.
Wow.
Yeah, I think all the episodes or most of the episodes got on DVD,
Yeah.
but this is the only one.
Mm.
Actually, there might be another one from another region, but this is the main one to get if you're getting on LaserDisc.
Yeah.
And this was
RoboCop
like years of searching through all the RoboCop listings of things I don't need, and finally tracked this one down.
RoboCop should team up with Darkman. I think they do good work together.
They would.
Yeah.
They would. It'd be a good collab.
Yeah.
That's it for LaserDisc. That's it for LaserDisc for me.
All right. What do you got, Luke? Bring us home.
I don't have that many.
Oh, okay.
So Half Price Books in Seattle, where Half Price Books has after Christmas before New Year's a 20% off sale. And I went and I found a few. I found Set It Off, which
Oh,
Oh,
I
nice.
watched I know Marcus loves it. He was on his
I do love it.
You
Oh my
signed it to
gosh.
Max, right, on that
Yeah,
episode.
yeah, I
Yeah.
enjoyed it too.
I've not seen it since I saw it in the movie theater. So
Wow. Okay.
yeah.
It's great. And then turn up the end credit scene because it'll bump. I'm trying to remember the song that was on there, but it's awesome, whatever it is.
And it's a happy ending too, right? So they get away.
Yeah,
Everything's
right.
good. Yep.
Not at all.
Oh, okay. And I also got Superman 2, the nice widescreen
Ooh,
version.
that's
Still have
a
my
good
big
one.
scale sticker on there.
Yeah.
So it's the nice widescreen of Superman 2. So
Mhm.
I have the DVD of the Richard Donner cut of Superman 2, and I've been watching that for years. And I kind of forget what the
I still
Richard
haven't seen
Lester version of it.
I got to see the Donner one. Haven't seen it.
Richard. Oh yeah, it's good. Like he's on there, and he's talking about the whole thing is interesting that he had to like get 60% of the footage, for it to be an official. Probably more than I don't know,
Yeah.
however many percent. So he dug back into the vaults and found all his stuff, and stuff like that is interesting for me. So yeah, I got this. Richard Lester, the director of Hard Day's Night, was brought in to finish up Superman 2.
I mean, that
It's
makes
crazy.
sense. It's funny because being a youth when that came out, I was not tapped into any of that stuff. I was just like, new Superman movie, yay! And then years later, it was just like, yeah, that was a hot mess. I'm like, oh, it was.
Yeah.
I didn't know who Richard Donner
So-
was at the time. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
Cool.
yeah, it was. Oh, and so anyway, I went on eBay and I got the good Superman 1, the widescreen version of this one. Nice speed up copy of
sweet.
that. This might. So I mean, I haven't watched it in a few years, but Superman, this one, it's the best. I mean, it's the best Superman movie, or best, almost superhero movie. It's so good. Like everything about it was just.
I saw it in the theater with Vinny's grandma. She took me to see it.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
How far did you get with Vinny's grandma?
Not very far. She shut me down. I thought I had moves, but I had no moves. I was like
Couldn't
Bruce
speak
Leroy.
English was the problem.
You gotta get your game up, man.
Yeah.
You want to get with Vinny's grandma? You gotta get.
I gotta get the glow. Yeah.
This one I just got and learn Italian.
Yeah,
This one I
that too.
got
Yeah.
today. I just found this today at Half Price Books. I went and
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's a heater.
Super
Great.
cheap too. Sticker on there. So yeah.
Nice. How many more to go?
Interesting.
0. No,
Keep
as in I'm
going.
not getting any more.
Keep going. Keep going.
No, I'm not getting. If you see me hold up for richer or poorer, just kill me. Just like
Green tomatoes. It's coming.
Yeah.
this is. I mean, come
Fried
on.
green
I
grail,
grew up
man.
watching.
Go for it.
I grew up watching this movie. Maybe one day in the future, Ren would want to watch it. I mean, Scout is
Sure.
probably the best.
Still have to
Yeah.
read it in school.
I say she might have to still read it though. A lot
Yeah.
of schools are phasing out novels, so
Ooh.
I think my girls are reading it next year, 7th
Awesome.
grade.
The best Halloween costume ever is from this movie, which is Scout dressed up as Ham. It's the best. Nobody? Okay. You guys, uncultured swine. You don't know good stuff.
I just know that Bruce Willis named his
All
kids
in hand
after the Rumor and Scout.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Do you guys really don't know this movie? Like, I've seen this movie so much.
Yeah, I just don't remember that scene.
that
Okay.
is a great movie. It's a
Okay,
great
just making
adaptation
sure.
of that
Just
novel.
making sure.
Oh, I have that.
Every holiday, I think of this movie, the scene where the kid comes over and puts gravy on everything, because I always think about him. He's just like pouring gravy on everything. It's just like- and then Atticus is like, man, some people love gravy, man. Just be cool. So- anyway, last one I got off eBay. Nice Back to the Future. We're pulling
Yay.
cartoons. So
Yes,
this
sir.
one, I watched this cartoon when it came out. I remember it. It was,
Oh.
I liked the movie, and then the cartoon came out. But this one, I wanted to get it and maybe watch it, maybe rip it, and then sell it. But the thing is fucking sealed. It was like, it was like hidden sealed. I didn't know. And so now it's like, what? I don't know.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
What am I going to do? That's it.
Guess we'll just
I
have to
thought
throw
you-
it away.
But didn't you retire after you found that South Park?
For cartoons? Oh, yeah. You know
Yeah,
what?
just for
You know what? You're
general.
right. What am I doing?
I don't know.
That's
You
right.
gotta take them all back.
I retired for didn't you retire after 1,000? Wasn't that? And then,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, you're still
Yep.
here.
No. Yep.
Listen, we're the Tom Brady of retiring from
stop
LaserDisc.
talking. Brian Jr.'s here. What's up? What is up? It's someone infinitely more interesting than all of you.
I just see Luke. Sorry.
I know.
Ryan's.
I'll just see it.
Oh, there we go. Good job, Ryan. Yep.
Hey.
Just in
What
time
have you
for
been
hot
watching?
topics.
Oh, he's gonna have an opinion.
Yep. All right. First hot topic, of course, is David Lynch died 1 year ago today, so we got to drop some
Was that
respects
today?
for David Lynch. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Pour one out.
spin your Lynches. Yeah, pour one out for David
Wow.
Lynch. And I think the hottest topic of all, especially in Laserdisc collecting world and Laserdisc forever, is Tay-Bro disappeared. What happened to Tay?
I know.
We got to send out a
Yeah.
search party.
Yep.
He commented on it that he'd be back, and then he just
He did?
disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did post a comment on one of them,
Yeah.
but he hasn't posted anything.
Did
No.
the Laserdisc cartel come to get him?
Like
Or-
that was like 20% of our posts for the year.
Right?
That's it.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, he
for sure.
can't control when inspiration hits. You know, he's
That's
in
true.
the temple right now, waiting for the wisdom to reach him, and it
Oh,
just
okay,
you
yeah.
can't force this kind of thing.
I
you
thought
know?
he was like undercover,
Probably
like,
like
doing
tormenting
special
some
ops.
like foreign language group now on something completely different.
Yeah, I hope he didn't switch hobbies. I'll be bummed.
Oh,
He's
He's like in an
yeah.
I think
avocado
he's in the
collector
lab
group.
right now. He's trying
Do
to
you
make
guys think we could ever bring CED back?
Yeah. You guys have any old vacuum cleaners? Yeah. Ah. All right. Well, I hope you're out there, Tay. I don't think he ever watched us, but
No.
I hope he watches this and sees
yeah,
that we
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 miss
care.
you. We need you.
I hope he knows that he's loved
yeah.
by all of us.
Yeah.
Here we go. Somebody came up with a great idea. People drive around with like old DVD players in their vans. Why don't you just rip that out and install an LD player in your
You
cool
absolutely should.
van? Who's done that? Anybody?
I mean,
No.
A
somebody
guy
should
paid
do
me
it.
to do a vinyl. A guy paid me to do some graphics for a bus once, in which he was supposedly going to do that. Then he went crazy, and
Yeah, probably
you
should
know.
mention that. Yeah.
I think we're legally obligated not to talk about that.
Did you get that money though? Did you get paid?
Did you spend it?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
You got paid?
yeah. I
Oh,
spent it on
good.
LaserDiscs. At
Yeah.
that given when I did that, I was exclusively spending money on LaserDiscs
All right.
and my car, and that was it.
Oh,
So-
Rob Williams in the chat asked if Tay died in a boating accident.
Oh, yeah.
Taze Doberman died on
Too
Christmas.
soon. Oh, it was Doberman?
Apparently.
Fuck.
Ah,
My
No.
Dobie passed away on Christmas Day.
the one that peed on
And
his discs? Maybe that's why it died.
Yeah, he hasn't posted since he told us that.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh, he's grieving.
Or that's
Yeah.
a code
Oh,
word for something else.
It's
Yeah.
a code
God,
word.
he got
Hidden
kidnapped.
messages.
Yeah. Man. All right. Come back, Tay, bro.
Yeah.
We miss you. But yeah, so LD player in a van. Like, you could do it, right?
No.
I mean, funny.
I mean, they
You-
break just sitting still. I don't think that would be
Yeah.
a good thing.
Yeah, you hit a
Boulders, just-
pothole.
Yeah.
It'd
have
be
to
a
be the
mess.
single side.
Ima-
Single side industrial player, and
yeah.
then I would say go for it.
Yeah.
I'm
single
just
side.
imagining pulling over to the side of the road and having to adjust the tracking potentiometer. It got knocked out of alignment 4 times
have to-
this trip.
You'd have to get like a floating mount that like
Yeah.
absorbs it somehow. So
Oh, yeah,
like,
like they
it,
did
like
with record
you know,
players in like the
Yes.
50s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Hey, come on. There was an Underdash record player in a
There
50s.
was.
I've seen
Oh,
it.
it was-
Yeah. So
It's possible.
Yeah.
The technology's
Yeah.
possible.
Hey,
Let's
why
do
didn't
this.
it take off? Why did it not take off?
I
Well, no one had televisions in their car. They weighed 300 pounds.
That fucking
I'm
skip.
in
And the
the
format
record
was
player.
gone before it was possible.
So Hayden, if I could give you some more money, could you do some sick custom graphics, like some like Boris Vallejo style 70s, like, you know,
Dude, I'll
man,
do you the coolest van wrap you've ever seen
Yeah.
in your entire life.
like some
Yeah.
super buff like Conan type
I'll give
dude,
you,
but
I'll,
with like a laser
I'll give
disc.
you a reason to put a LaserDisc player in a van. I
Yeah.
still wouldn't recommend you do it.
Yeah, let's do this thing.
We need to go fund me, guys.
Yeah, let's start that right now. All right.
Ryan, sell your collection. We need the money for higher
Done.
purposes.
done.
For our
See me on Whatnot
sweet
for
van.
7 straight years.
Look, like the mobile Criterion closet's cool and all, but the Wolfpack bus is
laser
gonna
van?
be it.
Yeah,
Yeah, hell yeah.
that is. Yeah, we're gonna have an 8-track
It would be the
player
only
in it.
van with a shelf dedicated to Dolph Lundgren B movies.
Woo, that'd be
I mean,
sick.
didn't John Madden do that? Didn't he have a LaserDisc player like in his tour bus or something?
Oh, that sounds.
Yeah, because he never
He had
flew.
everything in there.
Yeah,
I mean, on a tour bus, see that's got shock mounts because it's in a
Yeah.
shelf.
yeah, that works.
Possible.
You don't have to watch it while you're driving. You can
Exactly.
pull over.
Pull over to the side of the road and just
Yeah,
watch
you're like in
a.
a camp in the laser van. You're definitely gonna
Just-
need to watch a movie.
Just throw
Well, yeah,
on the
you know,
red
you
shoes.
pull into Sonic, you place your order, you put the movie on, and
Yeah.
then
Hell yeah.
98 minutes to 2.5
You
hours
might
later,
get
you go home.
Your tots. Yeah, but you probably won't.
Oh my God.
Love it. Anyways, all right. So I feel like the people in that thread did not. Yeah, I think they underestimated the power of having an LD player in a van. So I think they should go for it.
I think they appropriately estimated it.
Yeah. Oh, between episodes, between the last one and this current one that we're airing right now live, there was the dude who bought Prince of Tides for $2.99 at Goodwill, half price
Yeah.
books, and then bragged about
Crazy.
it, and then flipped it trying to get 1,500 on eBay, like about 2 days later.
Wow.
I think it's on there for 400 now.
Yeah, he relisted and supposedly sold at one bid because the first time nobody even
Oh.
did the opening bid.
Yeah.
But
Well, it was beat up too. Like
Yes.
it was split and everything.
so I looked again, and supposedly it was relisted and sold for 400. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
Wow.
good ROI.
Very good.
Yeah, there you go. But that was just fun because obviously the community loved that he bragged about getting it for $2.99, and then
Everyone hates that. Everyone hates that.
Yeah.
No one
right?
likes that. There is nobody who
No.
likes that in behavior.
No.
Nobody.
I mean, like, Vinny, when someone comes up and buys a book, do you if you ever get it cheaper, wholesale? Do you like brag about it to them?
No.
Look, I'm making 20 cents on this thing. This only cost me $13.50.
Right.
Yeah.
Listen. Famously, anytime I've gotten a good deal, I shut the fuck up about it. Like, no one wants to hear about how I got a Song of the South Japanese copy for a $10 disc that I traded to a guy in Georgia. Nobody cares.
I mean, you could go brag about that on LDS.
Now we know.
I could, but also, like, who cares? You got lucky. Everyone else has at least once in their time collecting.
Yeah.
Mm.
So a lot of dudes looking to sell stuff for $900. There was a guy with a CLD 97 for $900. And I think another guy had a DVL he wants to sell for like, I think he was selling it to the group for like $750. He's like, I'm putting it on eBay for $150 more, so you guys get on this sick deal. So,
Wasn't the 97 not even tested?
yes,
like,
that was the
Not tested.
Not
No
tested.
details. We don't know if
Solid
it's AC3 modded. We have
Nope.
no idea.
nothing.
No.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do you guys one better. At the local record store, Record Archive, Ryan's been there. There is a CLD 99 for $800 that has been sitting there for 2 years and has not moved an inch. How desperate would you have to be to spend $800 on a CLD 99 right now?
I'm just amazed they haven't lowered the price to
I
like
know.
not take up shelf space, since they seem to have lots of good stuff that rotates fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try it at 500. See what happens.
But their equipment is. I bought 2 record players from them, and both of them have been garbage. So I'm not
okay.
impressed.
The track record isn't
It
great.
would
Yeah.
it would take the store owner holding me hostage and like trying to burn his hand to get me to buy that.
And you're like, whoa.
You're like,
You'd have to
"Whoa, let me get my credit card.
He'd
I'll
have to
take the elephant, I'll
electrocute
take
my
the elephant.
hands and then dip me in the cranberry juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I don't know. That's pretty tough. I almost bought an overpriced 99, but this was like back in like 2000. So like LD was dying out, and like one hi-fi shop had some guy probably ditched it so he could get a DVD player, and they were trying to flip it for like 8 or 9 or something. And I almost thought about it because it was like,
It's a little bit more like normal for that time period.
yeah, it was on the edge of sane, but not quite. So my wife, my girlfriend at the time, was like, "Yeah, no, you shouldn't do that." I was like, "Oh, you're not the boss of me. I'm gonna make other smarter decisions. Like I'm gonna go to Circuit City and buy $250 worth of Avengers DVDs
Hell yeah.
with Emma Peel." True story. Anyways, what else is going on in here? Somebody again reposted the same old laser discs are dying, and here's why it matters, with the writer who was working at like a university or something, and talks about the nostalgia of cracking open the big giant plastic clam cases of LDs, and everybody's like, wait, they don't have those.
I know.
Yeah, what are you talking about? There were like 4 of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Digipacks.
If you had a rental, they had giant plastic clamps for rentals of
Yeah.
LD. That's still extremely rare.
Yeah.
But you weren't
Not covered.
cracking open; they just popped open
Yeah.
like a VHS rental case. Like,
No.
So yeah, I think whatever library she worked for at some university it probably invested in tons of those things. And yeah, it was just so funny, and that comes up over and over again, just like Spock and the Magic Rock and
Yeah.
regular show and the last LaserDisc player. So yeah, that's out there again. So they're dying. Here's why it matters.
Are they? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, there's an Evil Dead thing going on. I was always told that there was 1,000 copies pressed of Evil Dead 2. And then someone mentioned that there's 250. But I think there's at least 500 people or maybe 400 people that
Wow.
say it's in their collection on LDDB. So 250 seems way low.
Yeah, the blood red, there's got to be way more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
And
gotta be
the
2 or 3
regular
times.
pressing, the non-blood red, is harder to find.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
maybe that one.
Luke, we recently talked about that.
I would buy 250 for that, maybe, yeah. But not the red. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll get a bug Vinny Boncolari. Maybe he remembers.
Yeah.
Or
He
some of the
randomly
other guys.
pulls copies of things.
I know,
he
he's
just
still
finds
finding stuff.
I know.
Do you remember when he sold the D1 tapes to those?
Yes. That was so cool. All like the extras and stuff too. Like,
Yeah,
he'd be
that was legit.
Yep. Yeah, I bought a couple things from him, but not as he tried to sell me on a lot of things. He's like, come on, bro. don't you want Uncle Sam? I'm like, I do, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna call it
What?
an Evil Dead.
Wait, do you not have Uncle Sam and your name is Sam? How is
I
this
know.
possible?
I'm sorry, but I
What?
haven't.
Oh
Luke
my
left.
God.
Even he's like,
Start a GoFundMe. We got to make this happen.
No, we need,
I get it.
we need it.
Shout out to Dave and Drea Howard in the chat, checking it. All right, what else we got for hot topics? Rob Reiner died. Dude, I don't want to bring up too much death though, but
I know.
there's a lot
It's
of Rob
sad.
Reiner.
It's like
this
every
week's
day.
fun. I know, right?
Listen, he was a legend.
Yep.
His movies, he left behind some great movies.
I loved him.
Put on a Rob Reiner movie.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
What was that,
He was-
Max?
He was great in Sleepless in Seattle. I loved him.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Anyways, you want to do some Grails?
Hell yeah.
Grailwatch?
Do we have
Yeah.
Grail Watch? Do we have a Grail Watch?
We have a
are
Grail
going
Watch.
to be here forever.
I pulled together a list. This one's
Wrap it up.
this one's reasonable. Yeah, that's why no more hot topics. Yeah. I only did the hottest of hot topics. All right, Ricky O, the animated anime release. All right, that's
What?
a thumbs up.
I don't know.
Abstain.
I don't even know what that
I
is.
know of it, but I don't know how rare it is because I've never tried to buy it.
Same. I've
I
tried
got
to
nothing
buy
on that one.
I've tried to buy the live action, but I don't have that yet. But anyways,
I've never seen animated. You all need to watch the live action. It's
Well, yeah.
amazing.
It's been on my list for years.
It's great. It's so good.
It's really good.
Yeah, but like Ryan has the Ryan has the LaserDisc of it, but it's in a different country, different language, right?
Bummer. It's in Navi, right? Sure.
Has papyrus subtitles.
It does.
Just
Tron,
like the open caption print of Avatar.
Tron box set. How's that going? Is that Grail territory yet?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I mean, people are saying it. I don't know. They're acting like it's hard to find. So
I mean, it's
not that difficult for a long time. Has it gotten like less available?
that's what I was
feel like
thinking. Maybe it's
always-
turning
yeah.
Grail.
I remember the Tron box set being a little more expensive than the other Disney Archive releases when I was getting into the game in 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it seems to be going for a lot now.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's also just it's a phenomenal set. Like it's just a reference quality disc. So
Yeah, it's fantastic. All right, here we go. Queensryche Operation Live Crime. I think Ryan might even supplied this Grail to someone. I thought I remember.
I did.
I don't know. I thought I saw your name in it. You might have sold it to someone.
I did.
Oh, look at you.
I've had 3 or 4 of them, so I mean,
Queensryche Grail
That
for
was
me
cool.
would be Live in Tokyo,
Yeah.
the older analog disc. That's harder to get, but still, I'm not going to argue with that. Queensryche rules.
Oh, there's dope.
Studio Ghibli box set. Everybody seems to have that though. That gets around.
it's
a lot.
gone up a lot though.
Okay.
I used to be able to find it. Now, like people go crazy for it.
So it's again.
I think they always have, but like if you knew what you were doing in Yahoo auctions like 5 years ago, you could get it for $60 like I did.
Yeah.
And now that opportunity is gone.
Yeah.
Someone
100%.
on
Like, you know,
eBay-
it used to go super cheap regularly.
Yeah. Because I
It
mean,
costs
like
more to
there's
ship it than to like get it.
Yeah.
100%. But it's worth it. I wouldn't pay an exorbitant fee for it, but if you have none of them, then go for broke and get all of them, you know?
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, a few years ago, someone was selling. They had the set and they were selling the discs individually, and I got Porco Rosso for like $17 by itself.
Yeah. I had 2 of them at one point, and like one of them was missing a movie.
Huh.
So I just traded it locally
Was
to
it
a guy.
Barbarossa?
I have no idea. It's been too
All
long.
coming together. All right, here we go.
So not to brag,
Yeah.
but I got my box set in Japan, across the street, and I'm real close to the Ghibli Museum.
Ooh.
So it was
Ooh,
definitely Miyazaki's personal copy.
Yeah, he walked it over, and left it.
He's like, here's my crap.
Yeah, sell it, whatever.
Crap.
My son's a jerk. All right, Eaten Alive, the Japanese
Life's
guy.
magical. I hate everything.
Anyways, Matthew says the Hong Kong pressings are where it's at. Do you have the Hong Kong Ghibli pressings, Ryan?
No.
Okay. Ryan has failed us. Sorry.
Yep. Sorry.
Yep. Anyways, Eaten Alive, Japanese pressing. Anybody have that on their Grail list?
No idea.
All right.
I don't know the
Never heard
movie,
of it.
so
Fair enough.
Good one.
Fifth Element, Hong Kong.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the Hong Kong stuff is kind of like on the fringe of harder to find, and
Yeah.
you know, there's the few.
I'm sure it's a grail for someone.
Yeah.
Army of Darkness Taiwan in shrink with some sort of like stickers or something.
God help me. I have
never saw
no
that
fucking
one.
clue.
That's extremely specific, but
Yeah.
It must be a grail.
I've never
I
seen
Does it
imagine,
ask
those
for
stickers,
a-
I imagine those stickers probably have some cool message. So sure,
It
why
looked
not?
like an Obi strip, but I don't know.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's
If
just
you're the only
just the
person
way
who
it's printed.
cares,
Yeah.
and it's
it's
the
gonna be a grail if
same.
no one else cares.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, that's always been a grail, like alone without, it loose, without shrink. So
Yeah, no, it's like the exact same pressing. There's two different Taiwan pressings,
okay,
same printing, but like one of them has like a different jacket
Maybe.
and different mint marks.
All right.
So I don't know if it was a second run or what, but
Sure.
they look the same.
All right, let's kick things up. Spice World.
I mean, of course.
Non-rotted.
I hear it's a rotter,
A
right?
non-rotted Spice World is a grail for sure.
All right, there we go.
I
Fight.
have Spice World. I've never put it in. I have no idea if it's rotted.
You should check it.
What?
All right. Fight Club.
So yeah, that's out there.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's an OG trick grail. You know, that's OG.
Yeah, that's an all-timer. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one's getting a 4K here this year, isn't it?
Ooh,
I think so.
Right?
Yeah, but Fincher's a crazy maniac with his 4Ks. It's going to be
He
crazy.
is. We have to cross our fingers. It's not botched.
All right, here we go. Stargate SG-1. I'm assuming it's like the pilot or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Somebody.
Did that get pressed on LaserDisc?
Apparently, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of unusual to find. So, I mean,
Alright.
unusual, but maybe not grail.
It's like Stargate's everywhere, so.
Yeah. No, yeah, that one you could find.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Tromeo and Juliet. How about that?
Yeah, that one's pretty hard to find.
We already covered this. Prince of Tides, Spine 159, the original Prince of Tides. Yeah.
Help us. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Voltron, Castle of Lions.
Well, Voltron.
That one's surprisingly hard to find.
Okay. Yep.
They have
Yeah, it's
become
pretty rare.
grails. Yeah. They have become grails. Both of them.
Nice. Rad. We haven't had a Rad appearance in quite a while, so that's back.
Yes.
There was
Yep.
one on Whatnot yesterday sealed. Forgot what it sold for. It was over 100.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's Grail-ish.
Yeah.
It definitely, there was like the weird moment in time where that random guy on eBay had like 75 copies, and then that followed by the Blu-ray coming out, like
Yeah.
kind of diminished some of that like rarity value for people. But then I think once that went away and no one remembered that anymore, then it's back to
Yeah,
Grail.
It's Heater
Yeah,
again. Yep.
he got wiped out, and then now it's hard to find again because there's not a guy with 75 new copies.
Yeah, with new old stock. Yeah.
Box, yeah, you just like straight up found a box with just that in it.
They're selling
Or a
Rads for the
pallet,
rest of
I
the
don't
month. Rest of the year.
Yeah.
Rest of the decade. Mystery Men. That's a classic.
I mean, that's pretty, again, kind of hard to find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a copy, so someday I'll get it.
Oh.
X-Men. That's probably always on our Grail list.
That's a grail for sure. Yeah.
A good one too.
Yep.
That sold last week on Whatnot for 400.
Wow.
Nice.
Ah, man, we should do
Yeah.
like a Vinny's Whatnot Corner special
Yes.
where you have like the top 10 like highest selling discs,
Yeah,
since the last
yeah.
episode. You could like run them down for us. Here we go. CLD A100 laser active player. Pioneer.
Gosh, why is that every
Every single time
There.
it's on there.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's got a pack and it's been
It's
recapped,
been
it works.
recapped. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
recap?
otherwise it's just a really bad Laserdisc player.
Really shitty single-sided player.
I had one sold.
Take it
It.
in
Be
a van.
great in a van though.
Van.
It would be great in a van.
Now you're onto something.
Down by the river.
Yeah, play laser active. And let's close things out with the Last Starfighter signature collection that Luke's
mean-
going to collect.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Luke's Grail now.
Definitely a grail. It's
Yeah, I
on
don't have
Luke's
that.
short list.
I've got the old Jabroni press, but not the signature. Yeah,
Japanese one is cool too.
yeah. There's a Japanese
Nice
letterbox,
cover
right?
art.
Japanese
Yep.
one is sick.
Mhm.
Good
Can
stuff.
I bring it back to Laser Active for just 1 second?
Yeah. Jump in.
Has anyone here ever played a Laser Active game?
Yeah, briefly though.
No.
Yeah, did it leave an impression on you?
I mean, I was doing some sort of gaming, yeah. So I mean, I
Yeah,
remember the moment, but yeah.
I have played Pyramid Patrol. It's the only laser active game I've ever played. Game is garbage.
Yep.
Just completely
That's
useless.
not the good one.
Oh, it's a good one.
What is Ryan?
Triad Stone.
The expensive one. Probably.
Quizzes
I'll never know.
Counterpoint, you could play Contra Hardcore on.
Yeah.
Fuck, you could.
Wait, didn't they do a Switch game with the laser actives in there? Or am I
They did
making
like
that up?
Time Gal. Time Gal
Time Gal,
got
yeah.
brought up.
That costs like $1 million too.
Like it's the least practical version of everything it has in it.
Yeah.
It's just such a goofball system. I'm glad I sold mine.
To Vinny, and then Vinny
Alright.
sold his. No.
I just picked up a controller. I don't know where I put it. Otherwise, I'd show you.
Oh,
I
if
needed
you
a
want
nice
to sell
controller.
me that controller, I would
But
buy
This
the
is all
controller.
in.
Oh,
It is a nice Genesis era controller.
Well, that's the thing. It was really nice, and I needed it to match my system with remote. So
No,
now
I
I
got
need to
you.
actually hook it up and play like
Eh.
Sonic or something.
where's the
You
source?
could just hook up a Genesis and it takes you a lot less effort and it's just way more entertaining.
Or I could grab Triad Stone.
Yeah.
It's right.
All right.
It's right here, right over.
In a box, under another box, behind a box.
It's not even in a box.
Yeah, all right. Nice. It's out and available. All right, let's do some physical media pickups.
Oh yeah.
So we got
Love
through the Grails. Thanks everybody for weighing in.
Love the Grailwatch.
I have some. So first, I got other content that's not LPs.
Oh.
I got a cool Christmas mix in from my buddy Luke. He always sends these cool Christmas discs out. So,
Oh yeah, yeah.
way to go, Luke.
Oh yeah.
I got Jason Costner sent me Street Hawk with some Tangerine Dream music, so on DVD. So looking forward to revisiting Street Hawk. And I went and bought myself a copy of Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. I streamed it, and the stream like paused, and it just like made me angry. So I'm like, I should actually go and get this on Blu-ray. And Barnes & Noble was having a sale, so I grabbed a copy of.
So I've been looking at. That's a movie I'm like afraid to watch. Let's say that.
I mean, it's
So
not
how-
that scary.
how
You'll be
rough is that?
okay. Yeah.
Is it rough though? I mean, like Marcus
No.
Jr. said, like why are you watching scary movies?
No, it's not. It's not that intense. No, it's got
Okay. It
similar
seems
kind
like
of.
It's good.
Oh, have you seen it, Hayden?
okay.
Yes, I have seen it.
Okay, all right, there you go.
Yeah,
There's
it's not
one.
like an
It
intense
was.
torture movie.
There's no kaiju
I
in it.
wouldn't say no, I wouldn't consider it that. No, me and my wife watched it when we were dating years ago, and we were very invested. And then there's one moment in the movie where we busted out laughing uncontrollably because we just were not expecting it at all. But it's
Okay.
very good.
All right, then I've got a completely wrong sense of what that movie is.
Yeah,
In
like-
my mind, it's a weird, horrible torture Bowie for hours movie.
No, Takeshi hits a lot of people, but that's about it. Yeah, but then he also laughs and chats with people too. So he's not hitting you all the time. Yeah, it's just like part
I
of
mean,
it.
he does get a chainsaw and decapitate David Bowie in one
Yeah,
scene.
there's
but,
that
you
whole
know.
bit. Yeah, that's kind of,
Why are you watching these movies?
that's pretty grody.
But
Yeah,
other than that, Luke, it's all good.
Yeah.
Other than that, Luke.
This is actually how
Calm.
David Bowie died.
yeah, yeah.
They did it for real.
They time traveled. I don't know. Don't think
Is
about
the
it.
Laserdisc is this is on Laserdisc, right? The
It
Laserdisc
is.
is
Yeah.
really weird. Is it Japanese only pressing or is it?
I've only seen Japanese pressings.
Yeah. Isn't it have like a knife? Am I thinking of the right one?
Yeah, I think there's one with a sword, or something.
Okay, a sword.
and
Okay.
it's got I think the Japanese name is like Furio or something. I think it might say that on there too. Yeah.
I frequently was looking for things that were Christmas related in Japan, and that kept coming up. And seeing a knife in a Christmas result was
Yeah.
really freaking me out, and I just never understood what this movie was. So thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, and Mr. Lawrence isn't David Bowie or Ryuichi Sakamoto. He's another character altogether, but he doesn't. Yeah, he's not important enough to be on, even though it's based on his book and all that. But check it out. I don't
I
want to
forgot that's your boyfriend, right? That's the guy from YMO, right?
Yeah, that's the back of his head right there, and he
Ah!
did
ever
the
in,
score. Yep. So
Was he ever in another movie other than that?
yeah, I think he had some other smaller bit parts and stuff, but yeah, this was like his major star acting
cool.
role. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How fascinating.
Yeah, great stuff. So yeah, he and David Bowie are like, kind of, I don't want to say too much about it. Just watch it. Yeah.
And they just make out. It's like a straight.
I mean, they kind of want to. Yeah. It's kind of it's kind of simmering in the background. Yeah. Of course, I had to get a cheap copy of The Killer 4K, which I just saw was like online really cheap. So then I was like, everybody, The Killer, get it. And then
How cheap was it?
35.
Ah, I paid full price.
So
and we were all like, no, we're not going to do that. We don't do things you say, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm going to live the rest of my life happy. Just kidding. I got one too.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. It's got the old school Criterion style.
Oh, nice.
On the actual 4K itself.
That is an incredible 4K disc. I will take it off of my pile.
It's got a little booklet.
I also got it on release.
Nice. So I had to get that. And of course, I'd get Tron Ares. Booyah! This thing will destroy
I
your
can't
home theater.
believe you're shooting for that movie so hard.
I was entertained like to the max. I saw it twice in the theaters. I loved it.
The guy who loves Avatar. Best one ever.
It's good. So, all right, that's it for discs. Let's.
I said what I said.
Different kind of discs.
Love it.
Then let Sam say what he said. If he likes Avatar, if he likes Tron, awesome. He's happy. Let him be happy.
No.
All right, I got some records to tear through quick. Barnes & Noble had a sick Vertigo orange disc.
Wow.
So I grabbed that.
It's a great score.
With a quickness. Yeah. So thanks, Barnes & Noble. And then I had some like coupons and stuff. I think I got it for like $16. So way to go.
Yeah.
And Brian Ferry came out with a new retrospective. I just got the 2 discs. It's, woefully incomplete because it's like, a lifetime's worth of tracks that they try and squeeze onto 4 sides. So, but still, some good jams are all remastered, and nobody's cooler than Brian Ferry.
That's pretty sick.
This I just put in the sleeve. I think Record Store Day Black Friday happened between episodes, so I had to get the Devo picture disc.
Cool.
Merry Something to You with this Cyclops Santa Claus on it.
Wow.
So that's pretty fun. There's always some Devo stuff they make me buy. I grabbed a copy of an older Black Friday release, Morphine, B-Sides, and others. Otherwise, I got this on clearance. So
Yeah, I got that last record store whenever the day came out.
yeah, like the previous year or whatever.
Yeah,
I remember seeing you had gotten it. So I was psyched to get that. Let's put these over here. Also, Record Store Day, I had to get Luke's favorite, Motorhead, live at Brixton, 87. It's 87, so they do play Ace of Spades. It's on there.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Just once, though.
That's dope.
I had the CD. I had to have the vinyl, Tron Ares. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
It's a great score.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's, what color is the wax?
Is it a gatefold?
Open, yeah. Let's take it open. You
I
convince me.
want to see it.
Yeah.
Damn it, Sam! You're gonna convince me to buy Tron Ares.
Yeah.
You should. What?
I've got the 4Ks of Tron and Tron Legacy up here. Like,
you gotta get it. Let's
You
check
can
out the
you could sell Goon 2, the sequel to Goon, and slot Tron in there.
and Honey 3.
Yeah.
All right, we got like a
don't come for my
Wow.
cornerstone movies.
That's dope.
Oh,
Wow, that's
Okay.
crispy. Ooh,
I went on the Tron ride at Disney World. That's fun.
that counts. You're cool in my book.
Yeah.
Let's put these away.
That's awesome.
Surprisingly, Barnes & Noble also had a exclusive Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence soundtrack.
What? No.
Wow. What are you kidding?
I
I
couldn't
just
believe
knew you
it.
were coming.
I was like, what? Yes, I'm buying that. Thank you
That's
very much.
unbelievably bizarre. How weird.
I know.
They sell books anymore?
Apparently not. It's just vinyl. Yeah. So also a gatefold. Yeah, I'll show you.
Whoa, that's definitely got to see
Does
that.
your Barnes and Noble have like 2 floors like mine does out here?
No, it's just one, but yeah, it's got a sick write up from Jeremy Thomas does a little write up on there. Yeah.
That looks as moody as I feel like the LaserDisc looks.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I liked it a lot. It kind of sits with you after. It's got a lot of Bridge on the River Kwai vibes, because Japanese prisoner camp,
Okay.
but it's a little more moody. And finally closing things off. Oh no, not finally. I got some box sets. Cavalera, bestial devastation. It's the two of the guys from Sepultura re-recording all the old, like, really gnarly, like, 80s Sepultura releases, you know, with
That's
modern production.
Wow.
So,
That's dope.
I mean, normally I don't like when people go and do, like, you know, remake classic things, but it sounds fantastic. So
That's really sick.
they get a
though.
pass.
That's
Also
really
I'm a huge Mastodon fan, and I finally got the Crack the
Oh,
Sky
yes.
box set. So it's got a Blu-ray. It's got two versions of the album. It's got the instrumental version, and it's got the normal remastered one. But it's got the Blu-ray with some animated stuff and the movie that would, like, play behind the band, because I saw them a couple times on this tour. They played the entire album, you know, all the way through with some crazy trippy graphics and stuff. So, and then the making of is on there as well. But I tear it. It's got a lot of. Well, hold on, I'll crack it open.
sick.
It's got like a magnet in there. It's got like a huge, you know, booklet.
Wow, that's
And
cool.
let's
Art's
bring this
great.
down here. I forgot what the discs look like. I think they're like gold.
Ooh,
Yeah, they're kind of goldish.
neat.
Er.
Making such crazy cool stuff, man. Wow.
And then, yeah, I think there's like a poster, but there's like a. Oh yeah, it's like you could pull all these little magnets out if you want. It's like a
Wow.
little boar and these, like, yeah, dudes
Crazy.
there. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Awesome.
And finally, Newberry Comics had a bunch of these, and I was like, yeah, I'm getting this sucker. It's ridiculously huge.
Oh,
It's like a coffee table.
wow.
It's,
Oh my gosh, it's
Oh my
Pinocchio.
God.
it's Paura, which is what, Italian for fear? Paura, yeah, something like that.
Like the
Whoa.
Pinocchio
Made in
box.
Italy, number
Is that
one.
a, is that a paddleboard?
Yeah.
What is?
Number 1026 out of 2000. It is a comp of Giallo soundtracks.
Wow.
So if you open this big tombstone thing open, it comes with like a fanzine, like with all the movie posters of the
Ooh.
movies that, you know, are in here.
Frankenstein 80? That's dope.
Yeah, that's all.
Got Vinny's movie in there?
Vinny's movie?
Is
Which
Vinny's
one?
movie in there?
Like Vinny's the
I don't know, whichever one you did.
His personal movie that he made?
Oh, that one. Yeah, no, it's not.
There it
I'll go
is.
later.
But it's not.
Vinny,
like-
what does Paula mean? What does
Paura means fear.
Fear. Yeah,
Oh, he said it. I'm sorry, Sam said it.
it's all good.
I don't listen to what he said.
And then it comes with
What did you say?
comes with a 7-inch with like a couple tracks. Oh, I think the 7-inch is like pink or something. Yeah, it's like-
Ooh.
it looks redder on my camera.
Mm.
Looks pinker in person. And then it comes with this sick gatefold
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
it
dope.
with 4 sides of like. And it's not just, you know, the same Argento stuff over and over again. It's like all sorts of obscurities. So
Sick.
Oh,
it's a gatefold. What are the discs? I bet they're red because, you know.
I feel like it's on theme.
Yeah, right. It's got to be blood and red and death and stuff. Oh yeah,
So that's a
red and
great-
black splatter.
Wow.
awesome.
Love that.
And then I think the last thing is just like a poster of that same cover art. I'll check just in case though. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Very cool.
It's
Cool.
that same. Yep.
That's dope.
Yeah. So now it's like I can use it as a table if I run out of room or something.
That's a lap desk.
Yeah, I could work from home. Put my laptop on it.
You
Right.
should just, when you die, that should be your headstone.
Yeah, there's like,
That's the ear goes in there and
Yeah.
gets buried.
because the backside's blank. I could just write,
Yeah, just
Sam.
like a Sharpie. Sam, Sam's here.
It's just the ear that gets buried in that.
But yeah, this thing is a beast. So that's the last
Amazing.
thing I got. What do you got, Ryan?
All right.
I just saw an empty chair.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh, I forgot something over there, so let me grab it. But I'll start with records.
Nice.
I picked this up I got this for Christmas. This is the Revolver
Yeah.
Super Giant
Ooh,
set.
man.
Wow.
It has the mono LP, and then a bonus 7-inch, and then a 100-page hardcover book. So,
dude,
really, really nice release. So, and then a studio sessions LP as well. So, really cool. Got a couple things from my grandma.
Wow.
Going through all her records.
Hell yeah.
This is the
Massive
Americanization of Ooga Booga by Hugh Masekela. Listen to the first side, and a couple of the tracks are pretty decent. A couple of them like, eh. And then picked up a Chet Atkins session, so I don't know. I haven't listened to this at all. Looked cool, though.
This is grandma. This was your grandma's jams back in the day.
I don't know.
They were in her house.
Yeah.
She
Exactly.
made out hard for these records.
Yeah. Cool. She had
Doubtful. My grandma was like country and yodeling and crap like that.
Yeah, hot.
So no, it was like 99% that, and I found just a couple cool things going through it all.
Wow.
So and then I picked up the Jack's Mannequin from their website. They did a reissue of the album because they were also putting out an EP of extra tracks. So I picked those up because I didn't have enough copies of the album, and then I had to get the new songs. So you have to buy the whole album to get the new songs, but you don't. That's just how it works.
Wow.
Picked up Sammy Hagar
Sick.
and the All Worlds Band, his Vegas residency. I want to listen to this. I'm looking forward to it.
Cool.
All the good Van Halen tracks.
Yellow and blue.
Can you play? So that's the one he did with. Was Steve Vai or someone playing with him?
Satriani, isn't it?
Satch was playing.
Yeah. So that's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
And then a band I really liked when I was a wee lad, Trust Company. They finally had their album come out on vinyl, so I got both colors.
Oh,
It sold out instantly, so I was really happy to just grab them.
How many bootleg copies did you have before that, though?
There were no bootlegs,
Really?
so it
Wow,
was.
okay.
I had my original CD from like 2001 or whatever.
Wow.
Picked up Cold's Year of the Spider on vinyl. I saw Cold twice last year, so I was really happy to get this, and I'm gonna go see him again.
Maybe you're in the band now. We don't even know it.
Well, they keep playing. Like we saw them at a City Winery, which is like a chain of like wine restaurants, and we had front row for Dirt, so it was really cool.
Yeah.
And then got some Mammoth. This is the new Mammoth album.
Nice.
From and it's the Walmart exclusive, but it has a signature insert on it, so that's cool.
I love that video. I think it's for the end. It's like a Robert Rodriguez directed it. It's like a From Dusk Till Dawn kind of thing. Danny
sick.
Trejo's in it.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And then I think I got these from Max, like shoved in a box.
Yes,
got
I
some Conway
did.
Twitty.
Yes, I did.
And then two more things. I was at one of my local record shops, and they had some thrash, so I grabbed
Ooh, nice.
Sacrifice. It's an original pressing, because why would you buy a old or new pressing? And then I did buy a new pressing of the Municipal Waste for Record Store
Passive
Day.
aggressive, nice.
It's on toxic green and purple merge, so yeah, really cool.
Yeah, it's a good record.
These guys are awesome.
Seen them
And
twice.
then
Not 3 times though. Yeah.
I saw them this past year for the first time, and they were awesome.
Oh,
they
you
were
went to,
opening.
like that show. What was it? Like 4 bands or something? Or
It was Cannibal Corpse was the headliner,
Wow.
but they were second, and they were just awesome. Like the whole crowd was just crazy for them. So plus, like the crowd decided to start throwing trash cans.
I mean, as one does. Yeah.
They're like, "Don't do it," but you're gonna do it. So
Yep.
they did. So, and then I got some movies. So the last time we did this, I just left them in the box because it was easier. My Vinegar Syndrome order came like the next day because that's how it works.
Of
I have an
course.
order coming next week, of course. So again, that's how it works. So that means we'll do a podcast and only have 2 more boxes. But here we go. Sam was talking about it earlier.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hall Syndrome.
Wow.
Chain Reaction. This is Umbrella release. It's Aussie movie. Reviver 1,
Oh yeah.
which is like Boots and the whatever. I can't remember what it's called. Basically, they bought a
that's
film
like a
off
mystery
eBay
movie?
that was thought to be lost.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they released it, and then they put a couple of shorts on here as well of other stuff that was lost that they've found. So that was cool.
So
Blue
the
City.
Reviver is like reviving some unknown movie. Is that the?
Yeah, literally
So that's
the
the
whole
first in the
line
series?
exists of films that were thought that were lost that they found. They're just, and as long as it's not something like super big that like people know of, they're just going to release it on that line, and it's kind of a mystery. The whole thing, like, it doesn't tell you what it is on the package. When you order it, you don't know. It sold out like instantly because people are gamblers with movies, I guess.
Could be something cool, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Probably not.
all right, we'll keep going. Descendant of the Sun.
Nice.
Did we work on this one, Sam? Or
We were
did
requested to work on it, but we can never scare up a copy.
That's right. That's right. Sato Volume 2, which I haven't watched Volume 1, so I should probably watch those to find out if I even like them. I may hate them. Who knows? Other really good stuff. Troll 2.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Wow.
Woo! Now we're talking.
4K.
And the Garbage Pail Kids movie.
Now we're
4K, yeah.
talking.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think these are both 4Ks. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Because why wouldn't they be?
My God.
Good movies.
So
Keep
sick.
going. Candle for the Devil.
Great graphics. That's cool.
It stinks because like I used to be able to pull them out and show off like the inside cover, and now they're all sealed.
Yeah.
And then this one, it got a reissue because it sold out right away. This is The Sadness.
Yeah.
It's a Shudder
Hardback.
movie. Yeah. No, it's gonna be ridiculous. I probably should have watched
Great.
this since it's a Christmas movie, but I did get a copy of the Advent Calendar.
Oh.
It's another Shudder movie.
Hmm.
There's always next year. I've done that multiple years where I've gotten the Christmas movie and gotten it in time, and then realized I got it in January. So, keep rolling. Shaw Scares Volume 1.
Nice.
They're going to do more of these. These are really cool.
Look fun.
And then
There's
finishing
4
up
movies
that
in there,
box.
right?
What?
Right, there's 4 movies in there. Like 4. How many movies are
3.
in the box? I've been looking at that. 3.
Yeah. And then
Oh,
Time Crimes.
Nice.
So,
He looks a lot like Darkman. Bandaged and stuff.
maybe it is.
Yep.
Alternate universe Darkman. And then one more Vinegar Syndrome package and a couple more things. But they had the joke disc for April Fool's Day. It finally came out Black Friday.
Oh, yeah.
And you got a Frisbee. And then with it, you actually got the movie. Hang on. And it was a ridiculous garbage. It was Good Girls Don't and Babe Watch.
Oh my gosh.
Forbidden Parody.
Hell yeah.
And these are like late night garbage movies by the same guy who did the what were they called? Vice Academy movies.
wow,
The
yeah.
Rick Sloan movies type kind of thing. So really ridiculous. Sleepless.
Oh, yeah.
Moloch. I don't know what this is, but it's Shudder, and I like the preview, so I picked it up. I
Looks
tend to
cool.
pick up the Shudder ones if I like the preview. If I don't like the preview, I just leave it. I don't know. I'll probably miss out on a good one, but can't buy them all. Ruby,
Ooh.
and then nice. The Man Who Could Cheat Death. It's a like box that opens.
Yeah, that's a cool box.
Yeah, great box. I don't have the one Vinny has because it's in my next box, so
Oh.
he gets to show it first. Pretty sure. This one is Jimmy and Stiggs. It's a 4K. This is Robert Rodriguez, I believe. I can't wait to watch this.
Like, that came to the movie theaters, right? Is that the weird
Yeah,
one?
and I missed
Chris?
it. It like played and was gone.
Sorry, what was that?
That Jimmy
Jimmy and
Stiggs.
Stiggs.
I
That was
never
at
even heard of
theaters
it.
for recent. Okay, I was
Didn't
almost
come
like,
my way.
Men from the Gutter.
Nice.
Another Shaw exploitation, and then Tromeo and Juliet.
Hell yeah.
4K.
I heard it's a LaserDisc Grail.
It is.
Yeah, it is. It's a late release Troma.
Yeah.
And that does it for that. I got like 2 more things. Maybe a couple more than 2. I got this. It's a Grave of the Firefly Steelbook.
Sick.
Lovely.
Picked this up. It was on like a super random Amazon or that Cloud Sky bookstore.
Cloud Sky. Yep.
Yeah. Got the Long Legs 4K, which I need to open because
Hmm.
I hear the disc
Oh
rattling.
yeah. Oh, that's yeah.
And
I
then,
need to get that.
Yeah, I think that's it. That's good enough.
Okay.
So that's
Nice.
a couple things.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Let's go with Hayden.
Hayden.
Yeah,
Hayden got some stuff.
You're in my top corner, so we're going with you.
Nice. So I'll start with movies and then I'll go to music. Been wanting to watch this for a while. Got the Vinegar Syndrome Phase 4
Sick.
box.
Yeah.
So this movie is kind of cool. It's kind of creepy, partially in a cool way, partially in an uncool way. But you know, we take the good with the bad. But this movie, I would compare this to something like Brainstorm, where it's like a very cool concept, and then you get a very technical director who, when they're focused on the concept, it's so good. And then the second they're not like laser focused on the concept of the movie, it's like below made for TV. Like they can't direct people. They got kind of shitty actors. The script isn't very good. But you know, there's some cool stuff. There's a bonus feature on here, which is the raw footage for the ending montage, which is one of the things that was most ruined in the theatrical cut.
Oh, cool.
So you can just see all the cool special effects footage he did that was going to be cut together into the ending, but didn't quite make it. So
did
cool
he
stuff.
make any other films, Saul Bass? I mean, Saul Bass obviously did tons of art, but I don't know if he's directed anything else other than that.
I don't know. I watched the making of, and they just talk about this as his first movie, and then nothing else after that.
Yeah.
So
to the Google machine.
Yeah. So I also recently got the Japanese DVD jewel case of Godzilla vs. Destoroyah.
Oh, sick.
Partially for the collection, partially for a potential archival little side project. And I also got the horrendous Blu-ray for the same two reasons. This is a really impressively bad. All of Toho's Blu-ray transfers are really, really bad. This is a uniquely like
bad,
horrible. And like this one, this DVD just reuses the LaserDisc transfer, and it looks like pretty nice for 2001. This came out in like 2009, and it's just abysmal.
According to Wikipedia, Saul Bass's only feature-length film was Phase 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
They should do a director's cut with good actors and, you know, none of the bad creep in it.
You just want them to remake the movie?
Minus the footage of the ants. They can just reuse the cool footage of the ants and redo everything with the actors. I also got the Shin Godzilla 4K Steelbook.
Yes.
Incredible movie. Incredible.
I'm glad you liked it. I thought about getting the one that had the monochrome version of the movie, but I don't know. I needed this Steelbook, and I don't need two 4K copies. Well, this movie to me spiritually feels more in line with the mid '60s movies, so it being in color feels very fitting.
Yeah, I don't know the color.
Though I'm sure the monochrome is good, but
yeah, that fits better with -1. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also got the Criterion Godzilla vs. Biollante. Very nice remaster.
Excellent.
Very, very nice. The movie is watchable now thanks to the old Blu-ray master being history. And then I also got Eyes Wide Shut.
Ooh, look at that.
And unfortunately, the very last scene of my copy does not play properly. It stutters like crazy, so
that's the movie.
I need to reach out.
The movie just stutters.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets to the end, and the audio is fine, but the footage starts like juddering like crazy.
Yeah, that was in the theaters like that. Kubrick's a genius. He really. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. That's how the movie
ends.
You're just stuttering and
and it's supposed to look like teal. The whole thing is teal.
Yeah. Ooh, Vinny with the color.
The color teal looks teal. All the other colors look like other colors. Right. You know.
Yeah, it looks good on my TV. So.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. So then on to music. I got the expanded Godzilla vs. Destoroyah 2-disc CD soundtrack.
Ooh.
Once again, for the collection, maybe for a little archival project. Who knows? We'll see how that pans out.
What are you doing?
What am I up to? What am I up to?
Someone needs to keep an eye on you.
So then I also got the Holy Mountain soundtrack, which is in a DVD case. This apparently came in a box set with
I have that.
some other Jodorowsky movies, and even though it's a CD, it says that it's a DVD.
And Region
Oh.
1 too. Thanks.
Yeah,
And Dolby
but
Digital.
it is. Yeah, it's just like they just reused the logos from the movie for some reason, but it's definitely just the soundtrack.
Fun.
So, and I got Mahavishnu Orchestra, the Lost Trident Sessions. This was going to be their third album, but then they ended up doing a live album instead with the same material. So this is the archival recording for what would have been.
Wow.
Is that before or after the Christmas stuff? Is that sorry, that's Manhattan Transfer. What? Okay, never mind. I was gonna
Mannheim
look that up.
Steamroll?
I'm sorry, I don't get you.
Steamroll.
You mean Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
No. You're thinking of. Sorry, continue.
Go on. Go ahead.
Don't let us
I also
derail
got Scary Monsters.
you. And Super
David
Creeps.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
These Parlophone CDs that they put out from like 2016 to 2018 are sound very good.
I've been in a deep
And
Bowie
then-
hole, so I appreciate you and your support.
You're welcome. And then I've also been getting into Universe Zero. I don't know how to pronounce the title, but the translation is Those Outside. They are very creepy, very horror, very Artzoid adjacent. I know all of you are Artzoid fans,
Wow.
I mean,
so y'all will appreciate
I
their
like
work.
this energy.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
And then I got a couple of records. I had this on CD, but then had to get the vinyl for Gunter
Ooh.
Schickert's Samtvogel.
Wow.
This is all just layered guitar effects, just something he did by himself without a multi-track tape recorder. So he basically would record one echoey guitar track, rewind the tape, and then record over it. And it's crazy. It's
Wow.
awesome. It's beautiful. I love it.
And it
And
looks
And
good.
then I got, yeah, I'm sure it does. The chicken on the cover said so.
For sure.
And then I got Universe Zero's Heatwave.
Oh,
Wow.
So
what's on the sticker?
Yeah.
the sticker is says a legend in Europe. Universe Zero are one of the world's most singular and uncompromising groups. This is their first U.S. release.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Hype sticker.
So
Hype.
I can't tell if it has shrink wrap or if the laminate is just bubbling up on
Oh,
the cover.
yeah.
So I'm leaving it alone. And then lastly, I got an album I've been really wanting to get, which is Machine Girls' U Void synthesizer that they
Wow.
put out in 2020. This is so freaking good.
Wow.
If they had a CD, I would get that, but they only put it out on vinyl and tape. And the
Of
tape
course.
copies go for more money than the vinyl. So
That's
Wow.
why.
I had to get this. So
I like it.
that is it for me.
Heck.
Go ahead. All right, Maxine, you're on tap. What do you got?
Oh my
Anything?
gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what to start with. I'm going to start with the things I got from Luke. Because Luke
Shout out to
sent me
Luke.
things. Shout out to Luke. I got
Oh, yeah.
CDs. I got
Yeah.
the
Hell yeah.
this one, and this is Halloween because I didn't have
Yep.
Halloween.
Spooky.
I'm
Sure
excited
is.
about that. And then he sent me
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
They Live.
I got that as
Some
well.
little archive projects.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm very excited for both of these. They're gonna be watched on my kitchen TV. And then I have been on a Hitclips kick because I found my Hitclips alarm clock.
Oh,
I was hunting for.
Wild.
I was looking for this for forever. I found it at my parents' house. It was waiting for me. Finally, I can have all the Smash Mouth, Sugar Ray, Destiny's Child, Madonna's country record. I mean, I can listen to them back to back to back.
Wow.
Whereas you can only listen to one at a time with the little boombox.
Yeah.
And then you gotta pull the whole thing on. This you just press this button and you just
The party keeps
rotate
going.
it to the next one and you
Yep.
can play the next one. It's so fast. I love it. I'm very excited to have this back.
Put
So,
that in the van.
Technology peaked with that device.
Yep.
it's very interesting, Hit Clips as a format. I'll show you what the little teeny little guy looks like. I'll show you a Smash Mouth. 'Cause that's what's on deck here.
Is there a Facebook page for collectors of it?
Oh, you know what? I don't know. I'll have to
You should
join
join
it.
it. Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Itsy bitsy teeny tiny. Pacific Coast Party from Smash Mouth. And on the back, it's this little, they're so small. Okay.
A little microchip.
Yeah, they're a little microchip. And they're really weird.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I was just like super into these as a kid. Absolutely no idea why, but they're a minute. They're an edit. And I'm not Sugar Ray complete. So I had to go get Sugar Ray. And so this is what the packaging looked like. Original packaging. I opened it very neatly over here so I could listen to my Sugar Ray. But these are all the fancy devices that you could listen to. A freaking pen?
I had the pen.
You had the pen? Oh my God.
I had the pen growing up.
I never had the pen. I had
it. Was
this.
infuriating because I'd bring it to class and I couldn't listen to music on it. I was like, it's a pen. Why can't I listen to music on it?
Oh my
I
God.
want to listen to Who Let the Dogs Out in class.
And take notes. Yeah.
Literally. And then the watch, I want the watch so bad. And this, I was trying to get Ryan to get me this from freaking Japan. This is the robot, the dancing robot.
Wow.
I know. It's too weird. I love it.
Can you hack them and add your own stuff? Can you like make bootleg hit clips?
There is a Yahoo branded recorder version.
Ooh.
Where you can record a minute worth of stuff. And so I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole maybe, but we will see.
Yeah, I kind of want to see some stuff.
I'm pretty damn excited about that. But obviously, like, just to see this old packaging, because like I did not have to get this in the packaging. I actually didn't want it in the packaging because I didn't want to have to store this because now I can't get rid of it.
We could probably put the old Wolfpack podcast theme song that we never get to play anymore on there. That's like under a minute, right?
Oh my gosh, we should do that. That'll be huge. Okay, well, all that Smash Mouth talk to say that I got for Christmas, I was given for Christmas Astro Lounge.
I mean,
on vinyl.
Who can't say that? Yeah.
I know.
Everybody gets that for Christmas.
Right? I was really excited about this. So it feels very embarrassing, but I, on my Spotify Unwrapped, received a message from the new singer of Smash Mouth because of the amount of times I've listened to Smash Mouth this year. So
yeah, you're like the top fan.
Apparently, I'm like a humongous Smash Mouth fan.
This is your fate. The cards you have been dealt.
Stupid.
Yep.
I just got really into this fucking record. I don't know. I just got really into it. But it's so stupid.
I love it.
But
Maxine, thank you so much. You are paying my bills for all Spotify. Thank you.
Generic message that if you listen to any band, there'll be like a message of like the most popular band.
Okay.
Like,
okay. Yep.
Will you please come to our cruise?
It was like from Spotify. I screen grabbed it because I couldn't believe it happened. I couldn't believe the quantity of times that I listened to probably this first site.
What numbers are we talking about? What's your numbers?
I have no idea. I'll have to report back on that. I'll share my screen grabs.
5,000 times.
It's I don't know. I really don't know.
I keep waiting for the Smash Mouth guy to like open the door behind you. You like show
I know.
up. Thanks, Max.
Hey, you want some eggs? I'm making the drinks. You want one? Oh, you still doing this? Okay, bye bye.
Somebody once told me.
That's awesome.
I think it's cool because there's actually colored vinyl.
Yeah.
And all of the labels are neat. But the purple, obviously the green is the best, but we're gonna listen to the purple. I haven't listened to purple yet. But I've already listened to it. Sounds great. And now Spotify can't track me because I'm listening to it on vinyl.
Yeah, physical media.
I want someone to make me a custom 8-track of it because I love 8-track too, obviously.
Ooh, Kraftwerk.
Man Machine.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Which is pretty rare. I'm getting close to the complete on Kraftwerk on 8-track.
Kick ass.
But I love 8-track. Love 8-track. Love weird formats. Clearly, hit clips, 8-track. I know. I just like that. It's like it's so isolatedly weird time period to have that 1 minute's worth of music. Like
where were you using that? Like at the playground, I guess.
Yeah.
You could like swap hit clips.
I never brought these to school.
Yeah.
I would not share these. These were like these could get lost. They were too small.
Well, I didn't say I shared them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair. They're like on a little bag. I have a bag of like all of them, but they're on those little like keychains, and so it's like you could have them like on a keychain. Like mine looks like a crazy keychain amount because I have a lot. I'm not complete. I'm not anywhere near complete on hit clips. It is a staggering quantity, and there's even a sub format of hit clips that's hit clips disc format, where it looks like an itty bitty CD and it's like a little CD player. It's crazy.
Does it have more time, or is it still a minute?
It's still a minute.
Yeah.
I think it's a minute. What is it? A minute, 30 seconds?
It'd be funny if it had less.
No,
I
it's
know.
1 minute.
It's like 30 seconds on the disc. Yeah.
It'd be 30 seconds. But it's like you get the chorus, maybe some little blurb of the verse, and then you get a fade out.
That's wild. Yeah, because you got to edit it. What if it's got a long intro? You got to get right to the verse and then chorus. Yeah.
All of these, there are songs that are on HitClip where I have only ever heard them on HitClip because the time period, like if you didn't hear it on the radio, you didn't buy the CD, you didn't hear it. You heard it on HitClip. You just know the chorus. And I just know the song. I listen to it on Spotify, and I'm like, what the hell song is this? And then you hear that, ooh, it's kind of great.
And you start singing
it's like,
along.
well, I don't know. I know this part, like 1 minute that they gave me, like.
Love it.
So fun. Love it. But that's what I have.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, it's your magic moment. What do you got for pickups?
He's definitely got Smash now.
No, I do have it's been a while, so I got the Tron Steelbooks.
Oh, those are sick.
They reissued both of these in 4K. Tron from an 8K scan. Tron Legacy was shot in 1080p. They both look fucking great. The Dolby Atmos tracks are killer. These were hard to find for a little while because I don't know, I guess there's like one pressing plant left that makes 4Ks and nobody ordered enough. I got a little 4K Midnight Run action.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Shout select.
That just came in today. Similarly, Grove was having a cop sale, literally like a movies about police sale, which is a little suspect considering what's happening. But I bought the 4K 7 because, I don't know, if I'm going to watch 7 again, I might as well watch it in 4K.
Have you seen Midnight Run?
I've seen Midnight Run, yes.
Okay,
I watched the LaserDisc. I got a little Howard's End. It's a Cohen release, Cohen Film Collection. I used to get a bunch of these for review. They stopped sending them to me after I kept trashing their movies because they were kind of bad. But Howard's End rules.
They should have sent that.
I know.
I bought in big on the Hong Kong Classics collection stuff from Shout. So I got a little Peking Opera Blues. I got a little City on Fire action coming in.
Yeah, there we go.
We got a little Bullet in the Head action.
Yeah,
I can't wait to break this one out. And then A Better Tomorrow rewired my brain with how sick the opening is with the musical score. And John Woo's John Woo. You know, we know him, we love him.
I'm looking forward to that work print or whatever of A Better Tomorrow too. I really want to see that.
Yeah, I haven't watched A Better Tomorrow too, but I got one last thing. It came in today. Probably the most important art house movie with $150 million budget of the year. The 4K of One Battle After Another is here. This was like the Avengers Endgame for people who see movies exclusively at the art house. They made IMAX prints. They installed 4 experimental VistaVision projectors.
Wow.
And they ran these experimental prints in LA and New York and Massachusetts and London.
Go Massachusetts.
I saw it in IMAX in Toronto in 70mm. I saw it in actual VistaVision in New York City. I think this movie's pretty great. I think it's going to win Best Picture. It wasn't my favorite movie of the year last year, but I think it's a very important, a studio burnt $150 million on a Paul Thomas Anderson movie starring Leo, and it's really good, and they went all out, and it's just really fun when these kind of movies kind of get people going out to do weird things like see a VistaVision print, and then the projector will break, and they'll get mad, and they'll post about it on Reddit. I'm sure this is a great 4K disc. I haven't seen it yet because it just got here, but I liked the movie. And that's all I got. Want to move fast because it's 11:15 p.m.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to fall asleep by the end of this podcast.
Wow.
So will the audience members.
Oh, it's 8:15 here. What are you talking about? Your clock's wrong. It's only 8:15.
Crazy West Coasters. All right, who's up next? I can't see my wheel of people. Show me my people. I just see Chris.
I think, are we at Marcus?
I think
Yeah, is it
Marcus
me?
is up next.
I think I'm up next.
Yeah, Marcus is up next.
Okay. So I will try to be expedient here. I'm only going to do vinyl and one SACD because I've got more than enough vinyl to cover this segment.
Take as long as you want.
That's fine. So first one, this was gifted to me by a close friend.
Wow.
MLK, a couple speeches. So I Have a Dream and I've Been to the Mountaintop is on here. It's a 7-inch disc.
Wow.
And what's cool is so typically on King Day, we watch the I Have a Dream speech, but you can't just pull it up on YouTube because there's all kinds of like copyright, issues with it. It's not out there. So I have it on LaserDisc, and we typically watch the LaserDisc, but now I also have it on vinyl, so we can listen to the vinyl too, which is pretty cool.
It's awesome.
All right, only SACD I have to show. For some reason, this is just hard to find. Some of these random SACDs, particularly jazz, that were pressed either 10 or 20 years ago in that time frame, they're scarce. This is one of them. Lee Morgan's The Sidewinder. Don't know if we'll ever see this on SACD again. So pretty cool to have this. Been trying to track one down for a while.
Cool.
And this one just arrived last week. So pretty cool. Okay, now let's just jump into the vinyl. I think I prefaced the last episode with saying, what have you guys done to me? This was not even a thing. I was all in the LaserDisc, and that's all I was ever searching for.
Yeah,
and
we're
now,
like, get a turntable. It's cool. You'll love it.
Now I have 2 turntables and all of this and another shelf in another room. This is just crazy. But anyway.
Yep. But the fam likes it, right? Like,
yeah, they do. They really enjoy listening
Fam
to
left
everything
me.
together.
I'm alone.
So this first one, this is a cool title, but it came from a cool shop with a cool owner, which I'll explain. But Grandmaster Flash in the Furious Five, The Message.
Classic.
So this is in the history of hip hop, very, very important record. The single, The Message, was probably, it's considered to be one of probably the top 5 most important hip hop songs out there. I think it's 1982. And outside of Rapper's Delight, it's probably the first like really big hit that hip hop ever saw way back when.
Times make me wonder how I keep from going under.
Exactly.
I love it.
So the cool thing about this one, it came from a shop in Napa. The wife and I were there for an anniversary trip, and the owner of the shop, as I was checking out, well, first let me back up. He had just a vintage shop, and he had a record room or vinyl room, and he walked in as I was kind of flipping through, and he said, "There's only 2 rules in this, in my record room. One, you're allowed to play anything that you see. You can use the turntable there. And he said, 2, you have to turn it up really loud. So as long as you can play it, as long as you listen to it really loud, have at it." And I was like, okay, cool. So then I found this. I think it was the only thing I got from the shop. And during checkout, he noticed my name was Marcus, and he said, "Do you know who Marcus Garvey is?" And I was like, "Yeah, I know." He was like, "Okay, good, because you need to know who he is." and then the second thing he said, "Do you know who Bob Marley is?" I'm like, "Dude, are you serious? Why are you asking me this?" And this is a white guy, by the way. And I said, "Yeah."
He's dropping the knowledge on you. Yeah.
He's pretty old. And
you know who Martin Luther King is?
And so he points to a photo behind the register area, and he says it's a photo of Bob Marley, and with one white dude in this photo. It's like 10 black guys and this white dude. He's like, "That's me."
Huh.
And I said, so I said, "You know what? I knew that you knew Bob Marley because I Googled this place before I came here." And I said, "I know that you were a producer of reggae music." And he said, "Yes, I was." And he acted like he didn't know what Google was. He was like, "I'm out on the internet on Google." I'm like, "Yeah, I read a whole interview
about me."
Right. I read a whole interview that you did. And he's like, yeah, I knew him and a lot of other people in the industry. So that's a pretty cool,
Wow.
pretty cool story.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it moving. Next one was a pickup in St. Louis on business travel. Funkadelic, Uncle Jam wants you, and their hit "Knee Deep" on this one is one of the all-time best funk songs. So really cool.
I used to want one of those chairs, the wicker chairs.
There's a great YouTube video about the history of that chair and why it's on a ton of album covers.
Oh, really?
Okay.
It's the same
I'll send it
chair.
around.
Huh?
It's cool.
So
That
my
style,
my parents have a photo of themselves at a place called Circle Star in the Bay Area. I think it was like a club, and they probably went to go dancing and listen to music and stuff. But I remember it because my dad had on a red leather, like Michael Jackson Thriller coat with matching leather boots. It was like the funniest thing ever. But yeah, they were sitting in that wicker chair. At least my dad was.
Nice.
Wow.
Freddie in the chat gave props to the cover too. Awesome cover, he said. So
yeah. This is just a common. I already had a Japanese pressing, but when I came across the OG
Quincy Jones,
only credit, right?
Nice.
You got to pick that up. So happened to just randomly come across that.
Okay.
Next one, this artist and this particular album went like quadruple platinum in my house growing up. Anita Baker.
Yeah.
I call her probably the queen of the Quiet Storm radio. I love all the cuts on this one.
Nice.
All right, we're gonna do some soundtracks. This is one I found locally at Book Off.
Ooh.
Randomly came across the thing.
Wow.
OG copy. So grab that up.
Nice.
For some reason, this is going for like 4 times as much as what it costs at Target once it's sold out. But Andor,
Wow.
and the disc is, let me show you the color. It's a nice translucent orange.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
So pretty cool.
I just started watching season 2. I'm so behind. I'm halfway through though.
I'm way behind. I need to catch up.
It's been great. Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. It's good.
All right. Keeping with the Star Wars theme, episode 3, 20th anniversary.
Oh.
Is it like lava
sick.
colored?
Oh, cool.
Yes, it is. It sure is. Lava colored
Perfect.
vinyl.
Oh, wow.
So it came out in 2 versions. This is the limited one, and this one is number, I think it's a pretty low number. 346 out of 3,000.
Nice.
So pretty low.
Oh.
That record has the high ground.
It does. Absolutely does. All right, more soundtracks. A couple Hans Zimmer. Picked up Mondo Dune. This is a triple LP set.
Oof, that's awesome.
And this is just regular old black vinyl. Because all the colored vinyl ones are sold out and go for
sure.
way more on eBay. And also Dune Part 2 as well.
Nice.
And this one's from Mutant.
Huh.
Oh, nice packaging.
Yeah.
Okay, another Napa pickup from one of the record stores there. E.T. box set, OG.
Oh, wow.
And it's got all the swag. So it's got the booklet and the large poster with Michael Jackson and E.T., which is very creepy and cool at the same time. It's very
That's
strange.
the best part of that box set. Like
It is.
It makes no sense.
Yeah. All right. Now we're jumping into some jazz. I have been on a Roy Brooks kick lately and Woody Shaw. So this one has both of them. I sent this, I think I sent Luke a link to this to listen to it on YouTube. This is a great set. It's a live set. This is a triple
looks
LP.
like it's going for, it's long gone. It seems going for a
long
lot.
gone. So record store day, I want to say 20, I don't remember what it was, 19 or 21, something like that.
Okay.
And next one is also a record store day title. Cannonball Adderley And this one is live at the Penthouse in Seattle.
Ooh, at the Penthouse.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, live at the Penthouse. Have you been by there, Luke? Does it? I don't even know. Does this still exist or?
No,
Really?
it's so sad. It's a parking deck, but it is like because they say it in other places like the street intersection, and yeah, it's a parking deck. But I walk by it pretty much every time I go to Seattle, and it's sad. I look at it. There's not even a sign or anything. It's
Oh,
just
wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Lost
Yeah, so I
history.
got a few records that were recorded live there. They're all stellar. Okay, we'll keep it going. This one is Donald Byrd. He is a trumpeter, Byrd Jazz.
Ooh.
This is from Sam Records. Sam Records.
Hey.
And
Good
this
job.
one
That's
was
you, Sam. That's you.
That's you, Sam. All
I
you.
should have told you guys I had my own record imprint, but
What?
you know,
So pressed
I'm shy.
overseas in Europe, and this one was limited to
Shy.
1,000 copies. 1,000 copies worldwide.
Wow.
That's sick.
Sam, make more.
I'll try to
Come
make
on,
more.
man.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. The next four are all related. They're all. So let me preface this. There is a Analog Productions audiophile box set of all of Bill Evans, which is jazz pianist, Riverside recordings.
Hmm.
So it's like a 10+1. They're 45 RPM. So it's literally like 22 discs. It's huge. And it's very, very expensive, as you can imagine. I do not want to shell out all the money for this huge box set. And so they started
Well,
breaking
then I
out.
did.
Yeah.
No, I did not. I did not. They started breaking out the titles
Okay.
separately. So I'm going to get all of them, and it's going to be less than what the box set is, which is awesome, and take up less space on my shelf. So I got the first four that they released.
Ooh.
So New Conceptions, Bill Evans, and these are
So
all
Marcus, wait one
Yes.
second. 1 second, Marcus.
Yes.
I was at a record store in Shelton,
Yep.
and I'm not I don't listen to Bill Evans. I haven't really listened to him at all. I know you really like him.
You should change
and
that,
some-
but I'll let that slide.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
should. So I asked the guy, this is middle of nowhere, Washington. I was like, oh, what big records do you have? And he's like, I have an original copy of that. It just came
Wow.
into a collection. He
Uh-huh.
said, I think I'm going to keep it because it's the year I was born. I'm like, bro, I'll pay you whatever you want. But yeah. Anyway, I looked up that one recently. I'm like, holy smokes. An original mono of that one when it first came out. He just happened to pull it out of Boring Records, and there it was. Anyway, go ahead.
I imagine it's not less than hundreds. It can't. It's probably more than that.
600.
Yeah.
About 600. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
I
so
should have told you about that. I made
yeah, you gotta text me or send me that when you're out.
He didn't want to get it. He didn't want to sell it though. But anyway. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'll
next
shut
up, Know What I Mean with
Oh, yeah, there you
Cannonball Adderley.
Oh.
This is a great one. Again, cut at 45 RPM. And then we got the Bill Evans Trio at Shelly Main's Hole in Hollywood, California
Oh yeah.
as well. And the appropriately titled Everybody Digs Bill Evans.
Nice.
Sounds sick.
So they've released four of them.
That was
I'm sure we'll see
a
more
big
this
record
year.
store day. That one
Yeah.
came out for Record Store Day a few years ago. Yeah.
It did, and it was
Okay.
in mono, the record store day one. I'll probably end up
Yeah.
picking that one up too. Yep.
Yeah. I got it for my buddy in Atlanta. He wanted to get it. But yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
And then I showed you guys this in the chat when I picked it up. So I don't own very many OG copies, but we were out in Napa again on the anniversary trip. Happened to come across this one, an original Coltrane, My Favorite Things in mono, first pressing,
Wow.
in great shape.
That's awesome.
Great record.
And it's my wife's favorite jazz album. So
Is that the one you had to go back and get it, right?
I went back
Yeah.
and got it. Yeah.
That's
I went
awesome.
back later that day. And he was like, "Thank you for coming back."
You're like, I bet you're happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be
Okay.
surprised what record store owners start treating you better when you spend big bucks on records. They're like, yeah.
And he had some stuff on that wall, Luke, that was just ridiculous. He had early pressings
Yeah.
that kind of blew, Giant Steps. I think the Giant Steps was like $700 $700. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Worth it.
So I told my wife, I'm
Kids
like,
don't need to go
"Look,
to college.
we only got this one, so I did good, right?"
Yeah.
She just rolled her eyes. She was happy. She's happy to have it. Happy to have it. Okay, just a few more box sets. Analog Productions came out with this for Christmas, just in time. So
Oh,
UHQR
Oh, so
of A
good.
Charlie Brown Christmas. This sounds just incredible, incredible. As all the UHQR suits. So that was one. Craft Recordings came out with the studio recordings of Bill Evans. So that's Portrait in Jazz and Explorations. Yeah, Explorations. And this is I haven't actually opened this yet, but it's just such a well put together box set from the theme of the triangle, which represents the trio. It's just seamless throughout.
Oh, good.
The graphic designer, she crushed it, just absolutely crushed it on this.
Super classy. I like it.
Yeah, and it's got all kinds of alternate takes and things that haven't been released, so that's good to have.
That's super cool.
And then the last one is a big one. It's a big box set. It is the centennial of both Coltrane and Miles Davis this year. They were both born in 1926.
Wow.
So we're going to see a lot of special stuff come out for them this year. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So the first one that's out is this huge Coltrane box. It is from his Atlantic pressings.
Sick.
And these are all cut in mono. And this box is limited to 2,000. This is copy 389.
Wow.
Excellent.
And it's got Coltrane sound, Coltrane plays the blues, Ole, My Favorite Things, Coltrane Jazz, and Giant Steps, all in mono in this very cool box set. And I just want to pull one of these out because they use the French covers for these. Yeah. So this one is Giant Steps.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So alternate cover that most of us are not familiar with. And then on the inside, they have the regular cover.
That's awesome.
Can you reverse it?
Yeah.
You can't reverse it.
Who decided the French was better?
I don't know. And some people are actually complaining about that.
Of course.
Why use the French ones is very odd, because these are the US ones are absolutely iconic. Everybody knows those.
Of course, yeah.
But we're happy to have all analog cut mono cuts of these albums from Atlantic. So
that's sick.
This is like if we had said to Marcus, Marcus, people drive cars. You should get a car. And then, I really don't want one. And then you just only bought Ferraris. Like you could have bought a Corolla. It would have been okay. You just wait.
But Vinny, you probably have learned this about me by now. Yeah. I don't do anything halfway in life. So anything I start is like I'm all in.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just gonna say my $20 repressing of Kinda Blue sounds pretty good.
You already got Rob in the chat ordering some stuff right now, so you're good influence, Marcus.
Nice, good man, Rob.
I don't know, man. The A Love Supreme that my dad got me for Christmas from Amazon sounds pretty good.
I mean,
nothing
wrong with that.
There's at least a couple copies of Love Supreme there, and one way up there. Yeah.
Wow.
Can't have just one, right?
Aspirational stuff, Marcus. Aspirational.
I know. Very cool.
That's all I got.
All right.
But thank you all.
That's sweet.
I love it.
Who's up next? Vinny? Is that Vinny?
Get into hit clips. Your next thing is hit clips.
Hit clips, Vinny.
Yeah.
Did you move locations? Your shot looks different now, or maybe?
I switched to my laptop. I don't know why it's blurring my background.
Oh yeah, look at you.
It looks like you're like composited in front of it. It's very funny.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's very dark, man. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Much better.
That's weird. Well, anyway, that Coltrane box set reminds me of this that I got from Luke. It says Iron Giant Japanese VHS. So,
that's better cover.
It's his handwriting, so it's valuable.
It's a great cover.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's silver color.
Wow.
Excellent. I'm going to go fast because I don't know what time it is.
Yeah.
Let's do Criterion Blu-rays super fast. Yeah. Of course, everyone.
Oh yeah.
Side with a white shut. Nightmare Alley, I really loved.
Ooh, cool.
This has the black and white version on here.
Oh.
why this is.
Wait, is that the
Yeah, it's thinking it's
Guillermo?
background.
This is Del Toro's.
Yeah.
Is that the original? Yeah,
Yeah.
I really liked that movie. I thought it was great.
Yeah, it's really good.
See, I didn't like that movie at all.
Interesting. It's like we have different opinions.
I know.
Pee-wee. Why is this
It
out of
thinks
focus?
it thinks everything next to you is the
Oh, I
background.
have to remove spotlight.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's me. No, I am the spotlight.
You are, yeah.
What am I doing?
You are the spotlight.
Oh,
I
something
don't know
about your.
why. Anyway, I'll put it in front of my face.
Yeah,
Okay,
Pee-wee.
perfect.
that works.
And
Great
the first
art.
film I ever saw in the theater, Grand Concourse in the Bronx, The Wiz.
Nice.
Cool.
I'm excited to show my kids because they're all, all up in Wicked.
Did Grandma take you to that one or no?
My mother was there. I don't think my
Okay.
grandmother was there.
He's on down the road.
Yeah, he's on down. He's on down.
Before today, I only had a few, maybe one or vinegar syndrome, but now I have trauma,
Nice.
Oh.
and I have the Artie Shaw documentary. Which, if you buy trauma, you get the Artie Shaw doc.
Yeah, they perfect together.
Comes with
Yep.
it, yeah. And then, ironically, I'm in a vinegar syndrome title.
Oh, there
This
we
is
go.
5 Dead on the Crimson Canvas you mentioned earlier.
Oh.
So my buddy Joe Zazzo, who's the star, sent this to me and signed it and everything. And unfortunately, we lost a friend of ours who worked at Laserland with me, who was in the extras here, passed away tragically recently. So he's in the featurette on this.
So what's your character
Ian
doing?
Stark.
What's your moment?
My character plays an Italian art student who doesn't speak English.
Okay.
My scene is subtitled. It's kind of funny.
I
In
love it.
Papyrus?
Yeah, right. This is a movie I'd never heard of. It's called Pressure Point. Peter Falk and Sidney Poitier and Bobby Darin.
Wow.
Falk plays a psychiatrist who tries to help a black patient who hates whites. And he's asked, it's crazy. And then he's asked to be reassigned, and a story told in flashback, his seasoned superior, Sidney Poitier, recounts his own experience during the war when he treated a Nazi youth who hated blacks.
Wow.
Played by Bobby Darin.
Huh.
It sounds insane. So I can't wait to see it. Stanley Kramer directed.
Wow.
Oh, could be good.
I don't buy a ton of 3D anymore. I basically have the only 3Ds I'll want, but this was cool. History of the World in 2 hours in 3D from the History Channel.
Pretty cool.
Fun.
We'll see. I got a library copy of Godzilla -1 on Blu-ray.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Get it any way you can get it.
Yeah. I replaced my Zoolander Steelbook with another Zoolander Steelbook, but this one comes with
the hair.
It comes with the hair.
I have that.
Oh my!
Why would they
goodness.
sell one without the hair?
I know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Why aren't you wearing the hair now?
No, that's
Actually,
a good,
yes, good question. Crack that open.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
I lost my copy of the hair when moving once.
Lost the hair.
Yeah.
I bought this when I was in Ireland at Tower Records in Ireland.
What?
There are two in Dublin.
Yeah, still no US Blu-ray, right?
Yeah, this is a 4K The Hitcher.
Wow.
I like the X movies. I don't know if I like them enough to have this, but I got it anyways. The A24X box set, Pearl, Maxine, and X.
That's pretty
all
cool
together.
box, yeah.
Wonderful packaging. I've not opened it yet. I like these Warner Brother digibooks. So,
I got that one.
when I
yeah.
see them, and
Clash
Clash of the Titans, Forrest the Killer.
Yeah.
I've not gotten Hardboiled yet. I got to get that.
Same.
So this for like $1. I'd never watched it because I avoided it because I
Same.
hear it's awful.
Wow.
But
What?
Donnie Darko was so great, and this is such a colossal failure that I thought maybe I should watch it one day.
I almost bought
Has
that
anyone
Big
seen it?
Lots.
It's the
is that
Rock
Stifler?
and Stifler?
Yeah,
Stifler and the
Stifler?
Rock together, yeah. And
Wow.
that's
What a cast.
who else is
Sarah
in
Michelle
this?
Gellar.
Sarah Michelle. It's
Yeah,
got
Sarah Michelle
Buffy,
Gellar.
Stifler, and the
Rock.
Yep, all
Wow.
together.
That's
Top tier.
from the Donnie Darko guy, right?
Yeah, Kelly.
Yeah, and Justin Timberlake, I think.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It came out and everyone's like, oh, I guess that guy was a one-hit wonder.
Wow.
Right. Grab the Blu-ray Gattaca. I'm
Excellent.
trying to
Oh, fuck
replace
that.
my DVDs. When I see something I know I have on DVD for whatever reason, I upgrade.
Sweet.
And then this cool Dennis Hopper movie, Out of the Blue,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so good. So
Yeah.
good.
which I have not seen, so I'm excited to check that out. I'll
What's your
do
name?
something different. Oh yeah, I forgot her name.
Something
From
different,
Days
like
of
hip
Heaven.
clips.
Yeah.
Ooh,
This
got
is
it.
Batman. This is the entire series
With
Wow.
the car.
with the
Does it make the
Batmobile.
noise? Does it make the noise? There's a button.
Oh, no? There's no button.
I think that
There's
makes
just
some.
there's just Blu-rays, booklets,
You know.
a matchbox, and cards.
Oh, I was going to ask you those
But it's
cards.
the complete
Okay.
series. Yeah.
Oh.
Books. Can you believe it? I didn't realize Elliot Kazan wrote books, but this was his third novel.
Wow.
A cool old copy I found.
Fun.
Grab plays when I see them. Someone brought a bunch of plays into the bookstore, so I grabbed this Amadeus.
Love Amadeus. That's so good.
And then this play that Mindy Kaling wrote about Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Her and her partner wrote and starred in this, which really put her on the map. So that'll be cool to read.
Freddie asked is there a History of the World box set that's the actual length of the actual history of the world, and how many discs? He's wondering if it's like 10,000 discs, but yeah, maybe more.
I got this because I don't know if it's any good, but I like the what we call in the business sprayed edges. It looks like it's called a horror movie.
Cool.
There's so many books with VHS covers. It seems to be a trend now, but this is cool because it has the film.
That's sick.
And then this amazing book by Robbie Robertson. It's a diary of his time living with Scorsese in LA in the late 70s. So it's just so many great stories as you can imagine. They had a house in Malibu and they just had people over and watched movies and did drugs. And Francis Coppola lent them his personal chef to cook pasta for them all the time because they weren't eating enough.
Oof,
Albert in the chat just bought Southland Tales, so Vinny recommends
there you go.
He says it's great.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna do records real quick. I got this for many years when I worked at Record World.
Yeah.
I stocked a ton of these things.
So many of them.
They had CDs, they had vinyl, they had the tape ones, and they all look like this.
Yeah.
But this one is the vinyl. So now I can actually appreciate Bruce, so I got it.
My friend went into one of those, I think a Sam Goody with a bunch of free Take One stickers, and he put them on every single box, and he tried to get the manager to give it to him for free. He didn't go for it though.
Yeah. I didn't have any of these, so one day somebody was selling them all, so I got them all.
Oh, RTJ in the house.
1 through 4.
Wow.
I love these records, so I had to have.
Fantastic.
Cool.
All gatefold, some of them are different colors, and
I
all
think
that.
the fourth one's like
stuff.
pink or something.
Yeah. What else did I get? Oh, in the UK, while I was there, I found some cool stuff. Stuart Copeland's soundtrack work.
Ooh, nice.
Featuring the Equalizer. I don't know how to get rid of this effect. It's now starting to drive me crazy. I can't figure it out.
It's kind of fun as a viewer. I'm like, what is that? What's that
yeah,
saying?
why can't I...
Something on your laptop.
Weird.
Definitely Darkman being focused on in the background.
Yeah. Okay. Found this in a... they have tons of charity shops in the UK. There's just 808 State record up there.
Wow.
Great stuff.
I love this album.
Yeah.
I had to get DJ Shadow. This is a repress, but I had to have it.
Luke found me an original in Japan because he's a cool guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't find me one.
No, he said not to tell you. I probably shouldn't have. I should have
got this in the UK. Scott Walker.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
What?
Got this there too. Link Ray.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Cool cover.
Yeah, love that guitar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah, super weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Dan Electro or something, but it's
funky. I think it might be.
It's a new UK band that I like. I've seen live. They're called Yard Act. That's their logo. It's really cool. So found that on Whatnot.
Nice.
I have to have Lemonade. I was never a Beyonce guy until Lemonade came out. This record kicks ass. It's great.
Nice.
That is a massive gatefold as well.
Wow.
If you've never listened to it or watched it, there's an accompanying
there's a movie,
video.
Right?
Yeah.
This I found on Whatnot. It's a John Williams soundtrack for a Western called The Cowboys with John Wayne.
Yeah, John Wayne, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize it's a John Williams score.
Yeah,
it was a
What year was the film?
it was a record store
1970s?
day.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It has a cool lasers pressing.
1972.
Oh wow.
It was a
all right.
record store day.
Pre-Jaws.
I'm now of the age where I sort of finally get Dylan.
Lucky you.
I watched Complete Unknown and I liked it, and I talked to my
Yeah.
Dylan obsessed friend, and he made me a playlist, and one of the songs I really liked was on this album, and I saw it, so I got it.
I'm in my don't mind them, but I'm not collecting
Yeah.
the face. That's where I am.
Then I even got Joan Baez's record.
Wow.
This is just Dylan songs that she does.
Okay.
So
I have the Brian Ferry Dylan covers album, so
Yeah.
that's about as
Ooh,
close as I
Def
get.
Jam. What is this?
it's a Def
Yeah.
Jam sampler. It's
Does it have Slayer on it?
it just says retail tracks. And
90? It's got to be 90s, right?
It's 87. No, it's
Oh,
LL Cool
87.
J,
Beastie
Early.
two
Boys.
Beastie Boys,
Yep.
two Public Enemy tracks,
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Orange Juice Jones, Davey D, Chuck Stanley. Yeah, really early.
very cool.
I too have
Speaking
been in a
of the devil.
fairy craze.
Yep.
So I grabbed. I have a couple of them, but I grabbed this was a reissue.
Yeah.
He's amazing. It's
Yeah.
really great. Anything you put on, it's good. This thing I found. This on Whatnot. I'd never seen this. Do you see who that is? This is a
Oh, wow.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
The full movie on record? Or? Oh wow.
Yeah, actual dialogue, music, and sound effects.
Yeah, I've never
Wow.
seen that.
The
That's
movie
sick.
on record.
Love
Isn't that
that.
cool? It's not really. I don't think it's that. Is it them? Yeah, it's like weird versions of Harrison Ford and Karen Allen. It's not their exact faces.
Huh.
It's like what you'd see on like a novelization.
I would have gone nuts for that as a kid.
Second big audio album.
Nice.
Great. I have it on CD, but it
Yep.
did have vinyl. This is a Duke Ellington did the score for
Oh.
Anatomy of a Murder. So this is music from his score.
Awesome.
That is a Saul Bass. art
Yeah, there we go.
right there.
Bringing it back. It's a callback.
Yeah. Finally got some Orville Peck on vinyl.
Excellent.
Cool.
Pony.
Yep.
Great album.
Disappearing.
We have yet to see.
Be in the
We have yet to
Mortal
see his
Kombat
face.
movie.
Yeah.
You do not get to see
What's
his
that?
face.
Yeah.
You do not get to see his face.
No. Big Star. I've come to really like them. Just a band I kind of missed the boat on.
Yeah,
But now,
everybody kind of did.
Yeah.
And then we got yelled
This
at.
is,
Oh, you got to listen to Big Star and
Right.
Children.
Well, I'd heard Alex Chilton.
Yeah.
I knew him from the song, from the
Yeah.
Replacements.
Yeah,
but I never
exactly.
listened to the band. I'm trying to get my 10 Desert Island discs on vinyl. If I can settle on 10, but this is definitely one of them. It's David Sylvian,
Ooh.
Secrets of the Beehive.
Ooh, nice.
Hmm.
I don't have that on vinyl.
You can see, yeah.
That's cool.
And this weird thing that I got from Laser Death on Whatnot.
You like
It's,
Sylvian, you should get the Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. He does it.
I know, right? This is the best collection of movie themes, Japanese vinyl.
Oh, wow.
There's like 5 discs in here.
Hmm.
And each one is, I'll just look at one. This is like the action movie themes.
Hmm.
So disc
Oh,
1 is
cool.
The Godfather, and then the other disc is suspense movie themes.
Wow.
And it's all with Japanese booklet inside.
Wow.
And they're all just paired up different versions.
That's
One
fascinating.
is Western movies, romantic movies, musical movies, Great
Is
American
it
movies,
is it the
etc.
full movie or is it clips from the movie?
Or
No,
just
this
the
is
themes.
these are soundtracks.
Oh, soundtracks. Okay.
Yeah, it's all vinyl.
Cool.
Got it.
What
Yeah.
what era is that from for them to be like pulling from?
70s, 60s.
Yeah, it looks like up through the 70s.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I don't think there's anything newer.
Yeah. Like the whole, like 80s.
Yeah, Screen Music Deluxe Edition.
Wow.
Yeah, Godfather, The Sting, some James Bond in here.
Oh, okay.
Rocky is in here. Great Escape. Yeah,
Nice.
it's mostly 60s and 70s.
That's cool.
Good for a party.
And then are we doing cereal too? Because I've got some cereal.
Oh, wow.
I got my Marty Supreme Wheaties.
It's physical media, I guess, right? Yeah.
Wow.
It is, yeah.
That rules.
Real cereal in here.
Wow, real Wheaties.
Yeah, I've not seen the movie yet, but my son is itching to see it, so we might try to see it this weekend.
Vinny, you got to get out there and see this.
I know. I think he wants to go with his friends, which is fine, but then just let me know so I can go see it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Keep holding you hostage.
Yeah. That's it.
All right. Look at you.
Is it tomorrow yet? Almost.
It is almost, yeah. Luke, bring us into
It's
tomorrow.
almost the new year.
All right. Let's see. Okay, real quick. I'm going to go as slow as possible. All right, so I really liked I watched the Wake Up Dead Man movie, the new
Oh yeah.
I really liked it. In the movie, they talk about a book, and they talk about it's The Hollow Man by John Dixon Carr, real book. And I guess John Dixon Carr was an author around Agatha Christie time who just, kind of people don't talk about him that much. So I found another one of his books, started reading it. It is amazing. Like it is truly just like a book that's so easy to read and so masterfully done. And reading more about this guy, he just was like on fire. Like he's an American guy, lived in England, and just like churned them out. Like he was a savant just in writing. Like he's an excellent writer, and then he specialized in the unsolvable crime type of stuff. And Wake Up Dead Man, he dies in a closet. That's just really good. I mean, reading.
That's the introduction by
Ryan Johnson.
It is by Ryan Johnson. Yeah.
Great.
All right. So so this next one is a DVD I found. This was a movie I knew about in high school, but never, I don't think, really watched it. So think Clerks, level of filmmaking. But this one's called Half Cocked, and it is by a bunch of indie rock people that I liked at the time, and they're in the movie. Like another writer director did it, and rewatching it recently, it just brought back all of these like horrifically sad feelings I felt as a high schooler. They're just so poor, and like the movie's about these people stuck in Lexington, I think, and they want to get out, but they don't have enough money to leave, so they steal their older brother's van, who's in a band, Ian Savonius, another indie rock guy. Anyway, it just brought back all these like that late 90s pre-internet, you're just so broke you can't do anything kind of feelings. And it was really cool to find this one because anyway, Half Cocked.
Cool.
I got a lot of Vinegar Syndrome. Boom. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This movie is so much fun. Like for a while I didn't want anything to do with it, but it's just so crazy and fun.
It's fucking so good. It's so good.
This one is out of print, Ryan. Did this go out?
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah, that's an old one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they put a new slip on it or something, and then
yeah, but it's not. It's like just the movie with a slip. Isn't that like a box or slightly better, fancier?
This one is just.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I think this is the slip, isn't it? Anyway. All right. This one is a movie that I saw in Seattle. It's called Hundreds of Beavers.
Oh, nice.
Talk about. Have you heard of this one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen it. I've missed every shot. They've played it like 3 times in Rochester.
Yeah, they're on like 24th time playing it here in Seattle. Like they just love, and it was when I saw it last year, maybe even a year before, it was hard to get tickets. Like you had to get it way in advance and it was just sold out. Wow. It is such over the top Looney Tunes stuff, and it's almost like animation. It is just, it's so much. Like I remember in the theater, if you blink, like you miss stuff, it's just that kind of just so much stuff going on. So this was fun to get on Blu-ray.
Is it live action or what's going on?
Yes, it is live action, but is kind of a mixed media. There's
Are
other
those
stuff
people in suits then?
Oh yeah, there's people in suits. The beavers are in suits. It's really funny.
All right, I'm
like 100%. Check it out.
Are they on drugs or like what's the point here?
Who is the filmmakers? I mean, they're all on drugs. Like I'm on drugs right now.
Hundreds of pennies.
No, I mean the story in the movie, they play real beavers, but they're funny. They just look like that.
I love it.
It's like
I absolutely love it. I'm sold.
Yeah, that most creative person like he's going way past it.
Got it.
Had to get this one.
Yeah, that one.
Had to get this one.
Oh,
Garbage
sick.
Pail Kids was my go-to movie as a kid for like a sleepover with friends. I remember we would always rent it and watch Garbage Pail Kids. And it was out of print for a while, and then when the DVD came out, that was like a big deal. And then I watched it. I'm like, I don't remember any of this. We watched it so
A
much.
movie about a struggling fashion girl.
Yes.
There you go.
That also randomly has Garbage Pail Kids.
And some toe eating, or threats of toe eating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so weird and so out there.
It's quotable.
The weirdest thing in the special feature is that he says what was his name, Mackenzie Austin, was dating the girl, the fashion model girl.
Andrew Reed?
And then, yes. And like they're like
age gap.
Age gap and height gap.
Yeah,
too.
right.
Yeah. Wow.
Got this one too. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. I got this one today. Benny's gonna be proud of me. I picked up After Hours.
Wow.
Yes.
Amazing.
So I watched the Scorsese documentary on my trip to Atlanta, and I've watched it before, and I just wasn't feeling it. The first time I watched it, because it was, it's different. It's a anxiety-filled comedy kind of thing. But I want to give it another chance. I was watching some of the special features today, and it's just like they talked about Catherine O'Hara having the patch, right? The King Kong patch that from Taxi Driver, which I thought was pretty cool. And anyway, I want to check it out.
Yeah.
So I got that.
I hate when people say that movie changed my life, but that movie made me realize what movies were, like what they could be. Like that is the first time I noticed just things were different, and you could really just
Another thing in the special features is that Tim Burton, so they offered it to Scorsese first, then Tim Burton got wind of it like after, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll do it." But then he heard, "Wait, Scorsese wants to do it." And he's like, "No way."
That's right.
Scorsese has it.
Yeah.
And then it was at an interesting time in his career when like King of Comedy fell flat, and he was out of the clubhouse kind of thing. And so it was like, well, let me make a movie for cheap, and he did it, and yeah. All right. Some bozo told me to get this, so I got that.
Yep.
And then since I got that, shit, you gotta get this. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh. So good.
Right. Okay, but the big thing that's going on in my house is we got the Shaw's Volume 4. I have all of them now. I was watching a movie called Bastard Swordsman the other night, and sometimes Ren comes down, and I say, "Oh, you can always come in here, never, door's always open." And I was watching Bastard Swordsman, and she was like, "What is this?" This is amazing, because it's just nonstop fighting, and she was all into it. And so we finished Bastard Swordsman, and I was like, "Well, if we can watch 36 Chambers of Shaolin, like that's where you need to start." She fucking loved it. Like she loved it. And so if you know the movie, like he's constantly failing, like he's constantly, and he keeps going. So now a running theme is like, did Santee, did he quit in Shaolin? No, he got back up and he kept doing it. Was he good right away? No. So, when you have a kid, you kind of daydream about like, one day my kid, like I'm going to listen to Joy Division with my kid and just all this cool stuff. And they hate it all. Yep. And then one day, after 8 years of waiting, she likes fucking Kung Fu movies. And it's amazing.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Let's see. All right. I'm going to get into records.
All right.
I've got about 15 because I thought that was the rule, but
I had 15 items total.
Maybe I had 17 or 18.
Yeah, it's just Smash Mouth.
I counted Run the Jewels as one.
Just Smash Mouth.
Run the Jewels as a package, yeah.
All right. Sam got me Cool Record Store Day release. Okay. So the story behind this is originally when this came out, it had 4 different songs on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And for whatever reason, they took it back. And they put out the other version that everyone knows. Mm-hmm. So it's super hard. Like an original one of this with the original 4 songs is going to, a lot of money. Mm-hmm. And so for Record Store Day, they put out this mono version of it. And it's got the other 4 songs on it. But the weird thing about it, they took off my favorite song. Bob Dylan's Dream is like the best song ever off this record. And they're like, and that was one of the ones that wasn't on it originally. But anyway, thanks, Sam.
You're welcome.
Yeah. All right. This was a fun one. So Marcus was at a record store somewhere in his travels. He, and he took a picture of the wall, and there was something on the wall that I wanted. And he's like, "Fuck you, Luke. I'm not doing shit for you, you piece of shit."
Stop asking me for, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally me. Yep.
Yeah, sounds just like him. Yeah.
I mean, no, he said, "Oh, sorry, man. I already left." Okay, cool. I went on their Discogs and I just fucking bought it.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Nice.
So this is an indie rock band that are still around from the night. They just, so this is a bootleg. So like an early bootlegs of theirs. And I have all of their bootlegs around the era. So this was nice to get. It was the last one.
Was that from Dig? Where was that from?
I think it was from Dig. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
In DC or Virginia. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
It was funny because in your picture I wanted the price, but there was a Gumby in the way.
Gumby was blocking. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to write, and when I bought it, I was like, I want the Gumby too.
Yeah.
Coming out like, how do you know about the Gumby?
I'm watching you.
Let's see. This was a fun one. This is a thrift store find. So these are so weird. Dang. This is just the sound of a race car. Just the motors.
Cool.
Okay, nothing. Yeah,
that's extremely cool.
Yeah, and there's no like introduction, no nothing, just the sound of the cars.
That's exactly.
I've got another one that's just the sound of the boats.
I love it.
They're so weird, and I love it.
That's that whole scene when he first comes in to see his boy when he wants to start up the ring because he's got to steal all the cars and Gone in 60 Seconds. He plays that tape, and it's that exact stuff. Yes, it's that stuff.
That's funny.
It's like, remember we used to talk about this, and then they're like, they know exactly what car it is based on the engine.
The sound, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave jazz for last. Shit, not so much. All right, Christmas record. If you live in the Pacific Northwest, this is the Christmas record to get. This is the Sonics, the Wailers, and the Galaxies. This is amazing shit. And I finally got one for way too much money, and had to get it. All right, listen to the Sonics. Yeah. This one I've got in Shelton. This is the first time the Velvet Underground was on record. This is a super minty mono pressing of it. It's kind of like a sound collage, and like the Velvet Underground is on there.
Wow.
So I love Roz G. I finally found a Roz G in the wild, and I was like, holy crap, it's amazing. And this is like his first release, but this is a Japan pressing.
And it was one you didn't have already too.
No, I totally had it.
Oh, okay. But you found it in the wild, so you got to get it.
But I found it in the wild. Oh, no. I had the original pressing of it, and that was a Japanese pressing.
It's still different. All right. Yeah.
So in my head, anyway.
That's a worthwhile
purchase.
This
is a fun one that I picked up recently. This is a compilation of all Orange County groups from like the early 80s. There's one side is rock and one side is more techno. It's really good. And one song is like an offshoot of the band Berlin. Berlin is from Orange County. I did not know that. So yeah, this is a good one.
That's freaking cool.
Yeah.
When I went to Atlanta, there's a record store I really like, and it's like the guy who works there is a really nice guy, and it sucks because I'm like, oh man, we could be friends, but you live here. And I picked up an original Modest Mouse of the Lonesome Crowded West. It is two records, not a gatefold, but they made it like that. This record, I was talking to my buddy about it. It's like, if you grew up lonely in the suburbs when this came out, like this changed it all for you. This is like, oh man, I got to get out of here so bad. This one is Prefuse 73. He came out around the same time as DJ Shadow. And a lot of people say he's the only one that comes close to, being able to get him all sample music. He was in Atlanta for a little bit. I remember going to the Drunken Unicorn, and somebody was like, oh, Prefuse, his name is Guillermo. He played here last night or something. Like, what is this big time person living in Atlanta, playing at this small dinky place that I go to. So I found this, and so check it out.
Oh.
All right, ready for some jazz?
Let's go.
Let's
go.
All right. So I picked up this one. So I like the weirder the better. All right. So I love hard bop, and that's great, but I kind of start there and kind of lean into the weirder. But one guy I've never really gotten into was Sun Ra, because he wasn't weird enough for me. But this one, Astro Black.
Oh, cool.
And it's got a big radio "do not take" on the cover.
Oh, yeah.
WPRB, do not take. Like, fuck, you don't take. I'm gonna take it. Sun Ra was an Alabama weirdo. He's a Southern weirdo, which is a great genre of music. Growing up in the South, it's easy to become weird because it's a weird place.
It is.
So, who is that?
Hayden.
Who?
Yeah.
The normalist guy on the
normalist guy. So
You need to watch the Sun Ra movie, Space is the Place, if you
think
haven't.
I haven't watched that? I've watched that.
Okay,
the MPA number.
I watched that since you were in elementary school. Come on. Man.
All right.
Are you into Sun Ra? Like, do you listen to any of his stuff?
I've listened to some of his stuff. I need to listen to more of it.
There's just so much. Like, there's so much. And like his early stuff was more like big band. Where like, but yeah, he's good because he doesn't take front row. He is all about the group dynamic of the music. So, and that's going to come up in a second too. Another one I picked up was nice Time Waits by the Amazing Bud Powell. Nice early, this is like 80s pre-digital like repress. So yeah, I'm going to get that. And he is piano player, but he's more of like, he's going to be up front. Like, you're going to hear the piano, and then the other guys maybe. But this next guy, and I told Marcus the other day, if I ever had a kid, if I ever had a son, which I'm not, I'm going to name him fucking Horace. Horace. This is an original OG of Horace Silver, OG mono. This is a big boy record.
You can't see the tear that I'm shedding right now.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Horace is so good because you listen. He's a piano player. This is not a piano record. Like, he's not up front. He is in the group. He's more of a composer, and it's amazing. Like, it's so good and so, yeah, love it.
Composer, arranger. He's the engine for everything. It just gets everybody going. It's awesome.
Yeah. Let's see what else. This one I heard at my friend's house in Atlanta, and I just came home and had to get it. Some Ornette. Ornette is more free, like
free jazz.
He is just he's almost like not. The background band is kind of playing just whatever, keeping the beat, and he's just going nuts. Like, he's like, I'm not even going to play with you guys. I'm just going to see what sounds come out of this thing. All right, this was a big one too. This is nice. So this is Cannonball. This is original OG mono. You got Art Blakey, you got Miles, you got Hank Jones, Sam Jones. This is fucking killer, man.
Oh man, an original mono.
Yeah,
oh, it's beautiful.
Original mono.
It's one of my all-time favorite jazz records.
That's awesome.
Just good.
This next one. Okay, this guy this is another one I picked up in Atlanta. This is a guy named Peter Brotzman. So he's a saxophone player. He's more free, very free. So Ornette Coleman made a record called Free Jazz. Peter Brotzman made a record called Machine Gun, where it's just like, I'm going to make the sound of a machine gun out of my saxophone.
Wow.
Whenever I see a Brotzman record, I'm picking it up. He died pretty recently. I saw him in Japan once, and it was amazing. Like, he's like, I can make the sound, and I'm going to do it for 50 years, and I'm going to love it. And it was, really good. If you ever see a Peter Brotzman record, you got to pick it up. All right, last one I got, and I think I'm done, this is Rashawn Roland Kirk. So he is famous for, again, he's kind of like Sun Ra, where his image is super weird, but his music was never as weird as I want it to be. So he's famous for being a blind horn player that would play multiple instruments at the same time. So there's pictures of him with like 3 different things coming out of his mouth, and he's just going nuts. So this was a really good one. Nice promo copy, super clean. I had to pick it up. that says you must read the back of this album, and it just says he's fucking blind, and
Yeah.
he's
That's what
playing
it says on the back, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's fucking blind.
Is
man.
Evan blind?
This shit's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know why you bought this. This is nuts.
Yeah, and that's about it.
Cool. Thanks, Luke.
Incredible pickups.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Cool.
I think we got through everybody.
Happy New Year,
huh?
guys. It's 12:10.
Yeah. You guys want to do one final round of recommendations quick?
Absolutely not.
All right.
Oh,
15 each.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was just going to do like the one, but yeah.
Yeah,
you can do
okay.
15.
Let's just do one.
Yeah, for sure. You ever watch a bunch of stuff? I was the one guy that liked Stranger Things season 5, but yeah, Last Samurai Standing I liked a lot. But the one I want to recommend is a doc on Netflix called Breakdown 1975, and it's Jodie Foster narrates, and it's all about film in 1975 and how 70s cinema was kind of spiraling into all sorts of interesting new directions post Easy Rider, and then 75 is kind of like the crest of that wave, and then it kind of gets into Jaws being a fantastic film, but also ruined everything for everyone, and we couldn't have nice things after that because then Star Wars and all that. But so it's got like a list of killer films, and then of course like Oliver Stone's in there, and a ton of talking heads talking about their favorite films from 75, but lots of good clips. And of course they do mention like the Witch Mountain series too, so it's not just all heavy hitters like Scorsese films and Coppola films, but it was cool, so I recommend it. It gives you a good like list of things like, I've been meaning to watch that, so it gets a good like checklist things to look out for. So what do you got, Ryan?
I've been watching Fallout. It's been really good.
Cool.
So it's back on. It's been a little slower than the last season, but I'm
Does it
hoping
still
it
have
picks
Goggins in it?
up. Yeah, I
Very
mean,
good.
if he's on the screen,
Yeah.
it's always just amazing television. And then
Is
I
that
did
Cherry
see
in it? The guy from Severance? The guy from
Who?
Severance in it?
Who?
Cherry, what's his name?
Oh, Zach Cherry.
Zach Cherry.
he hasn't been in it. Like if he was, it was just like a like small scene. He hasn't been in it like he was last season.
Yeah.
And then I did see Anaconda in the theaters. It was quite a ride. It was fun.
All right.
So go check that out.
Excellent. Hayden, what do you got? What's hot?
I have to recommend Begonia, not only because it was freaking great, but also has my boy Stavros Halkias, who is canonically
Yeah,
in real life a
fuck
fan
yes.
of my artwork because he reposted my drawing of him
Wow.
several years ago.
Ooh.
He called me Poppy in a personal message.
Wow, you guys are
So
boys.
clearly he is my best friend.
Yep.
Wow. Hell yeah.
So-
Begonia fucking rocks.
Great movie.
Enjoyed it.
Nice. Max, what do you got?
Oh, well, I wanted to mention because I did watch a 4K.
What?
I watched 4K.
Where?
Wow.
I watched it. I got at a yard sale for a whopping quarter.
Ooh.
Christmas Story
Oh, nice.
with a
Ah.
slip and everything. I would have brought it in here, but I forgot all about it. And I have like none of them. So, but yeah, it looked great. It looked great on my OLED and on my gifted Blu-ray multi-format player that was gifted to me by one of our lovely friends.
Nice. Shout out to
From-
our lovely friends.
Yes. But the movie that I really want to recommend is My Best Friend is a Vampire from 1987. It should be on LaserDisc. It's an absolute like shame that it is not on LaserDisc.
That's weird.
It's wholesome as a vampire movie, and I don't think hardly anyone even gets killed.
Weird.
And it just felt like really stinking cute. And it had Fanny Flagg of my favorite Match Game. I don't know her from anything else. I've only ever seen her as a Match Game contestant.
She
and
just spawned onto Match Game. That's it.
she was just on Match Game. I loved her on that, and I just see her as the mother in this movie. I'm like, oh my goodness. But
Wow.
yeah, it's great. Really, really worth watching. And it was on Tubi, so it's
Oh, there. I was going to ask, is there any way
Very
to
good.
access it? All right.
yeah, easily
There's
available.
also a nice vest on blue.
Oh,
Ooh,
maybe I'll have to get that.
Bestron.
It was really good. I really liked it.
Nice. I think I know what Chris is going to be hyped to recommend, but we're going to check in just in case.
Did anyone here see 28 Years Later last year?
Yes.
Yes, I saw it.
What'd you guys think of that one?
Enjoyed it very much.
Bonkers.
So
Bananas.
28 years later is like it's a zombie movie. Obviously, it's brutal, it's angry, it's intense, but it's also like this like sweet, tender, warm movie. Like it's a weird tonal balance that most zombie movies do not strike. One of my top 5 of the year last year. I loved it. And last night I went to the 10:30 p.m. screening of its follow-up, The Bone Temple, and I liked it even more. So Danny Boyle directed the last one. He's going to direct the 3rd movie in the trilogy and cap it off. But he turned the reins over to director Nia DaCosta for this one. And Danny Boyle and his DP, Anthony Darkman, they got up to some freak shit in 28 years later. They had like these big like iPhone rigs where like when they went in for kills, like they would like rotate it around to another iPhone. Like that movie's crazy. DaCosta and her DP they make a much more conventional movie. But instead it's a more brutal movie in a lot of ways, but it's also sweeter and more tender than the last movie. I couldn't believe how much I connected with the tale of these lonely, desperate, angry people existing in I am not lonely or angry like these people are. I do not exist in a zombie apocalypse, Luke.
You said it. I didn't say it.
I mean, it's set in Rochester.
It was...
But whatever.
Yeah.
It is. That's true.
No, I saw The Bone Temple last night. I was electrified. I think it's just some really incredible filmmaking. I liked it even more than the last one.
Right.
And
Cool.
it's the first great movie of 2026. Primate is also sort of watchable, but it's not a great movie. This is a top shelf movie. So that's my recommendation.
I will
28
watch
years
it.
later, The Bone Temple.
Sweet.
And
Marcus.
it's a porno, right?
Yes.
Sure is. Watch it with your family.
It's DA.
I'll see it this weekend. I did enjoy the first movie. The first movie felt like, I think I said, a TV series like jammed into one movie. Like there was so much that it's like, well, if it was a TV series, they would drag it on all season.
Yeah, for sure.
This movie does not have the same problem as 28 years. It does suffer
I didn't think it was
from...
a problem.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like it doesn't have the same structure. Does that make sense?
Was
Yeah,
there
it's a little...
massive dong? That's
Oh,
like-
you bet. Oh, you bet. Don't
let me get
worry.
into it. I gotta go.
All right.
Because there was some massive dong.
What was I was gonna say something and I lost it to the dong.
Yep.
Fuck.
Life story.
That'd be a good album name.
Yeah.
Lost It to the Dawn.
Huge. It's actually huge.
From MC Chris. Oh, there already is an MC Chris. Yeah, I'll have to come up with something else.
This is just a really it's a more focused movie in a lot of ways. So it's not nearly as it's just more conventional in a lot of ways, and I really connected with it.
I said it last year, but this is the time of year where the worst movies get released.
Yeah,
right?
normally January is,
Historically.
especially for horror films, is usually it's a dumping ground.
Yeah.
But
So,
so that's impressive.
I loved it. I am dying to see it again.
Nice. All right, Marcus, what do you got?
I have only seen one movie in the theater recently. It was Avatar.
Yeah.
And I do highly recommend it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was not a big fan of the second film.
Boo.
Sorry. It was just very slow. I was not engaged. So when my teenagers, they wanted to go see Fire and Ash, and of course I wasn't going to deny them that, but I was kind of worried. I'm like, oh shoot, am I going to be able to stay awake for this whole thing? It's 3 hours and however many minutes. And yeah, I was super engaged. It was excellent. I thought the pacing was much better. Of course, the visuals were amazing and the story was all good and everything. So I'm all in. It was great. So
where did you see it?
I saw it at Harkins Theater. It was like a Scene XL screen, so had Atmos, speakers and everything. So it was really nice, done up nice.
Cool.
That's my movie of the year, 2025. So I'm glad you resonated with it.
I mean,
I
it's
resonated
no
with
it. Don't say
Tron
anything,
Ares, but Yeah.
And based on what you said about that, I do need to check that out.
There you go. What do you got, Luke? Any recommendation?
Oh, I too enjoyed Begonia a lot. Yeah, definitely recommend that. But I really enjoyed No Other Choice, the new Korean movie by the guy who did Old Boy. It's a weird movie because it kind of loses you, but for me at the end, it won me back. I was like, this is really good. So yeah, I hope that does really well.
Sweet.
So yeah.
All right, Vinny, what's
saw it on 35 millimeter in Seattle, Washington, the best
I heard
city
those
in
prints.
the world.
I heard those prints are good, so
They're fine. You mean, yeah, they look fine.
Vinny, what's popping in the Vinema? What do you got?
I will plug 2 movies on Netflix of all places, but
Fair
they're
enough.
great. One is Train Dreams, Joel Edgerton, just amazing. It's like if Terrence Malick made a movie that like made sense.
What? That's a poster quote.
And Nouvelle Vague.
You not seen the dinosaurs in Tree of Life?
The other Richard Linklater. Linklater made 2 movies
he's
this
been
year.
busy.
Nouvelle Vague's one of them. And it's one of the best movies you'll see about making movies. It's just so fun. It's about the making of Breathless. It's in black and white. It's in French, mostly. Some
Not
English.
the Richard Gere Breathless?
Yeah.
No, the making of the original. That'd be funny if he also made a movie about him.
It sounds like something he would do, just to be
Yeah,
different.
totally. Yeah, maybe he did like shot at the same time and just didn't release it.
Yeah, it'll come out next year.
Yeah, but those 2 are really good. They'll be in my top 10 for sure. On the TV side, there's a new Traders, so that's a good family viewing. Even though now they don't bleep any language anymore.
Oh,
it's just like it's on Peacock.
Sorry,
so it's
kids.
Like, all bets are off. Sorry, kids. Your reality TV has cursing now. Okay.
Yeah, speaking of Peacock, they canceled Poker Face. What's up with that?
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, it's coming. They want to maybe change the detective each year now or something.
Yeah, they're gonna bring it back, but with like Dinklage as Charlie, I guess.
That's weird.
I know.
That's weird.
I'd like to see a Dinklage, detective type show, but I don't know. Not that character.
Pluribus wrapped up really well. If you haven't gotten in on Pluribus yet, do that. It's really good. And gotta mention Heated Rivalry. It's the hottest show on the planet. You should check it out. It's on Max. It's fun. My wife is obsessed, as are most women.
Interesting. I've never even heard.
Yeah, it's funny. My Max doesn't even really mention it. But I watch like
Max,
Florida Man.
It's their number. It's number 1. If you look at their,
it's probably on my home screen. But
Heated Rivalry.
Max,
Heated Rivalry.
Do you have any streaming
it's the,
services?
Gay hockey show.
Yeah, I have. What do I have? I got Grandma's HBO Max.
The best guy.
Come on.
I pay for Paramount Plus.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
Well, while you have HBO, check out Heated Rivalry, but then also watch One Battle After Another.
Oh, is that on there too?
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
That will be
and Weapons is on
Best Picture
bunch
winner.
Of good stuff.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Oh, you gotta watch. Max would love Weapons.
Yeah, watch Weapons.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Weapons
amazing.
rips.
Okay.
Sinners is on Max.
Oh yes,
Don't
there
watch
you go.
Sinners.
All the best films.
Sinners is also on 4K.
Dick.
Of course, yes.
I got the best ones.
All right, that's all I got.
Score. Wow, we made it, everybody. I
Wow.
mean, considering it was
This has to be a record.
I mean,
It was a lot of people.
we got a lot of people
A lot of
crammed in here.
opinions. You know?
Yeah.
So
8. This is it's huge.
yeah.
And
So I
you
mean,
know,
you gotta give us a little extra time to spread our legs and check
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah. I mean, stretch our legs. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Spread our legs, huh?
You know, it's late.
But it's been a weird night for those kinds of bits.
It has, yeah. So, Darkman. I hope we convince people to go back and watch it.
Oh, yeah.
I love
Watch
it.
Darkman.
Yeah, get a Darkman tattoo.
I mean, honestly, get the little. If you got no hair, I mean.
Oh
that's
yeah,
a
get
little-
the man.
Just saying.
Yeah,
The
get the
hour,
knife.
yeah.
Ah, sick.
Somebody will stop you on the street. Is that the Darkman tattoo?
Oh my God.
The henchman?
Why, yes, it
Is
is.
that the Darkman tattoo?
Is that Polly's
man.
tattoo? Yes, it is.
Oh, you're so cool. I was like, yeah, baby, I know it.
What's our
Walk
next?
away.
Do we lock in a next episode topic yet, or?
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Did
It's a
we?
surprise, though.
Yeah. All right.
It's
I won't
still
tell
a
anybody.
Don't
Oh,
spoil it.
Good.
Can't spoil
All
it.
right.
I don't know what it is.
Someone tell me.
Yeah. Tell chat Vinny on the side.
Yeah.
Literally in the topic. It's number 2.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then we'll do number 3, which is Vinny's choice.
Yeah.
But we're not actually ever going to get to number 3.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Oh, I see. Oh, God, I gotta. We'll see if I'll make that second one.
You can do it. But yeah, shout out to Albert and Freddie and Rob in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, it's been real. We'll be back with another podcast at some point soon.
Yeah.
We don't have it scheduled
Maybe,
right now.
maybe sooner.
We strive for sooner, but
Yes.
it's like herding cats. There's a bunch of us, and we're squirrely. We're all over the country, and yeah, I don't know.
Different time zones. I mean, geez.
Different time zones, right? Yeah. Come on.
Yeah. 3? Are there 3? No, 4 time zones here or 3?
Yeah, what do we got for coverage?
Are you fully
No
representing
mountain
No
time.
mountain? No. We need to find a
Very
panelist
central.
that's in mountain time.
Yeah.
And let's bring Seth back.
What time is it, Hayden? Hayden,
What time is it
right now?
here?
Yep.
I have no
Yeah.
idea. I can't
He
know
was
what time
outside
it
of
is. It's outside?
time.
It's 11:30 where he's at.
Don't you have a
You
phone?
looking at a computer?
I have my phone, but I can't swipe the time down with the Zoom app open for some reason.
Mm.
Every time I try to do that, it wants to
It's
make the
all
Zoom
good.
app go away.
I can just look it up. I'll look it up.
Yeah, don't do
Right.
that. Oh, we love you too, Rob. Rob loves us all. So we love him. Yeah. Everyone in
shout
the
out to
chat gets
Rob.
love. Yep. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and we'll be back very soon. Sorta. Soonish. Catch you later, everybody.
Someday.
Yeah. Watch Tron.
Yeah.
You know you want to.
Darkman.
Yeah.
Watch
And Dark-
Avatar.
Yeah, that too.
Watch